Hola, Eliana. Okay. So, unfortunately, I could not get my refund on my ticket, so I got another extension until 2022, when I still won't be able to go to Argentina. But it's just got to do with the technicalities of how I purchased the ticket. Yay! But what I would like to let you know, look, if what happened was that you were talking crap about me to people because you were frustrated with me, and then one of your stupid semi-homosexual, Star Wars loving, Lord of the Rings loving dork friends thought they could get laid by screwing with me in my comments section of my videos, and that's what happened, I'm not mad at you about that. But I think what is frustrating is when you said that you did not know who these people were, and then you said you were still single. Okay? That's what led me to believe that maybe there was more to the story than what they were saying. Now, I'm not mad because I did think it was my supervisor, and I still think my supervisor and my former employer did play a role, and I think that there's a lot that there is going on that has to do with them. And maybe it was just two separate groups of people screwing with me at the same time. And even if it wasn't, even if it had nothing to do with my former employer, being that they're wretched, horrible, rotten people, and they're festering sore on the face of my county, it's not like they didn't get everything they deserved anyway. But what I would like to know is, why do I have this Argentine moron speaking Mexican in my comments section? Okay? That's what I'd like to know, telling me I'm not your type. Okay? I grasp that I'm not your type. I grasp that I'm not into the Star Wars and the Lord of the Rings and the demonic baloney nonsense enough for you to like me. Okay? I get it. I get it. I also get that whoever one of those people that was speaking Mexican in my comments section had to say, they were frustrated that you were speaking to that dude Brian Averin, who's into all that frickin' conspiracy theory, anti-Mason, supercalifragilistic expialidocious nonsense. I dig that. Okay? And I'm not mad at you, but what you have to understand is, unfortunately, why did I buy this ticket? I did not buy this ticket to see you. I bought this ticket because somebody who I thought was a member of your family, because that's how they were representing themselves, was threatening to murder me. Okay? Somebody speaking Mexican, okay, threatened to murder me several times in my comments section of my videos. Okay? They said that if I came down there to see you, which I was not coming down there to see you, what got me to get the ticket was they kept threatening to murder me. And I'm not somebody who responds kindly to somebody threatening to murder me. Okay? That's what that was about. I was not coming down to see you, and I'm still not coming down to see you. I have no reason to see you. You clearly don't want to see me. I wish you hadn't told me you were single. I wish you hadn't told me you didn't have children. Now, you might not have children, and that's fine if you don't have children. But you should not have told me you didn't know these people when it seems like you did. Okay? Especially because they're turning up in my comments section again. Okay? I'm stuck coming down. Probably when I'm like 60. But, you know, whatever. I mean, if it turns out that you knew these people, like it seems you did, and it turns out that this is the result of you talking shit, okay, and then one of these semi-homosexual fruitcakes thinking that they're gonna get laid by harassing me, so they start harassing me, and then you don't take responsibility for the role you played in it, and you just let this drag on for years, that moi and toi, truly are finito then. We are muy finito, baby. Okay? I don't have a problem with not seeing you. I have no desire to see you because you don't want to see me. That was the whole deal. I mean, I don't know what you have going through your head, but I did not want to see you if you didn't want to see me. I've been saying that from the beginning. I care a great deal about you, okay? And I guess I'm just not dorky enough or semi-retarded enough or limp-wristed enough or what have you, or do not appreciate the arts enough or some other gay bullshit. But the fact of the matter is, you know, if you didn't want to see me, and I said this from the beginning, you don't want to see me, I don't want to see you. Now, it's not 100% true. I still want to see you, but it's not the point. The whole point of seeing somebody is if they want to see you. If you truly do not want to see me, I don't want to see you. Bippity boppity boo. Okay? And that's just the bottom line. I mean, it's just really frustrating that this all starts all over again. I'm going to be getting harassed by these goddamn Mexican speakers in my comments section. Okay? I don't know if it's Juan Ramon or Jorge or Miguel or whoever, but I don't appreciate it. You dig what I'm saying? I really did respect you. I still do respect you. I don't respect you very much anymore if I find out that's the case. But I truly do care about you. I truly do think you're a special person. I truly don't understand why you waste your time with people like this. I cannot comprehend that. That is something I never could comprehend. Your obsession with these skinhead retards and these neo-Nazi retards and these frickin' Latino semi-retarded, I want to be a conquistador retards. I can't grasp that. I can't grasp that. And that is where we're different. I can't understand that level of where you're coming from. Okay? But where are we alike? We're alike in a lot of the things we do enjoy. We're alike in a lot of our viewpoints. We are very alike in many, 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 many ways. If you're honest with yourself about who you truly are, you will see you are a lot more like me than you are the people around you. And honestly, I don't even think you have autism. I think what's going on with you is you're just more fit for Anglo-America than Latin America, and you're not all about the let's violate everybody's personal space, huggy kissy bullshit, and you don't fit in. It's like fitting a square Eliana in a round Latin America. It no work. It no work. No. But look, flat out, kiddo, please, I just hope that you truly did not know these people. But I think you did. I think you did. And if that's the case, you don't have to worry about me coming down to ever see you. Okay? You don't have to worry about me ever trying to communicate with you after this video if that's the case. Because if that's the facts, if the facts are that you knew who these people were, and you lied to me and said you did not know who they were, and you purposely told me you were single, right? You said you were single. And you had no children, because they were saying you had the children, and you were living happily ever after with your little boyfriend, and blah, 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 bippity boo, okay? And you took it upon yourself to say you were still single, and you did not have the children, okay? That's what you said. That's what you said. You said that. Okay, if that's what you said to me, can you understand maybe how I might take that as you don't know these people, if you say you don't know them, and that you might be interested in having me come down if you say you're still single, and that you do not have the children, because there would be no reason to say that. Okay? But, and I want to make this very important. This is very important that you understand. That ticket that I bought on the spur of the moment was not to see you. It was because I had some jackass in my comments section threatening to murder me. Again, one more time. I don't take kindly to people threatening to murder me. Okay? That's why I got that ticket. Okay? Because I'm not a cowardly little limp-wristed piece of crap like the people you hang around. Okay? And nothing in this is a threat. Okay? I care a great deal about you. My point was that my reason for coming down was I was tired of people mouthing off to me. Okay? That was my reason for coming down. I don't like when people mouth off and threaten to murder me. Okay? That was why I got that ticket. That was why I got that ticket. And unfortunately, I'm stuck with that ticket. I'm stuck with that ticket for God knows how long, okay? Until it expires, and I get no money. I lose my $788 because some pretty little girl in Argentina says she don't have the children and she's still single and I'm a freaking idiot. Okay? That's all for this video. I really do wish you the best. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're holding up okay. But Jesus Christ, you know, I understand that you don't want to talk to me because you ignored me flat out for, 2 years now? It's been 2 years you ignored me after saying, oh, I'm so single and I have no children. Okay? No bambinos or niños or whatever the hell they say in Argentina. You know, but, you know, it's flat out, it's really messed up, kiddo. Really messed up.
Message reads, starting out with James's contact information. Eliana, you're a beautiful person inside and out, and I've been a really bad friend. I'm so sorry I got so wound up after seeing your Facebook profile, but the new you is a whole lot to process. I think you believe me to be a source of stress in your life, and that's why you cut me out, and I'm sorry for that. The main reason I'm making this video is to let you know I've quit to take the stress off of you because I care about you, and obviously I didn't know the whole story. I now know you have enough going on in your life. I want to say with 100% clarity, if it was you and I that ended up in the situation you're in now, I wouldn't have ditched you. I wouldn't be overjoyed, but we'd still be together as a team. You know my views on relationships and the duality of masculinity and femininity in a successful life. I always saw you as an ideal mate due to how absolutely supportive you were of me. I feel so much better just knowing that you're safe and healthy. My health improved immediately after knowing you were safe. The reason I was coming down was because I thought whoever was threatening me was abusing you, and I thought I was going to have to adjust somebody's attitude. You're like my little sister with the added dimension of the person I wanted to have my children. Ew. Think about how you'd feel if your little sister abruptly stopped talking to you, and a group of lunatics were threatening to kill you if you tried to see her, and you're completely powerless to do anything about it. I think it's amazingly admirable that you're caring for your child despite your own behavioral and emotional health concerns. You still look ridiculously amazing. You lied to me, but it was for one of the 3 reasons. A, because I was stressing you out. B, you didn't want to hurt me. Or C, it was none of my business. And all are true. You're masking, and you know that's very, very bad for you. You can always be the real Eliana with me. I promise not to judge you or to be mean to you ever again. You look like you need a big warm hug, and I would love to give you one right now. God knows I need one too. Unfortunately, I'm stuck up here. I'm really proud of you for achieving such high levels of professional success you've had despite very real obstacles. I told you you'd do some cool shit when you got older. I do love you. I know I love you because I dedicated 4 years of my life to our friendship regardless of whether it was real or not. It meant the world to me. I just have to learn to love you more with my heart and less with my peen. Because I love you, that's why I'm giving up and why I want you to step back and reevaluate the big picture. Take as long as you want, and if you never get back to me, that's your choice, but I do love you. I really want to give you a big warm hug badly. God only knows I desperately need one. You're a beautiful person inside and out. I just had to reflect on the big picture to know what a great person you always were.
Hi, Eliana. I'm extremely sorry about, I guess it was last weekend, I suppose. I reacted totally wrong, and when you turned me down for the math lesson, I should have, but I'm gonna talk more about this, but I'm gonna read something and I'm gonna get into it. I reacted improperly. I know why you did the things that you did, and it was for me. I understand that you were concerned about my health, you were concerned about my welfare, you were concerned about my state of mind, you were concerned about my emotional state. I understand that. You are a very good friend. I am not a very good friend. But in the same sense, I don't really think you should blame me entirely, because I didn't know everything, and I'll get into that. So I wrote everything down, and I'm going to try not to get emotional at all, because I know that that messes with your head and you can't really process them, and it weirds you out and you don't know what to do. So I wrote everything down so I don't miss anything. Okay, so Eliana, I do love you. I know I love you, because I dedicated 4 years of my life, of myself, to this friendship. Okay, whether or not I'm sane is probably open to debate, but no person in love is sane. That's the truth, and you've probably seen me post that before. If you're truly in love, you cannot possibly be sane. But you'd be a fool to question whether or not I truly love you. I think you know the answer to that. I think you know I love you. I just have to learn to love you more with my corazón, or heart. I think I said that right. My Spanish really does suck. And less with my pene. Okay? Because I love you, and you no longer wish to be because I love you, and I no longer wish to be a source of stress in your life, I have to give up. Okay? I have to give up. I really think you should take a step back and reevaluate the whole story of you and me, and consider being my friend again. I do believe that. I think you should step back, and I'm going to get into this when I read the list, and then I'm going to talk a little bit. Okay, I really think you should reconsider being my friend again. But not on Facebook. I can't do that. It's very bad for me. But as your friend, being your friend, I have to quit what I'm doing. It's bothering you, I think, and I'm sorry. And you were sweet enough to think about me, and unfortunately I was thinking about me. And when I saw your Facebook profile, all I could think is, oh my God, she lied to me, she betrayed me, she did this, she did that. And I really shouldn't have been thinking about me. I should have been thinking about the person that mattered, and that's you. And I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. I really want to give you a big, warm hug. God knows I need one as soon as possible. I don't know if you're familiar with acronyms. So as soon as possible, or at least English acronyms. You're a beautiful person inside and out. I had to reflect on the whole picture to see why you did the stuff that you did. I want back the girl that assured me she'd be back soon on Christmas break, when I made a video for her telling her that I missed her, and you said you would be back soon, not to worry. And I'll go back to the guy that heart reacted 10 plus years of your photos because you were having a bad day, so your day would be better. Best wishes, kiddo. I miss you forever. Okay? That's the truth. And now I'm going to get into the list, and I'm going to talk after this about some things so that you understand. I think I know what's going on, and I think you need to reevaluate things, but I can't be doing what I was doing because I don't want to hurt you. I'm sorry I got so wound. Okay, number 0. I have these written down. I know you like math. I know you like statistics. And by the way, congratulations on the data scientist job. That's really cute. By that I mean, I'm very impressed by your career. I'm very impressed by your successes. And I think that's one of these numbered ones too. I'm very sorry I got so wound up and went into creepy stalker mode and chased you all over the internet. This video is to take stress off of you. I finally started thinking about you, and you, the one who matters, instead of myself. Me. I quit thinking about me, and how you betrayed me, and I realized that I didn't treat you too well, and I'm sorry. But I do want to say one thing. If you and I were in a relationship, and I'm trying to be as discreet as possible, if you and I were in a relationship and we had the same situation that you and whoever this gentleman is, I don't know exactly who, but I'm pretty sure I do know who, because you said you loved him and you never say you love anybody. That was one of the last things I saw before you cut me off as your friend. But if we had this same situation, we'd still be together. I can promise you that. We would still be together regardless. Now, I can't say I'd be overjoyed or celebratory or anything like that, but I can promise you that we would be together, we'd be working together as a team for the benefit of ourselves and for the benefit of our child. And I certainly wouldn't, I would always be loyal to you. Even my ex-girlfriend has promised to let you know how loyal I am. I'm continuing to take care of health concerns that she might have. I've stuck by her. She's not even going out with me. And quite honestly, the relationship was a miserable relationship toward the end. And I still take care of her, and she's very impressed by how loyal I am. She finally came around after we broke up and realized, hey, this guy actually cares about me. And I really care about you too, Eliana. A lot. Okay? I feel great just knowing you're safe. Okay? I want you to know that. Just seeing that you're safe and healthy made me feel really, really good. It really helped my heart. Literally speaking, it helped my heart. I really thought the person threatening me, this is what you have to understand. I need to make this as clear as possible. I thought the person threatening me was abusing you and keeping you from talking to me. Because you have to consider this. I used the wrong person. You're like a little sister to me, as creepy as that might sound considering the stuff I said I'd like to do with you. But you're like a little sister to me. That's how I saw our relationship. That's why I was super protective of you and stuff like that. You remember that. And just consider your little sister, and I'm not going to name her because I'm trying to be as discreet as possible. But imagine your little sister's talking to you and talking to you and talking to you, and she's in the United States, not Argentina, but in the United States. You're in Argentina, and she's talking to you and talking to you and talking, and then she stops talking to you out of nowhere. She just stops talking to you, and then she says, "I need to stop talking to you permanently." And she doesn't really give you a good reason why. And then, I don't know how many months later it was, somebody on YouTube tells you that if you come down to Argentina, I'm sorry, I forgot it's the reverse. If you come up to the United States and try to find your little sister, they're going to murder you. Consider that this is what happened to me. So you're talking to me like normal for years, basically. And yeah, you had issues and things like that sometimes, but I considered us to be very good friends. Okay? And you just stopped talking to me without a really good excuse, and then some dude. Now what's funny is I basically forgot about you. If you remember how it worked out is I said some things on the comments like, I really love you, Eliana, I hope to talk to you soon, take as much time as you'd like, whatever. And then some jackass starts saying all this stuff like I'll get into this. He was telling me the truth, but you knew that I couldn't hear the truth because it would upset me. And that's why you lied to me. I understand what you did and why you did it. Okay, I do. I grasp it. You didn't know how else to handle it. So this guy starts saying this shit, or this stuff. I gotta be careful how I say things because I'm on thin ice with YouTube. And then all of a sudden, he's threatening to murder me if I come down to see you. And that was the biggest mistake, because the second he threatened me, that made me think, if he's threatening to do harm to me, what's he doing to Eliana? Do you understand what I'm saying? So I started thinking, I need to get the hell down there as soon as possible to do something about this, Because if I don't do anything about it, clearly nobody else is doing anything about it, and something needs to be done about it. So I thought I was going to have to get down there and give somebody a stern talking to, because that's all I'm allowed to say on YouTube, and that's all I'm allowed to say with common sense. I thought I was going to have to give somebody a very stern talking to and adjust their attitude with whatever was going on. And I don't think I'm 100% wrong, and I'll get into that after I read my list. But my point is, that's what I thought was going on, and it was driving me crazy. And you know how I am when I'm left alone with my thoughts. You used to tell me, I think too much, and it makes me sick, and it's not healthy to think as much as I do, and things like that. And I understand that. But you have to understand, I needed to kind of try and figure out what happened to you. I missed you. I still miss you, of course, but I'm giving up for you. I figure if I give up and I let you figure everything out, if you decide not to talk to me, that's your choice, and I have to respect your choice. But if you do decide to talk to me, that would be a wonderful thing, I think, for both of us. Number 2, I think you're an amazing mom, okay? And that you're very strong to take care of your child despite your own behavioral and emotional setbacks. And I'm not meaning that as an insult. I want you to understand that I do not mean that as an insult. I think it's amazing that you've taken on the responsibility that you did as a mother because of your innate morality and because you're a good person. Okay, you are a good person. And I'm trying not to get emotional, I'm sorry. You're still absolutely freaking amazing looking. You look really, 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 really good. Really good. Really good. That's all I'm going to say. You really look good. Okay. Now, you lied to me, but you probably saved my life. And I think you know that. And I think that's why you lied to me. Okay, you lied to me about having a baby. You lied to me about being pregnant. You lied to me about blah, blah, blah. You lied to me about being with somebody. But you saved my life, and you probably know you did, okay? At the time you got a hold of me on Instagram, I was in a really bad state of mind. I'm better now, but not perfect. I'm getting better, I promise you. I'm working on things to get better so that I can be less like I was, okay? For, not for you, actually for my own health, because my heart was going out, crazy. If you told me the truth back then, I probably, and I'm not trying to scare you, I probably would have offed myself, killed myself. I probably would have. And I think you know that. And I think that's why you didn't tell me that, because you are a good person. I'm doing better now, a lot better now, okay? I was under way too much stress from taking care of my ex-girlfriend, and she was very critical of me during that time. And it really weighed on me because I figured I'm postponing seeing this girl that I love, you, to take care of somebody that just wants to be critical of me. And it was crazy. And the truth of the matter is, the whole time I was taking care of her, I really only wanted to fall asleep holding you in Argentina, as you know. And I think that's why you hid the truth from me. I promise I'm a lot more stable now, but Facebook is no. And I'm going to explain when I get done why I wanted the math class, and it really was to learn math. Of course, there's more to it, and I explained it in my messages on the app there. You're masking. I can tell you're masking, and I learned all about autism just for you, just so you know that. I spent 5 years learning about autism? I think that's how long I spent learning about autism. For you, okay? I don't like that you're masking. I'm going to tell you that, and you know what it is, and other people might not. I would really love to see my Eliana again. The little girl that reassured me, I already said this, but I'll say it anyway. The little girl that reassured me that she'd be back soon on Christmas break when I made a YouTube video telling her that I missed her, saying goodbye on Facebook. If she comes back, I promise to become the dude that heart reacted all your pictures. I promise to be sweet again. Okay, over the years I got really cynical, and when I saw your Facebook account, I got really cynical, and I was just thinking she's a hypocrite, she's this, and that was the wrong way to take it. Because remember, I told you I accept you exactly the way that you are, and I really do. And that's not how that came off, because it wasn't that I was angry at you, I was extremely hurt and disappointed. Okay, extremely hurt and disappointed by that. But now that I've had time to think, I went for a long walk, a stupid George Harrison song that you probably never heard of because you're so young came on, and it got me thinking, and that's why I'm making this video. Okay. I'm really proud of the professional success you've had. And that's true. Now, to be honest, I had to watch that because you know how I like to lace my stuff with jokes. I was going to make a joke about Python and how you could self-teach yourself with da-da-da. I had to catch myself because I care about you. I took down all of the previous videos I made because I don't think it's appropriate that they're up with your child. I did that out of respect to you and your child and your station as a mother. I didn't think it was appropriate to leave them up. Okay, that's the truth. I said some things in those videos that I would not have said to a mother. Okay, and I apologize greatly, and I'm very sorry about that. I didn't know you had a kid though. What else here? That's about it. But what I want to say is I think I know what's going on, and I think your child's father is probably telling you that if you talk to me, he'll stop paying child support, or he'll contact the child protective services, or blah, 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 blah. I've heard it all before. You forget that I was in a relationship with a woman for, like, it feels like her and I used to joke. There's an episode of Married with Children, which is a show you never saw, where the main character asks his wife, you know, how long we've been together, 50, 60 years. And that's what it feels like, but it was more like 16 or 17 years we were together. But you have to remember, I already was in a relationship. I already raised somebody else's kid, a kid that's a couple years younger than you, only a couple years younger than you. I think he's 2 years younger than you. No, he's more than that. He has to be more than that. He's 22 or 23, something in there. And so he's a couple more years younger than you. Okay, so he's a little bit younger than you, but you have to understand, I've already gone through this. I've already gone through the crazy father that wants nothing to do with the kid, but wants to, you know, make the woman's life miserable. I've been through that. And who's the clear winner? Probably him. But I ended up with the woman. I ended up raising the kid. The thing that you have to understand is there's two sides to every story. So my presumption is he's going to say, well, if you blah, 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 I'm going to tell the authorities that you're not mentally well. Blah, 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 I'm going to tell the authorities that he's a racist. And blah, 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 blah. There's two sides to every story. And that's what was so confusing, is when the gentleman or lady or whoever, I'm sure it's a gentleman at this point, and I'm pretty sure I know who they are. Harvey! Here! And what happened was he's accusing me of being a racist and all this other crap, and I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, this didn't come from Eliana. Eliana knows how nuanced my views are on these things, and Eliana knows that I understand anthropology, I understand these things. Yeah, I say some things when I get frustrated and things like that, but yeah, you know my views on those things better than anyone, so I knew it didn't come from you. And it's like, well, how racist can I be if I want to impregnate a multiracial girl on the other side of the world? And that's the whole reason I'm coming to Argentina. It made no sense to me. And then it started making sense. And if it's about the situation with the child, look, I'm good with people, okay? I used to work with people, and I understand, and you know this better than anyone. I understand full well that nobody is perfect. Okay? I don't judge people. Not harshly. You know my views, or at least I think you do. I have different views on you regarding certain things. But like I said, if this was our situation, if I got you pregnant and this is what happened, I wouldn't be leaving you. I wouldn't be, whatever. And I definitely would not be keeping you from talking to a guy that has been supportive to you, especially if I'm not, probably if I was with you, I would stop you from talking to another guy. But for God's sakes, if he's not with you, I've been supportive of you, extremely emotionally supportive of you until I went nuts because I couldn't be with you. But I was extremely emotionally supportive of you the whole time we were friends. And like I told you time and time again, like I really just want my friend back. But if you wanted to be with me right now, despite everything, despite your current situation, despite everything, I would say, Eliana, sign me up. Okay? I would. You have to understand, I've already gone through all this once before. Okay? That's the truth. You don't have to believe me, but I'm very loyal. I'm a very loyal friend, blah, blah, blah. I don't know if you believe me or don't believe me, but it's the truth. And I still consider you a very good friend of mine. I still cared very deeply for you. And, I'm doomed to come down to Argentina. You have to understand that. I am doomed to come down to Argentina. There's no way around that. No matter what, if I don't want to lose that money, I have to come down. And I'm not expecting to see you. And to be honest, if I don't see you, I'm sure there's many women in Argentina that would want to be with me. Okay? Probably younger than you. Okay? But the point is, I'm not going to find you. I'm not going to find anybody as smart as you. I'm certainly not going to find somebody that cares enough about me. You care very much about me, and I didn't know that. I mean, I did know that, but it seemed like you were just lying to me and betraying me and all this other stuff until I stepped back and I realized, yeah, she lied to me, but she had to lie to me because she didn't know what else to do. I understand that now, okay? I wish I understood that back then, and you're probably right. You're probably right when you said, I don't know if you remember, on Instagram you told me, I don't think we can be friends anymore. And at the time, you probably were right, because I probably would have been I wouldn't have been angry. I wouldn't have been angry at all. I would have been really hurt, though. Okay? And I know that you kind of think, I don't know if you think that's feminine or something. I don't know what your deal is with that. And I know that you don't like that, but I can guarantee you, I love you. I care about you. I remember it was kind of cute. I actually even think that's cute when you told me I don't love you. I love the idea of you. It reminded me of something like a little girl would tell their dad if they were mad at them. And yeah, look, the dynamic of our relationship, all kinds of weird. Okay? I'm not doubting that. I'm not denying that. I'm not doubting that it's way, way weird. Okay? That goes without saying. Okay, you are the one that told me that my age didn't bother you, though. Okay, now I think what may have happened is maybe you weren't as attracted to me as you were these younger guys or things like that, or your parents probably got a little creeped out or whatever. Oh, and by the way, I heart reacted your kid's picture. That was not to creep you out. That was to let you know I'm okay with your life choice. I think that you made the right choice for you, and I think that even if I was with you, I think that that's the most important thing, is that you made the right choice for you. I also think that you need more support now, emotional support, etc., than you've ever needed. I believe that. I don't know that. I don't know. Maybe you have a kick-ass support system at home. I don't know. But what I do know is, I do know that, hold on 1 second here. Sorry about that. I do know that you have certain issues too. And I think that, look, if you really wanted to, look, this is the thing with the math class. The reason I hired you to teach me math, obviously, was because I need to learn math. I have very poor math skills. It's the one thing I can't fix on my own. I've tried. I have tried desperately to fix my math problems. This is what you need to understand. I didn't really get an elementary school education. My middle school and high school education was in schools that were for delinquents. A lot of the time I spent in middle school and high school was fighting with people and trying not to get killed. Like, that's what my life was. I made it to 3rd grade, okay? And then I had some college. And then on top of that, a lot of the math teachers I had in college were really nasty to me because I kept explaining, look, I didn't place that low on math when I took the placement test because I'm good at math. You know what I mean? I'm not good at math. I suck at math because I never had any education in math. And they would make me feel like a frickin' idiot. Okay? And it's caused me to have, I don't know if it's a fear of math or just an utter hatred of math, or I don't think I can do math, but that's not true because my numeric reasoning on IQ tests is above average. So I should be able to do math if I had, a teacher that's as sweet as you are, because I could never see you bullying me or making me feel bad about not being good at math. I just couldn't see it happening. And I know I've said some very hurtful things over the years, and that's another reason I took those videos down. They don't need to be up. They were based on inaccurate information I had that made me say some things that I really regret. I really do love you, Eliana. Now, whether that means that how that love expresses itself, that's up to whatever happens. If it doesn't express itself, that's also up to whatever happens. I genuinely think that you need to take a step back. Come on, you're a data scientist. Come on, and a mathematician, and an engineer. Come on, you know these things. Fully examine our friendship. Fully examine it with the information that you have. Determine the rational determination. Do you believe I care about you? Is that enough? Okay, is that enough? Do you believe I care about you, and is that enough? Do you believe I'm supportive of you, and am I supportive enough of you to make you feel the way you want to feel? Just do it, you know what I mean? I know you have issues with the emotional things and all that crap, but I'm pretty sure that if you reason this out, you don't need emotions to reason this out. You need your beautiful, big Incan brain. Remember that? Remember that? That's the funny thing is, like, now that I can see you without as many cosmetics, because you did use a ton of cosmetics, now you don't use so much. I wasn't attracted to you because of what you looked like. As I said, and now that I have glasses, I can see things I didn't see before, and you know what those things are, but the thing is, nothing matters. I love you for, this is the thing, I love you for who you are, not what you are. Okay? I'm not the one obsessed with race and all this other crap. It's you. And the reason you are is because you're confused about who you are and blah, blah, blah. That doesn't matter. What matters is who you are, not what you are, who you are. Okay? I don't care if you're a Castiza or a Mestiza or a Creole or, oh, and by the way, I found out, now you're part French, so you know what Creole means. I discovered that Creole, or Creole, actually has a different meaning in South America. I apologize for that, but I think you know what I mean by Creole. And I think I know that you are Creole. And that doesn't bother me. Okay? You have to understand that. That does not bother me either. The only thing that matters to me is that you know how much I love you, how much I care about you, and how sorry I am for saying the things that I've said over the years, and saying hurtful things over the years. And I was never really angry at you
as you know, I was just very hurt, and I think I owe you a big apology. I think I owe you my life, actually, for lying to me, as bad as that sounds. Your lie probably saved my life, but I know everything now, or at least most everything. So you don't have to hide anything from me. Okay, I know that you have a kid. I know the state of the kid. I know, well, I don't know the state of you, really, but I do know that you're a really bright girl. I know that you, if anything, I love you more now, because I know that you care about me. I know that you, whatever. I don't think you miss me very much, because if you did, you'd have accepted my math class. The whole reason I did that math class, if you actually read the messages, and I hope you did, I figured, permanently not talking to me with you is like a day or a week or a month. We've done this before. I personally left you alone for like 4 years. I could have made a fake Facebook profile at any time and spied on you and all this other stuff. I never did that because I wanted to show you that I respected your personal space, I respected your autonomy, I respected you as a person, and I trusted that eventually you would come to your senses and talk to me. That never happened. And when I made the math class, I was figuring, it's been enough time. I'm sure she'll teach me math. I'm sure she'll get over it and teach me math. And who knows, maybe she wants to talk to me. Maybe she wants to see me, whatever. When you didn't approve the lesson at 8 a.m. Buenos Aires time, I was like, okay, maybe it's actually 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Then you still didn't approve it. And then I scheduled another one. And then I realized, oh wait, she didn't approve these because I was on the Spanish website. And then when I translated everything to English, I realized, oh, she has to approve the lesson. She probably didn't approve it because she doesn't want to talk to me. And then unfortunately, the reason I made the third lesson was after I got really worked up over the whole Facebook thing and blah, 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 I got really wound up over that. Really wound up. I wouldn't say angry, but I don't know what I was thinking. I was just like, I can't believe she betrayed me this badly. I can't believe she lied to me this badly all these years. What kept going through my head, it wasn't that you lied to me. It wasn't even the magnitude of the lie. It was the duration of the lie. But you know what? Now that I'm looking at everything, now that I'm looking at the whole picture, I see why. I understand why, and I understand that you had my best interests in mind, and I respect you for that, and I know that's why you did that, and I know that any time now you could have told me to F off, and you haven't. Any time now you could have told me to leave you alone, and you haven't. And the reason why is, again, it's not necessarily that you want to talk to me. It's because you care about me. You care about my feelings. You care about my thoughts. You care about me as a person.
Hello, Eliana. The only reason I'm making this video, I was originally going to make this video because I figured, my ex-girlfriend who wants to be moved to the station of best friend told me that I'm not being direct enough with you. And the last time she told me I wasn't being direct enough with you, you seemed to agree. And the consequences were terrible. So, yeah, I guess my best friend, who's my ex-girlfriend, which probably says a lot more than this gentleman that's stalking me now, says a lot more about who I am as a person. I'm a decent person if I can retain a good friendship with my ex-girlfriend, but that's not why I'm making this video. The reason I'm making this video, honey, is, do you want to marry me? And I'm not joking at all. This isn't a joke. This actually wasn't originally meant to be in response to this dude's threatening email that happened 3 days ago, which I have cut and pasted and left in the description. And I clearly know this isn't you, and I clearly know you did not tell him to send me the email, and it has a creepy vibe like a son of a gun, and yeah, I'm thoroughly creeped out by it, and I think that, I can't do anything for you if you don't let me do anything for you. But the thing is, and if he threatens me again, I will go to the authorities. I'm not going to immediately, okay? But the thing is, I'm not going to respond like a crazy maniac or anything like that, because I respect you and I care about you, and of course I understand your situation has changed in life, and I can't talk the way I used to talk. I don't want to do that to you. I really do love you, as you know, and apparently so does this person. This person gets very angry at the fact that I love you. Apparently, he doesn't understand that there's a difference between loving somebody and being a complete prick. I genuinely love you, Eliana, and I think you know that, and I think you knew that, and I think you were waiting for me to tell you that I love you, okay? And, if you don't answer this video, you don't answer this video. This gentleman seems to think that, he has the authority to speak for you. And, whoever Antonio Sanchez is, which I'm pretty sure is a fake name, and any gentleman that would put for his profile picture what he has for his profile picture is absolutely, utterly disgusting, okay? So he's calling me all these things. He's a disgusting pig, I'm assuming. I'm assuming that he's a womanizing, disgusting pig. My question is this, if you love me or just curious, or are just curious as to what it would be like to be with me, go for it. I didn't go for it when I should have went for it, and things are the way they are now, but in the long run, things may have turned out better. I mean, you seem to have mellowed out a bit since you've had a child. And I'll be honest, that's a good thing for me, because that was my original plan, was to settle down with you anyway. And I would sign prenuptials so that I can't touch your money. I know everyone's probably thinking I'm after you for your money. I have my own money, and because it's based on my own earnings, if I marry you, I still get to keep my money, okay? I don't need your money. All I need is you. That's all I wanted. Of course, there is one non-negotiable, and I'm sure you know what that non-negotiable is, and it's the original reason I wanted to be with you. If you wanted to be friends with me, and that's what my ex warned me about, or my best friend, I should say, what she had warned me about is the nature of that previous video was, that I just want to be friends. And I do just want to be friends. If that's all I can be. But if you want to marry me, I'm more than willing to marry you. Frankly, I'm too old to be dating. I've been to Tinder. Half the girls are covered with tattoos and piercings and support BLM. I can't do that. I need somebody like Eliana. And the gentleman, I love his veiled threats. At least he learned quickly not to directly threaten me, but saying things like, oh geez, I don't know, like if you keep up this nonsense, you might hurt yourself or ruin your life or blah 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 blah. Look, dude, and I'm not talking to you, Eliana. Obviously, I would never call you a dude because you are one hot chick. But look, buddy, a lot of people have threatened me. Very few have delivered. Very few have delivered on their threats to me. So, why don't you just chill the hell out and realize that you're a piece of crap. If she's not with you. See, I don't know what's going on in her life. And why don't I know what's going on in her life? Because I didn't stalk her. Making videos on YouTube telling somebody how much you adore them is not stalking somebody. Okay? The reason that I got surprised was because I finally did make an account and look at her Facebook after 4 years. Okay? I'm not stalking her. You're stalking her. You're trying to make it look like I'm stalking her. No, I love her. That's all it is. Making videos for somebody and telling them that you love them, or commenting on their comments on your videos from previous times, that's not stalking. Stalking is what you're doing, buddy. Stalking is what you're doing. Okay? And yeah, I'm pretty sure the reason she's not talking to me is because you threatened to harm me if she talks to me. Okay, Eliana. Look, if he thinks he can hurt me, maybe he can. But that's not you that hurt me. It's him. If I get hurt, you didn't hurt me. Okay? You're the innocent one here. And that's why I'm not going to get all animated and stuff like that. It's very difficult for me not to get animated. In fact, I love you so much that I didn't even respond to him with a racial slur. That's how much I love you, Eliana. You know, I could have, and I probably would have, but I didn't, because I realized, no, that would be the wrong thing to do, because I don't need him, and you know what I mean? So I didn't respond to him with a racial slur. I probably could have, and I felt like doing it, but I didn't do it because I love you. And that's the bottom line. And I'm not going to get animated. And honestly, if you don't want to be with me, like my ex had, or my best friend, I keep calling her my ex. I have to move her over to the station of best friend now. But like she had stated, she thought that I should make you a video every week telling you how much I adore you and how much I love you and how awesome you are and all this other stuff. And, you know, I would, but I don't know if you want me to. And that's the whole thing. I don't know where you stand. And if you really did want me to make such videos, I would love to make videos like that for you. It used to make me feel happy when I would send you all the little private messages to let you know how much I adored you and loved you and wanted to be with you and all that. That used to make me feel great. Okay? And if this is about child support, you know as well as I do that I probably make far, far more than this gentleman does give you in child support sitting on my ass all day. You know that, I know that, he knows that, and that's why he's threatening me. If you love me, talk to me. If you want me to leave you alone, talk to me. I am going to just leave you alone. The last video was going to be my last video, and this video I was going to make it, but then I realized, you know, it's probably not wise to make this video, but no, I'm making this video because, again, this guy will not shut the hell up. You know, I'm not threatening him. You know, I'm not threatening anybody. Me making videos telling you how much I love you is not a threat. Me telling you in the comments section of the videos that I've made that you've commented in that I love you and that I miss you is not a threat. Him threatening to murder me is a threat. Him threatening that I might hurt myself if I keep this up, that's a threat. Okay? And I know that you didn't tell him to do it. I understand that. I wholly understand that. I know that you would never play a part to this, and I think that the reason you're not talking to me is because you don't know how to tell me that you can't talk to me because some jackass keeps threatening to harm me. And I can only hope that he's not doing anything to you that I don't want being done to you. I really love you, Eliana. I would marry you. I weighed it out. Okay, I weighed everything out. I kind of know what I'm getting into. Yeah, the crazy ex, but this is the thing. When somebody runs their mouth like this, constantly running their goddamn mouth like this guy, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to talk like that. I'm really trying to watch how I say things. But when somebody runs their mouth a lot like this, generally speaking, not really somebody you have to worry about. They're a lot of nothing. And that's the whole thing. And look, I'm not angry at you about what he does. I really do love you. I wish you wouldn't avoid me. I miss you terribly. If you still don't want to talk to me, that's your choice. I can't make your choices for you. But I can tell you this, if you don't want to live in Argentina, if you'd rather live in the United States, I'll do that too. I would prefer to move to Latin America because I've had enough of my country. But you know, if you wanted to come to the United States as a young woman of color with a child, you would thrive up here. Not only, this is the thing, you could get hired under affirmative action and they would definitely want to keep you because you actually know what the heck you're doing. You actually have a brain. You actually can do. You wouldn't simply be being hired to fill a quota. You actually know, well, you would be hired to fill a quota, but then you could use that to excel very quickly with your talents. You are a very talented person, Eliana, and I would marry you in a second. Now, of course, there is that one non-negotiable, and you know what that non-negotiable is. And I think that would be a lot of fun for us to participate in if that was your choice. I adore you. I miss you. Don't let this guy ruin our lives, okay? Or at least not your life, okay? I'm so happy now that I'm pretty sure you're safe, and that makes me happy, okay? I'm happy for you. But if you would rather be with me, think about it this way, hon. I might not look the greatest. I am almost 40 years old. I'm assuming this gentleman is not in his 40s, but imagine what he'll look like in his 40s. You see, I have oatmeal for breakfast. He has tubed meats and beef and whatever the hell else Argentinians eat for breakfast. Do you really think he's going to age well? Who do you think is going to look better in 20 years from now? Me at 60? Well, actually 58. Me at 58 or him at 40, whatever. You know I'm going to look better. Because you know I care about myself, and now that I'm healthy, I'm healthy again. I can think more clearly because I know that you're a wonderful person, and I miss you. Well, the reason I can think clearly is because, you know, I know that you're safe, and that meant so much to me to know that you were safe. And if you want to be with me, let me know. If you don't want to be with me, let me know. If what this gentleman says, that you want me to leave you alone, tell me. Because that's not what I got from when you told me you were single and didn't have a child. What I got from that now is that you couldn't tell me that because you didn't want to hurt me. But I also got from that you care about me and that you love me. And I know you love me. Whether you know you love me or not is a different story, but I'm sure you'll figure that out one of these days. Hopefully it won't be after after you're stuck with this asshole for too long. I hope you're not stuck with this asshole. I really do, because this guy seems like a real prick. I mean, I don't know what to say other than that. But the gist of it is, will you marry me, Eliana? Please, will you marry me? That's it. That's what this video was supposed to be about. And if he wants to continue to threaten me, he can continue to threaten me. I know you didn't give him my email, because I know you have my email. And I know that if you had given him my email, he'd have been sending me private emails long before I put that in the description of a video. Just remember, Eliana, I love you. That's the truth, and you know that's the truth. And don't let somebody ruin your life. Okay? Your life isn't ruined. I'd still marry you. I'd still be with you. I'd still settle down with you. And I'd still have more children with you. If you can't guess, that's the non-negotiable. I love you, kiddo. Hey, Eliana. I just wanted to let you know I took that video down. I don't know, maybe I will make videos for you every week telling you how much I care about you and how awesome you are. I would enjoy that. I took down that video that I made about Mr. Sanchez because I believe Mr. Sanchez is the same person that has been harassing me for quite some time on YouTube. I gave him access to my email when I put the email in the description of the video, but many of his emails were very riddled with lies, and I think what he's trying to do is he's trying to use me to create stress in your life because he knows you're not going to say anything to me. And I refuse to play the part of somebody that will cause stress in your life. I really do love you. I'm not making that up. Okay? You know I'm not making that up. You might think I'm crazy. I think you love me too. And why do I think that you love me? Well, because no girl's as nice as you are. In fact, you're not even as nice as you are. I've seen you eviscerate people that have pissed you off, that have done far less than I have. I think you love me, and I think that you're averse to hurting me. I know that you are. And I think one of the problems we've always had is we're too gentle with each other to let the other one know what we're thinking and what we're feeling. And I don't think you have to be as gentle as you're being with me. I really do love you, and I refuse to be a source of stress in your life. This guy can say whatever he wants, and that's it. I mean, he can email me, he can do this, he can do that. It's not going to get me angry at you. I'm sorry I get wound up sometimes. It's easy to get me wound up over you because I let's face it, I want to be with you. That's the truth. You've known that for a long time. And some of the things he's said have been absolutely ridiculous. But he repeats key things, like, for example, I'm going to ruin my life over a girl I don't know, a girl I never met, a girl, blah, 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 blah. The facts are the facts, Eliana. I don't know you as well as I would know you if I met you in person, but I do know you. I know that you can't hurt me. For whatever reason, you refuse to do anything to hurt me. And that's extremely important to me. Okay? It means a lot to me that you care as much about me as you do. It means a whole lot to me. And I have said hurtful things. Because I get wound up, okay? I get angry sometimes, and it's not necessarily anger at you, it's frustration over the situation. I really think that you should consider what I said in that video when I asked you to marry me. Maybe not marry me, but maybe something else. I think that you care about me enough not to hurt me. And I think that there's a reason you care that much about me. And I think maybe you should explore that, and I think maybe you're angry at me for making you feel feelings. But I really do love you. I think that you know that. And I think that you, if you really think long and hard, you'll realize that you love me. Nobody's perfect. I accept you exactly the way you are. I accept everything about you exactly the way that it is. There are, of course, like I said in that video, I mean, preferably I'd like to have you the way that you are now. I don't need any additional family members that aren't mine. But the one, I don't mind. I really care about you. I've weighed everything out very carefully. I know what I'm getting into more or less. Okay? And I'm not going to let this guy use me to make you upset. And that's, I think, exactly what's going on here. It's the same person with different names. They're mad because you got rid of him. Okay, and like the other lie that I liked is supposedly he only knew about me for a week, but yet a month and a half ago, he's calling me a weakling in the comments section of my one video, and lambasting me over this, that, and da-da-da. The dude's a liar. If I would have not allowed him to get me so angry. I'm sorry I get so easily frustrated when it comes to you, but that's because I really do want to be with you. And if you want to be with me, there's a lot of things we can do about that. I don't know at the current time. I can't get to Argentina because the law won't allow me to Argentina, but that doesn't mean I can't get elsewhere. I was thinking Mexico or Canada. Canada. Canada's the part of the Americas that nobody wants to go to unless they're looking for free medicine. Nobody's ever like, where I'm going on vacation? Canada, eh? I'm going to Canada, eh? I've been to Canada before. That's actually the only other country in the Americas besides the United States that I've been to. Interesting, yeah? Anyway, just know that I love you. I will try very hard not to be a source of stress in your life. I might end up making you a video once a week telling you how awesome you are. I really do think you're a great person. I think what makes you the greatest, seriously, it's not your intellect. Your intellect, and that, if you remember, that's what drew me to you, was your intellect. I don't know if you can remember that much. I'm sure you can. You're the one that remembered, I think it was like a year later, that you were talking about how I have an epicantral fold. The point is, I adore you, and the reason I adore you so much is because you are such a gentle person with me. I've never met anybody as gentle with me as you are. I've been in some really whacked relationships, and I definitely would not be losing anything with you. I would be only gaining with you. And I want you to take care. I want you to know that I will do my best not to be a source of stress in your life. I really love you, kiddo. I hope to talk to you soon. Hey, kiddo. I just wanted to make you a video letting you know I do care very much about you. I'm trying very hard to watch what I say. Whoever this gentleman is, I'm pretty sure it's an ex of yours at this point that is very angry that you care about me. The reason I say that is this is obviously the same person that was harassing me in the first place that you claim to not know who they were. And I actually might believe you. I actually might believe you that you don't know who they are, but they certainly do know who you are. And I'm pretty sure you know who they are by now. Essentially what I want to say is don't let somebody keep you from, talking to me. Maybe I was a little bit overzealous to think you could teach me a math class for an hour. And, maybe I didn't think that through all the way. I learned quite a bit about autism, just for you. And I do understand about selective mutism, and I do understand your trouble talking to boys, including me. I guess that's a way of putting it. I'm not really a boy, and you're not really a girl anymore. You're more like a hot woman, but that's not the point. My point is that I genuinely do care about you. I also know that I remember in the past you had stated that you didn't think you were worth my time, and you've stated that both publicly and privately. Now, at the time I had thought that was just your way of letting me down easily. I don't think that. I think that you have a lower sense of self-worth than I would suspect you would, being that you've accomplished so much in your life despite everything, that you're really a brilliant young lady. You are very brilliant and you're very accomplished and you have a lot to be proud of, but I didn't consider the fact until I started learning about autism like a maniac, because I wanted you in my life, and I figured the only way to do that was to try and understand you and where you're coming from. I wish I could help your lower sense of self-worth, and I don't know how to do that, but because to me, you're a wonderful person. And you have to understand, whether you think you're worth my time or not, that's not up to you. It's up to me who's worth my time. And I've always considered you highly worth my time. Okay? I understand that people make mistakes, Eliana, and I understand, and this is what you have to understand. I am really proud of you that you handled this nonsense as well as you did, especially considering, your issues with social stuff, you know what I mean? You handled this all very well. You managed to not destroy my feelings, okay? And you could have out of anger or out of frustration destroyed me, and you could have. Now, I'm not going to say we're soulmates or true loves or anything like that, because I don't believe in that nonsense. I do think that you do, and I'm not belittling you for believing in it. I'm just not somebody that believes in that sort of thing. But what I will say is, it's kind of hard to get closer than you and I. You have two people that care so much about one another that they cannot do anything to hurt the other one. Okay? We've worked very hard at not hurting the other one. Maybe it's time we work harder at communicating with one another. Okay? I don't know why you turned down the math class. It might be because you don't want to talk to me, and that might be the case, and that's fine. I would just appreciate you telling me that. I adore you, Eliana. You know I have. Okay? I've thought about you a lot over the years, obviously. And I care about you a great deal. And if you want to know who's not worth your time, it's this gentleman that does nothing but harass me. The reason I know it's the same guy is because it's the same crap. They even went back to saying they will welcome me properly, gringo. They will welcome me properly, essay. Well, I don't think they used essay yet, but they went back to gringo. Gringo, 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 gringo. And that's fine. I mean, I don't feel threatened at all by them, because I know they're a pathetic weakling. If they weren't, they wouldn't be running their mouth on the internet. They'd be getting a plane ticket up to the United States. And they're just a pathetic weakling that can't deal with the fact. My guess is that you told them that I'm better than them. or something of that nature, or that you care about me, or you refuse to hurt me. I know you probably told them that, because they probably said, well, why don't you tell James this, and this? And you said no. And I understand why you lied to me about having the child. Okay, when I look at the whole picture, you have to understand, when I went on Facebook, it was quite shocking. Okay, and I do understand why you didn't tell me when I was in such a bad state. You knew I was very emotionally distraught, because I wanted nothing more than to be with you. I wanted nothing more than to come down, be with you. I can't help blaming myself and thinking that if I got down there a few months earlier when I should have, instead of going to my friends, because what happened is my ex-girlfriend had kicked me out because she didn't like that I was interested in you. And then I had to go down to Georgia with a friend of mine who basically decided to take most of my money for rent, and then he became so obnoxious I couldn't even stay there, so I had to come back here and move in with another friend of mine, and eventually I couldn't deal with her shenanigans, so eventually I did end up back with my ex. Now I do have my own place, thank goodness, but I didn't want to have my own place here. I wanted to have my own place with you in Argentina, and that was the plan, and unfortunately I didn't make the plan happen. And if it's anybody's fault that things are the way they are, it's my fault for not coming down when I should have come down. There are some positives, though. I mean, the positives are, you know that I love you no matter what, that I accept you exactly the way that you are, that I accept the situation exactly the way that it is. My ex-girlfriend's alive because I came back. She would not be alive if I didn't come back, so that's definitely a positive. She's still breathing and alive, and she's actually okay with me pursuing you, even though she was very hateful for a very long time about the situation. Look, you just need to know that if you want me in your life, you have to tell me. I understand it's difficult. I understand that you have impediments to your ability to do that, and I hope I'm helping by explaining things the way I am. I hope I'm not hurting the situation. You know that I love you, okay? And yeah, I'm still saying things in the comments section because this guy won't shut his trap, okay? That's what it boils down to. I'm going to continue saying the things that I'm saying in the comments section if this gentleman keeps up, okay? Now, I remember that you did tell him to leave me alone, years ago at this point. I would really like you in my life, Eliana, and I'm pretty sure you would like me in your life. And I really think that you shouldn't let somebody like this dictate who you have in your life, okay? I really care about you. I thought about you a lot over the years here, you know what I mean? I didn't stop caring about you. I didn't stop wanting to be with you. And of course, when I went on Facebook and saw how different you behave now and things like that, you have to understand this is all surface behavior. It never bothered me. Like, remember when I used to tell you to please stop pretending to be white? You're not white. Stop it. Well, it's the same thing. Like you just, that's all. I understand that there's a real Eliana underneath all of that, and that real Eliana is the Eliana that I want to see. You've only showed her to me a little bit. I want to see all of her. Literally, I want to see all of her. But that's for, after we meet and, private time. No, I'm joking, of course. I really care about you. I hope you take into consideration what I'm saying. I hope you take into consideration that this guy should not be dictating who you see, who's in your life. It doesn't matter. Okay? It doesn't matter. Even if he's your child's father, it doesn't matter. He's a prick. Okay? You don't remember when you were telling everybody how you like bad boys, and I told you don't want bad boys. You want somebody that will take care of you, that will love you. You remember that? That was actually before I was actively pursuing you to procreate with. And the thing is, we really do care about each other. If we didn't care about each other, this would be a completely different situation. And I would be doing much worse if you didn't care about me, and I know you care about me, and I appreciate that you care about me. How you care about me, I don't really know, okay? And like I said, you don't have to teach me a math class. Maybe you could just say hi to me. You have my email. You could just say hi. I would appreciate that. Just say, hola, James. I'm just joking. You don't have to say hola. You can say hello. I'm bilingual with that now. Just joking. My Spanish is still absolutely terrible despite how hard I tried to learn it. I need a Spanish tutor. Anyway, if you want me to give up, just say James give up. Because honestly, I might have to give up if you don't let me know what's going on. Okay, I really love you. That's not a lie. I'm not exaggerating. I'm obviously not as crazy as this person that's harassing me. And I'm sorry if you took anything I've said as harassment or anything like that. I apologize. It was never meant to be taken that way. I'm sorry I was so shocked with Facebook, with your persona on Facebook. I know that there's a real you, and I know that the real you and the real me, well, you already know the real me because I don't hide anything, but you already know, I think you know that you and I would get along very well, and I think that the main reason we would get along very well is how much we care about each other. We do genuinely care about each other, okay? And I know that, I'm not exactly what you might be looking for, okay? That's not the point. And the thing is, I'm going to leave a link in the description that I want you to follow. I think you're a fan of Frasier, if I remember correctly. I know I'm a fan of Frasier. It's the joke when I told you to only go after nice guys that will take care of you. Anyway, just keep in mind how much I adore you. And this guy gets crazed when I say these things. So yes, you will always be my little Incan princess. And you better hurry, though, because apparently, from what I'm finding on Tinder, there's a lot of young Peruvian girls in my area. And you know my view on Incans. You know what I'm talking about, yeah. So please, if you want me in your life, say, James, hello. Just say hello. That's all I need is for you to say hello. I love you a lot, Eliana. I wish this guy wasn't such a prick, but apparently he is. And what he needs to know is the reason he's not in your life is not because of me. It's because of him. And if he is in your life, the only reason why is because he has inserted himself in your life. You know I love you. You know I care about you. And you know that everything this guy is saying about me he's saying because it's really about him. So keep in mind how much I love you. And I will change the way I react to things entirely. I've reacted wrongly the entire time. After I saw that you had a child, it entirely changed the way that I will react to everything. For the child's sake, and for your sake, and for the fact that I had to take into consideration, you did all this with with the autism. You handled all of this complex stuff, this complex social stuff, without upsetting me. Well, not upsetting me any more than I already was, and without causing any big problems, at least not for me. I hope your life is okay. And I accept your situation, and I accept you exactly the way that you are. You don't have to, alter yourself in any way. I've always said that. I accept you exactly the way that you are. I genuinely care about you, and I love you. And that's all you need to know for right now. If you want to know more, please start talking to me. Love you, kiddo. Eliana, I want you to know, don't let this person steal your voice. Okay? A couple years ago, when you told me that you were still single and didn't have a child, while you were technically lying to me, you did that to spare my feelings, and you did that to protect me from this person that's harassing me. I know why you did. It may have been unnecessary, but it was done because you cared about me. And it means a lot to me that you care about me. Don't let this person steal your voice, okay? The problem is he thinks that he has the authority to speak for you. I doubt that you even really talk to this guy anymore. He seems very angry. He seems to blame me for the reason he's not in your life. If that's the case, that's pretty awesome, actually, because I would love to know that I'm the reason you kicked a piece of crap like this guy out of your life. That would make my day if I found that out. But the truth of the matter is, the fact that you don't speak allows him to take the authority from you to speak for you. And that's not right. That's really not right. As I said, I'm not going to overreact anymore. I'm not going to act like a maniac or anything like that. I love you. I have loved you for years now. You know I love you. There's probably not much you can do to deny that. I don't know where your feelings stand with me. You've always had a terrible time talking to me, even when I know you liked me. Okay? I understand that. You had a terrible time talking to me. What's humorous is this gentleman seems... the more this gentleman harassed me in my inbox, the more I have the feeling that you really do like me. More than as friends. I think that you want to know me more than as friends. And I think what you need to know is the benefit that you have is you know I'm not going to say no. I'm only going to say yes. You just have to speak. It doesn't have to be publicly. It can be privately, of course. In fact, I would prefer that it be private. I would prefer I be speaking to you privately at this moment instead of like this. But that's not doable at the moment. I genuinely love you. This guy, I don't think he's even still in your life. I think that he's no longer in your life. I did find it quite interesting when he said that nobody ditched you, which lets me know that you're the one that kicked him out of your life for being a complete piece of crap. I think that the whole reason he started harassing me was when you probably kicked him out of your life for being a bad person, a mean person. You know I'm not an unduly mean person. I get frustrated sometimes, but you know how I feel about you, and you know that I love you, and you know despite the fact that I have said hurtful things out of frustration, you know that's balanced with much more love and with much more affection toward you. I really do care about you. I know you care about me because you've done so much to protect me by keeping silent. And it sounds strange to anyone that isn't us, but you know and I know why you kept silent. And it was for my benefit, and I love you for that. I love you more now than I did before. Okay? So if you speak to me, I'll say yes, but you only have until January. Okay? The reason I'm giving you until January is I have to schedule my next flight or get another extension by December. Okay? And I plan on, eventually coming to Argentina. You can come up here. I might work something out with that. I am, of course, saving up money to come down. And it might be beneficial for you to come up here. I don't know how much the child's ticket would cost. I don't expect you to not bring the child. But maybe there's something we can work out where I pay you a portion or pay you all of the ticket price over a course of time if you're willing to come up to the United States to see me. But I do warn you, the United States is not as interesting as Buenos Aires, and Philadelphia is a lot more dangerous than Buenos Aires. Though we do have other cities in the near area that aren't quite as bad as Philly, and there's a couple that are quite a bit worse than Philadelphia. But Philadelphia is an interesting area. There are some wealthier areas that if you came up here I would love to take you to that you would enjoy, I think. They're very artsy. The architecture is quite old. Some of it dates back to the 1600s. Back to the colonial era when the Quakers founded the region. I think you'd really enjoy where I live. Not where I live, but around where I live. And I'll be purchasing a vehicle within a month or so. If you would come up here, I would be more than happy to accommodate you and your child for however long you were willing to stay with me. Truth be told, I would just like you to speak to me, speak up, and let me know let me know that you know that I'm making these videos. I'm sure you do, obviously. This guy has no right to speak to you, and you need to cut off his ability to steal the authority to speak for you by speaking for yourself. Even if you tell me you hate me, you don't want me in your life anymore, you can make it public. That way I can't deny it. If that's your deal, do whatever you need to do, whether it's one way or the other, whether you love me and want to be with me, or hate me and want me to stop making these videos. Either way, do what you want to do and stop letting this person rob you of your voice. One of the reasons I got the ticket to come, the reason I got the ticket to come down to Argentina was when the gentleman was threatening to murder me. It led me to understand, as I said in the previous video, if he's threatening to murder me, what in the hell is he doing to Eliana? I know that Argentina, despite it having a very good reputation for having low crime and especially low violent crime, especially compared to the United States, it has an outrageously high amount of male violence against women, and I'm aware of that. And I'll be quite honest, that worried me quite a bit over the years. When I saw that what I think is that you're safe, when I saw your Facebook account, as I said, it brought much ease to my heart. My heart feels a lot better. I'm getting a lot less issues. Although I was anyway, because I'm getting healthier. But the thing is, just knowing that, just believing that you're okay really helped my heart. I don't know that you're okay if you can't speak for yourself. If you could speak for yourself, I would hope you would say, James, I want to see you. I want to be with you. Okay? You don't have to say that, though. If you want to tell me that you hate me and you want me out of your life, which I'm not in your life, but if you want me to stop making these videos or anything like that, that's cool. It's perfectly cool. I hope you watch my videos. I hope you understand how much I care about you, how much I respect you as a person. I respect you a lot more as a person, although I had to take time to reflect on why you did what you did, because at first it just seemed like you were lying to me and being dishonest for no reason, when in reality you saved my life, I think, and that means quite a bit to me. I'm sorry I didn't come down when I said I would. I'm sorry that I wasn't the one that slept with you. I'm sorry that it's not our child you have. But I'm not against taking responsibility for, the situation, if you want me to. Although, of course, there is that one non-negotiable. But the truth is, I think that would be one of the most enjoyable experiences of both of our lives, if you agreed to that. I think that you should. Now, if you just want to hang out with me, of course, that non-negotiable goes away because we're just hanging out. So I don't want you to feel as though you can't speak to me or that we can't be friends or anything of that nature. Of course I'm going to get jealous of any guy you're with or anything like that. That's just my nature. But the thing is, as I have stated in the past, maybe the type of guys that you're looking for aren't working out. Maybe it's time you looked for somebody like me. Okay, and I know at one point in time you wanted to be with me. In fact, I definitely know that from the ramblings of this lunatic in my inbox stating that I had my chance and I didn't take it. Well, there's second chances in life, and I hope that you're willing to give me a second chance, Eliana. I hope you are. And I hope you understand how much I care about you. Look, the COVID thing I can't help. And it's really ridiculous, but there's nothing keeping you from coming to the United States. Okay? I can't come to Argentina because of COVID, but you can come to the United States. And I would love to see you. I really would. The travel restrictions are just outrageous at this point. I miss you. If you would simply say hi to me, that would make all the difference. But keep in mind, I'm doing much better. I would love to hear from you. I would love to spend time with you. You are a wonderful person. I know you're a great mom. Anybody that's as good of a person to you can't be a terrible mom. You're a lovely person. You're a brilliant person. I'm very proud of your, professional and academic successes. I was the one, if you remember, that was telling you, I was going to not be surprised if you made it very far in life, because you are so brilliant and you are so driven, and you have achieved so much in academia. Anyway, you know how to get a hold of me. Take your voice back. Do not allow this person to have the authority to speak for you. You are your own person. You can speak for yourself. I know it's difficult. I know you have certain impediments to speaking. I know you've always had trouble speaking to me, but the one guarantee you have with me, I'll never say no. Okay, I will never say no. I am only giving you to January because I want to, I do want to eventually move on with things. But if you say you want to see me, I'm willing to wait a little longer. You're still young, and I'm getting healthier. Okay? I'm getting healthier and stronger as every day goes by. Pretty soon I'll be as healthy as I was before my life went off the rails. So please, take everything I'm saying into consideration. Take your life back. Take your voice back. Speak to me if you want to speak to me. And if you want to tell me to beat it, if you want to tell me I'm a loser and to stay away from you and to stop it with these videos, you can do that too. And I'll appreciate it either way because I love you, kiddo. Okay. Now, my regular viewers might be frustrated with the amount of Eliana videos I'm making. I want people to be quite understanding of this. I want them to understand this quite clearly. This channel, the original reason I made this channel was honestly to make videos for my friend in Argentina, Eliana. Okay? I still got a bunch of private videos hanging out that I made or that I sent her years back. Okay? So the point is, this video, before it was even a public YouTube channel, it was just my way to help her get used to me before I came down. My peculiarities, my behaviors. I figured it would be a good way for her to get used to me due to some issues that she has. Okay, I guess that's a nice way of putting it. It's probably not a nice way of putting it, but that's what I thought. I thought it would be a nice way for her to get used to me. Factually speaking, and I want to be very clear with the person that tries to make it appear as though he is Legion in the description of my video, in the comments section of my videos, by making a whole bunch of ridiculous accounts. Okay. Number one, you're transferring everything onto me that I'm sure she said about you. Anyone that refers to themselves as the fart fanatic, okay, and has the picture that you had as your profile picture on Gmail, okay, I highly doubt she's enthralled with you. Now me, yeah, I'm rough around the edges. I know she doesn't like my sense of humor. I know she probably doesn't like very much about me, but I do know something about Eliana, and I do know she cares about me. And I'm pretty sure she more than cares about me. So, you want to say that Eliana wants me to simply stop it? Stop it. Stop it, okay? If Eliana wanted me to stop it, a couple years back when she told you, senor fart fanatic, to leave me alone, when you were going under the name of Tig Manson. You see, I majored in criminal justice, okay? I learned about criminal investigation. I learned about profiling, psychological profiling. I learned a lot in criminal justice. You're a freaking scumbag. I mean, seriously speaking. Yeah, I'm weird. Okay, I am weird. But I'm not stalking Eliana. That's the bottom line. Making videos telling Eliana that I care about her is not stalking her. Hiring her to teach me a math class is not stalking her. Okay? Being concerned about her when a group, of course it's only one guy living in his mom's basement, but when a seeming group of people is harassing me for 4 years now and accusing me of all sorts of wild nonsense. My favorite was when you accused me of pedophilia while Eliana was 24 years old. 24 years old. Okay? Yeah, I'm quite a bit older than her. I think I'm like 13 and a half years older than her. But the fact of the matter is, a 24-year-old is not a child. So let's get that straight. The other thing is, Eliana can at any time tell me to leave her alone. She can tell me, James, leave me alone. Yeah, she didn't accept my math class. Okay? Yeah, maybe she doesn't want to talk to me. Okay, she doesn't have to talk to me. But the facts are the facts regarding my ticket. Okay? I have to come down to Argentina. I'm not giving up $800 that I spent on a goddamn ticket to Argentina. I'm coming down. One way or another, I'm coming down there when they let loose the restrictions on U.S. travel to Argentina. I will be in Argentina. And if Eliana doesn't want to see me, Eliana's not going to see me. It's not like I have some weird telepathic link with the girl. I don't know where she is. Okay? I can't just go find Eliana in a country where women all kind of look alike. Okay? There's a lot of Eliana Moraleses in Argentina. There's a lot of Eliana Moraleses with the same middle name as my little Eliana. Okay? So, yeah, it's not exactly easy to go find Eliana in Argentina. Could I do it? I probably could. But if she doesn't want to see me, I'm not going to make her see me because I'm not a complete prick like you are. Okay? That's the bottom line. The reason that I'm so adamant that she speak to me is because I think that you are a scumbag that has been pressuring this poor girl for years. And I'm pretty sure I know all your games. I've lived through a relationship with this for 17 goddamned years. Okay? I know what it's about, and I know you're trying to use her. I know you're trying to use her because, unlike most Argentines, Eliana makes decent money. She always has. Unlike most Argentines, Eliana can make money because she has the intellectual capacity to make money. Her IQ is well over 60 points higher than the average Argentine. Okay? She is a brilliant young lady. Okay? She is a caring young lady. And that is why, despite your insistence, she has never hurt me. And she never will hurt me. Ever. Guarantee you. At least not purposely. I will guarantee you, Eliana will never purposely hurt me. And just so you know, Eliana, if you tell me the truth, and the truth is that you don't want to see me, tell me. If the truth is that you don't want me to continue making these videos, tell me. It's not going to hurt me. At least not as bad as, as it would have in the past. And you have the right to tell me that. If that's what you want to tell me, Eliana, you have absolutely every right in the world to tell me, James, please stop this. Please stop making these videos. Just please stop. That's all you have to tell me. And James will stop. James is me, of course. Because I love you. That's why I will stop making the videos. If you tell me to stop making these videos, I will stop making them. I love you, Eliana. These people are driving me up a wall, or at least they used to be. Now, they don't really drive me up a wall anymore because I realize the more they try to keep me from talking to you, the more I understand the reason they're trying to keep me from talking to you is because you love me. And they can't deal with that. So, I will be down in Argentina as soon as I know what's going on with these freaking crazy travel restrictions. I'm shooting for next July because your birthday's in July and I would love to see you on your birthday. or around your birthday. And I plan on staying at least 2 weeks, if not a month, in Argentina. With the current exchange rate, with how badly the Argentine economy is doing, I should be able to stay a pretty hefty amount of time without any problem, because, U.S. money goes a fairly long way, and I don't even need to use U.S. dollars because I know there's a limit on how many U.S. dollars I can bring in as a way to control inflation, yada, yada, yada. But, of course, I can access my bank account in Argentina, so I can have all the conversion rate. I will be very, 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 I will have a great ease of renting pretty much anywhere. I'm already looking at Recoleta. That was where I planned on going, was Recoleta, which is, you know where that is probably better than me. I don't plan on staying in some Argentine slum. That's the truth. And I would love if you, when I come down, would spend the time with me when I'm down there. I don't really think that's plausible at the moment because you're working so hard at not talking to me. But the facts are the facts. I don't need you to speak to me. I will have many women's in Argentina. But I'm not going to act like a maniac, as I said. These people just don't stop, though. And I understand that you told them to leave me alone, and I respect the fact that you told them to leave me alone, and I know that you did that because you care about me. Unfortunately, they don't understand that you told them to leave me alone, or they don't care that you told me to leave, or they don't care that you told them to leave me alone. And what they need to understand, listen to this, buddy, whatever the heck your name is at this point, you have so many names. Listen, she told you to leave me alone. What did she tell me? She never told me to stop it, did she? Never, not once. Never told me to stop, did she? Nope. As you say, yup, 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 the yup, yup, the yup, the yup, the yup, 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 the yup. Where the hell did you learn English? Disney cartoons? Watching Goofy? You sound like Goofy. I gotta limit what I say on these videos, but Jesus Christ, what the hell? At least try to speak English. I remember you accused me of being racist because I told you to learn to speak English before you insult me in English years back. Well, here's a hint. Learn English before you try to insult me in English, for God's sakes. And by the way, Spanish is not a race. Just so you're aware, Spanish is a language. When I learned Spanish, yup, 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 I will remain the exact same race I am. Yup, 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 yup. Also, I'm part Brazilian. I don't automatically speak Portuguese, do I? No, nope, 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 the yuck, nope, 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 the yuck, the yuck, the yuck. Jesus Christ. I do not know. She must have been on frickin' ayahuasca or something when she met you guys, doing some kind of crazy Incan crap. I don't know what the hell. How you even know Eliana. I don't know how you even know Eliana, let alone have the ability to think that you speak, to think that you have the authority to speak for her. This is absolutely absurd. And I'm not mad at Eliana, but you people, geez, oh man. And the thing is, you like to threaten me. Not you, Eliana, you've never threatened me. But you people like to threaten me. You like to, you will welcome me properly when I get down there. You will welcome me properly. You flat out threatened to murder me under a couple of the profiles. A lot of people have threatened me. The more you talk, the more you talk. When I come down, why don't you try to murder me? Because you wanna murder me so badly. Why don't you try to murder me, and you'll find out real quickly what happens to people that try to murder me. It's happened before. People have tried to kill me before. Let's just say I'm not exactly dead, right? I'm talking right now. I've had people try to kill me in the past. I've had people try to rob me in the past. I've been stabbed in the past. Okay? I have had an interesting life. Probably far more interesting than your life. Far more interesting than your life. And I remember you said, maybe we can swordplay when you get down here, gringo. My presumption is that you're a bullfighter. You know, you might fight bulls, but I fight the people. Lot different fighting people than bulls, senor. Very different. Very different. Very different. People much harder to fight than bulls. Much harder to fight a person than to torture an innocent animal, senor. Much more different. Much more difficult. Okay? So keep running your mouth and I'll be down. And you can keep threatening me on here, and you can keep insulting me on here. And you know what? I'm a beta male. I'm a beta male, huh? Right? Mm-hmm. My neck's probably far bigger around than your neck. And we'll see how that turns out. I guarantee you my circulating testosterone levels are much higher than yours. And I would even submit to a test to prove that. Yup. The hip. Yep. Okay, this here video is gonna be muy rápido. I got other videos planned for tonight on exercise and why I do certain exercises and not other ones, but that's not what this one is. So arriba, andale, arriba, taco. Okay, so I checked my inbox and lo and behold, the Argentine consulate got a hold of me. The travel restrictions on U.S. citizens to Argentina will be lifted on November 1st. So that looks like cha-cha-cha-cha. I will be coming down. I'll be coming down. I'm shooting for July. Obviously, if you're watching Eliana, you know why I'm shooting for July. The other reason I'm shooting for July is because it will give you plenty of time to work up the courage to talk to me, and it will give me plenty of time to find a place to actually rent in Buenos Aires. I didn't have time, I didn't have a hard time prior to this rigmarole, and I did get most of my money back on my last rental, but yeah, I have a feeling it's going to be a tiny bit more difficult to find a room after they lift this, because there's probably a lot of people like me that have been itching to come down, and probably a lot of people that wanted to see their families, they couldn't see their families, and I will be down. But I am shooting for July of 2022. I hope that gives you enough time to work up the courage to say, hola, James. Okay, that's all for this video. Yo, what up, Queen? That's an inside joke, and I know you get it. Anyway, Eliana, for some reason my ex-girlfriend has been exceptionally helpful with with me trying to get you to be with me. And you might not want to be with me, and if you just want to hang out with me when I get down there, or if you don't want to hang out with me when I get down there, that's fine. In fact, I would appreciate you telling me that you want nothing to do with me if you truly want nothing to do with me. That's your right to tell me that. And I would appreciate that before I get down there, because I don't want to have to, I'm not going to be worried about meeting you if you don't want to meet me. Otherwise, I'll just be going after some random Argentinian chick. Anyway, what I want to let you know, though, I do want to see you, obviously. And what my ex-girlfriend told me that was very important is, being that money is not really an issue, a room is going to be a problem. Finding a room in this short of time will be a problem. But she told me to try and hurry down. And I'm going to look, instead of for July, for March. Okay? March 2022, of course. Because, she was right. The whole time that we were friends and that, we were flirting and stuff like that, I tried to baby you and go very easy on you, and I kept trying to get you to tell me what you wanted, and that wasn't going to happen. And the more I learn about Asperger's and the more I learn about autism, I don't think you have Asperger's, I think you're a tiny bit lower functioning than that, and that's not meant as an insult. I've started, obviously I delved deep into the depths of autism, okay? I did everything I could to learn everything I could about autism, and nothing I say about it is insulting you at all. So essentially, I'm going to try and get down there sooner
It's not, money is certainly not going to be an issue, especially with the new exchange rates, because, my God, I don't know how I don't have enough money. It'd be impossible. And I look forward to seeing you if you want to see me, but I'm obviously not coming down to see you if you don't want to see me. I hope that you take it up on yourself to take your voice back from these people, or this person, because I know it's just a person living in his mom's basement pretending to be somebody he's not. The dead giveaway was when he threatened to sword play with me. And yeah, that's ridiculous. Anyway, if you want to be somebody's queen, I want you to be my queen. Okay? That's the bottom line there. If you remember years back, I actually told you that. Anyway, what I want to let Senor Fart Fanatic know. I know you're not involved in her life because you don't even know key things that I know just by looking at her Facebook profile for like 45 minutes. Okay? I actually know more about what's going on in her life currently than you do. That tells me that my little Eliana, that's right, I said my little Eliana, kicked you to the curb because she didn't want to hurt my feelings. Okay? My feelings are important to her. Take that into consideration. Okay? She can't hurt her James. Okay? Do you really think she cares whether she hurts you, being that you're such a prick? Obviously that's what's going on, is you have treated her so badly that she doesn't really care what you think. She cares what I think. And the thing is, the more I delve into autism and Asperger's and understanding it, the fact that she took the time to even try to lie to me, to spare my feelings, shows me how much she cares about me. Yeah, I really did learn everything I could about this situation. I know a lot about Argentine law. I know what the limitations are of what I can and can't do if I'm attacked. And honestly, what's actually a shame is because of these ridiculous threats, my ex-girlfriend, who is actually encouraging me to come down to see Eliana, is quite concerned about me because she doesn't know if I'm safe because of the empty threats from, Senor Fart Fanatic. And that's the shame of the matter. And honestly, like I've said, if Eliana wants me to not talk to her, if Eliana wants me to not make videos for her, Eliana can tell me she doesn't want me to do that. She's perfectly capable of doing that, I believe. And I believe that it's ridiculous for this person, Senor Fart Fanatic, to continue this level of harassment unless he is jealous of me and he knows that my little Eliana wants to be with me, or at the very least cares about me. Because I'll guarantee you this, by you not caring about Eliana, Eliana probably doesn't care about you. But you know who Eliana does care about? Me. So when I get down there, assuming that she wants to, consummate our relationship, maybe within 9 months, there will be a James Roberto Cabeza Grande Morales Clark IV welcomed into the world. With any luck, James Roberto Cabeza Grande Morales Clark will be welcomed into the world in 9 months. And it has to be the 4th. That even looks like an authentic Hispanic name. That's pretty groovy, huh? All those names all mushed together like that. Yeah. Anyway, Eliana, I'm going to do my damnedest to get down there. I hope that you open up. Like my ex-girlfriend told me waiting with you has never been beneficial to us. And I'm amazed that she's what it is she's seen how much I've done for her. And she knows that I just want to be happy and that I want to have a life with you. And like she said, whether it's late or not, I'm not going to know unless I actually try. And she's right in that respect. She was right originally when she said that. And her thing is because I've worked so hard at taking care of her, over the last few years. She thinks that she thinks that it's right of her to encourage me to come down and see you. Now, I'm not coming down to see you. I don't want to come down. I don't want to impose on you. That's the whole thing. I do wish to see you. I want to see you. I would like to spend time with you. And if you just want to spend time with me as friends, that's cool. This guy, I don't know what's up his butt. I mean, I really don't. But whatever it is, I'm sure it's probably me. Anyway, Eliana, I know you care about me. Now that I actually understand Asperger's and autism and all this stuff, and now that I actually had time to reflect on everything after seeing your Facebook profile and all that, I understand why you did everything you did. I'm not angry at you. I understand how difficult it was for you to lie to me. I understand that you did that for me. That means a lot to me. You didn't have to do that, and I know that that takes a toll on you every time you do things that are against your nature. Well, the thing is that I care about you, and the way I care about you is I'm honest with you. I don't lie to you. And I understand that that might be confusing. I'm not trying to spare your feelings so much as I'm just telling you I care about you, I love you, I want to see you. I want you, if you can, I'm pretty sure you can, tell me what you think. I think with Zoom, I think you just send me a link via an email or something like that, and I can see you on Zoom. If you want to see me on Zoom, I got rid of the ClassGap app. I'm not trying to get a math class from you. I had to get rid of my Tinder app. Jesus Christ, I don't know what's going on with Tinder. I mean, you got chicks. You got chicks on Tinder. Yeah, I need Eliana. That's what I need. You got chicks on Tinder that are like pansexual, demisexual, bisexual, trisexual, monosexual, asexual, hypersexual. I don't know if I'm going to come back and find one of these girls cheating on me with my coffee maker. And because I had to give up coffee for my heart, the coffee maker will always be free. And I can't risk that. I can't risk losing a chick to a coffee maker. And I know with you, I only have to risk losing you to a yerba gourd. And I don't think you're going to leave me for a yerba gourd. Anyway, baby, just get a hold of me when you feel like it. I really love you. I really care about you. I really look forward to seeing you if you want to see me. I look forward to seeing you anyway, but of course, I'm only going to see you if you want to see me. Please communicate with me. Please. Thank you. Or gracias. Hey, Eliana. I'm gonna block this guy soon. I'm sorry about some of the things I say in the comments. I really just do that to mess with his head. It's not anything about you. I want to let you know, he seems very adamant that you think I'm too old for you, or that you don't want to be with me, blah, 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 okay? Now, if that's the case, please tell me. You have every right to tell me that, and you shouldn't be concerned how I'll take that. You have the right to tell me what you think, okay? The reason that I'm having trouble believing that you don't want to talk to me is that I think that this person is coercing you to not talk to me. And that will end when I come down there if you choose to have me in your life. I will not let somebody bully you, okay? That won't happen. I promise you that. If this person is coercing you into not talking to me, that will no longer be a situation when I come down. I will not allow somebody to bully you. And I promise you that. I'm going to end up blocking him. I took down the previous videos I made that were ridiculous and somewhat offensive because I was trying to get your attention. That's a lot of years worth of videos I took down because I didn't want them to upset you, and I did that out of respect for you and for your child. I do genuinely love you, Eliana. Okay? I do genuinely want to be with you. I do genuinely want to make a life with you, okay? But if that's not what you want, that's not what you want. I will be scheduling my flight
November 1st. I'm not wasting any time. I think I've found a number of rooms that I can rent. Actually, not rooms, but houses and apartments I can rent. And I will be doing that on November 1st too. I plan on coming down in March because I need to, take care of some stuff here, but I will be coming down before July because, like I said, my ex-girlfriend did encourage me to come down. If you ever want to talk to my ex-girlfriend about me, usually that's a bad move for guys to do that. She's more than willing to talk to you about me. I've done a lot to take care of her over the years, and she finally, unfortunately, after we broke up, realized, that I was a decent person and that I cared about her genuinely. I've never lied about my relationship to you with my ex-girlfriend. It was not a good relationship. My ex-girlfriend and I were not compatible at all, okay? And I changed myself an awful lot to try and fit the relationship, and it didn't work, okay? And then when I ran into you, I wanted to be with you, okay? And that's how that worked, and it didn't go over too well. And things got bad quickly, and then she got sick, okay? I'm not at all trying to misrepresent things, and you know that. And I think that if you really feel as though you don't want to be with me anymore, which I'm pretty sure you might not, and that's fine, okay? If you don't want to be with me, that's fine. I will always be your friend. Okay? Yeah, it'll take some adjusting. I'll always be your friend. But I will say this, you and I are very compatible. Okay? A lot of ways we are like a brother and sister that never knew the other one existed. There's minor generational things and minor cultural things and of course minor racial things. We have some very real differences. But a lot of these differences are very superficial, especially because I think our personalities really do mesh well. I don't know of two people that are so, we avoid harming each other at every step. I don't know two people that are as averse to harming the other as we are. I do think that we love each other, that if you really searched and thought about it, you'd love me. And my age is not something that you have to be too concerned about. I'm getting healthier and healthier. Hell, I look younger than most people that are your age. And I definitely can perform better than most people that are your age. I'm getting healthier. I don't know what was up with my heart. Whatever it is, it seems to be getting better. It's not gone away yet, but it's getting better. And it really did help me once I realized that you were, well, at least I hoped you're safe. That took a lot of stress off me. And a lot of, now that my ex's health problems are regulating and she's not as critical of me about every little thing, and now that I don't live with her, which is a big one, now that I don't live with her, yeah, I'm a lot calmer. And I'm feeling a lot better. Yeah, I'm older than you. I get that. And I remember you did tell me back in the day, 13 years isn't that big of a difference. Well, if you changed your mind, you changed your mind, and that's fine. Just let me know. People change their mind all the time, okay? I just don't want to see you change your mind and lose out on an opportunity to be with me if you want to be with me. Because I think, let me put it to you this way. I've gone through how many years of nonsense just to keep open communication with you. I bought a plane ticket to come down there to protect you from somebody that probably, I think, was abusing you or may not be abusing you. I don't know what's going on. But that's why I got the plane ticket, is because somebody threatened to murder me. Okay? So my reaction was to buy a plane ticket and straighten the situation out. Okay, I continue to argue with this half-wit about you, and I continue to care about you and love you. I mean, please, just consider that. Let me get down there. Give me a chance. You don't have to give me a chance. But the thing is, what I want to assure you of is I will always be your friend. I'm not too good with watching you flirt with people on Facebook. It drives me up a freaking wall. But I will always be your friend, no matter what. I still am your friend. Whether you consider me your friend or not, I am still your friend. And I'm still here for you. All you have to do is talk to me. And if you want to tell me, you can't be with me or you don't want to be with me, well, if you can't be with me, I'm going to want an explanation. But if you don't want to be with me, that's fine. I'm still your friend. No matter what, I'm your friend. You got to understand, it took a lot to process everything. I didn't know that you had a child. I didn't know a lot of things. Okay, so it took I think I processed it pretty quickly considering. But the thing is, for whatever reason, if you don't want to be with me, you don't have to be with me. That's your choice. But I really do think that you should take everything into consideration, use your data scientist skills, use your engineering skills, and look, you can use your data scientist skills to determine, hey, this guy really likes me. And then you can use your engineering skills to help me engineer the perfect relationship with you. Yeah. I've learned all about the engineering process. I've tried learning about some of the stuff that, that you're into. And even with video games. Look, I'm not big on video games. I used to have to play video games with my ex's son. I'll play video games with you. Who knows, maybe I'll actually enjoy playing video games with you. I know you like video games. I know you like things that I don't like. And these are all minor cultural, generational differences, okay? It doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. I can always learn new things, and I can always find new ways to relate to you if you choose to be with me. I'm not as boring as you think. I'm not as miserable as I was. I think one of the problems that you have is you met me at a time when I was very miserable in the relationship I was in. I was extremely miserable. And I'm not miserable anymore. I like getting outside and doing things outside. That's me, okay? If you want to stay in and play video games, I can stay in and play video games with you. I also enjoy staying in with my cats. Now, my cats will probably have to stay up here if I move down there, but I enjoy staying in too. I enjoy going out sometimes too. It's just a matter of making our habits mesh. And then also, maybe we don't have to do everything together if we're together. Okay, we are quite a bit different in age. But I do think that you would be making a mistake if you didn't give me a chance. I think you should give me a chance, especially after I come down. I will be down in March. I'm not exactly sure when in March. I have to wait and see what's up with LATAM and all this nonsense. But I will be down. And this gentleman, if he continues to try and coerce you, I have a feeling he's coercing you. I have a feeling he's bullying you. And I'm not going to tolerate that when I come down. I'm telling you that right now. If you don't want somebody to be coercing you and bullying you and whatever's going on here, there's something going on here that I don't fully understand. But I'm not going to tolerate somebody bullying you or belittling you or making you feel less than they are or anything like that. And you know that. You know I will stand up for you. And I'm sorry about some of the nature of some of the things I say in my comments, okay? But the thing is, I'm doing that to screw with his head, okay? And it works. Now, if he continues with the nonsense, I might give him a couple more jabs here and there, but I'll block him because I'm getting tired of the crap. I really am only doing this because I'm not going to let somebody walk all over me. Now, you know that. I'm not making that mistake again, okay? And I will be down. And I do hope to see you, and I understand if you don't want to see me. I'm not oblivious to that, but if you want to see me, if you want to be with me, nobody can stop that besides you. I won't let it happen. So if you want to be with me, you need to tell me something eventually, preferably before I come down there. But if this guy's bugging you, if he's coercing you, or if he's doing anything to keep you from talking to me, you know that's not right. Okay, you know that's not right. That's not how somebody's supposed to treat somebody. And you know that I care about you. And you know that, that's why I'm coming down.
Well, really now I'm just coming down so I don't lose $800. But the original reason I'm coming down is because I care about you. And I think you would be a fool not to give me a chance. I'm telling you the truth. I really love you, Eliana. Okay? If you think about it, and if you use your engineering and mathematics skills about it, literally look at everything. Yeah, I'm sorry I was so miserable when I knew you. Okay? I'm sorry, but I was in a really bad spot then, and I appreciate that you went about things the way that you did to spare my feelings. You didn't have to do that. And the more I learned about Asperger's and autism, the more I realized that you lying to me really took a lot out of you. And I'm sorry that you had to feel as though you had to lie to me, although you probably did do the right thing by lying to me. I'm not mad at you about that. I'm not mad at you about anything. I'm not mad at you that you're different than me. You have to understand that. You have to understand that I don't care that you're not white. I don't care that you're Catholic. I don't care that you believe in certain things. I don't care that we have differences in political opinions like we do now. I don't care about any of that, because all of that is just stuff. Okay? We are similar at a very personal level, where it actually matters. And I hope you understand that, and I hope you build yourself up the courage to talk to me, especially before I come down, because I don't know if my cell phone is going to work well down there because of the, Argentina, from what I hear, is kind of notorious for not having the best cell service. Anyway, get a hold of me. You know how to get a hold of me. I love you. I respect you. I will always be your friend, Eliana. Regardless of anything, I will always be your friend. So please take the time to think everything over. Take the time to consider everything. And I would, if I were you, I would give me a chance if you really look at the situation. I'm extremely dedicated to a relationship with you, if you want a relationship with me. I'm also extremely dedicated to a friendship with you. I also think you are an amazing person. You know that I love, as I said before, that big fat Incan brain of yours. And please get a hold of me if you can. I love you, kiddo. Bye. Unfortunately, YouTube removed a comment from a gentleman named Sigma Male. Sigma Male. Apparently a Sigma male is a lone wolf, a economically successful masculinist male figure, blah, 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 blah. And this gentleman thinks that, number one, he thinks I'm coming down to Argentina in November. No, not November. No, it was no November. Not November, senor. You no listen. You have very bad comprehension skills. Sorry. No November. Not November. Another month. Maybe you should rewatch the video, because I say in the video, 1 month I am coming down to Argentina. Taco, 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 taco. Okay, so now that I did that, so this gentleman has told me that him and his friends will welcome me and give me a welcoming I will never forget, implying that they're going to beat the ever-living crap out of me, which they've been doing for 4 years now. 4 years. Now, I want to make something very clear about this. Look, all you know about me, dude, is what you see on YouTube and perhaps what you saw on Facebook. You don't know anything about me. Okay, let's see. I have a black belt in Tung Sudo. Okay, you might want to learn something about Tung Sudo. I am well schooled in what we call military combatives. I have taught police, FBI agents, and mercenaries how to fight. Okay? I have friends
I have friends, a lot of my friends are Muay Thai fighters. I have friends that are mercenaries that have served in Iraq and Afghanistan. I have for the U.S., just so people know. I have friends that were mercenaries that served for the U.S. My presence in martial arts, although I'm not actively practicing martial arts, my presence in martial arts took place in real life. Not on the internet. Real life. Okay? I've had to defend myself literally on the streets. Literally on the streets when I was homeless. Okay? And prior to being homeless, I spent my whole youth growing up in schools where I had to defend myself from multiple attackers, 7, 8, 9 people at once. Okay? I spent a lot of time in mental institutions. You ever been in a mental institution? Yeah, it's not very easy to defend yourself in a mental institution. I did that. My point is that before you threaten someone over the internet, you might want to take into consideration they might know some things. Now, unfortunately for me, you're protected by the corrupt laws of Argentina, and I will have to obey the laws of Argentina, which limit my ability to defend myself, because like most Spanish law countries, even Puerto Rico, the law, and I actually have friends that are Puerto Rican police officers, okay, that were officers in Puerto Rico, that left Puerto Rico, joined the United States Army, became members of certain mercenaries, went over, I have friends that were Puerto Rican mercenaries, okay? Puerto Rican police officers that eventually became mercenaries. A lot of the Spanish law countries, unfortunately, limit someone's right to self-defense in favor of the criminal. It's just the nature of the unfair nature of Spanish law versus Anglo-Saxon or German common law, which is what is familiar to me, being that I come from a predominantly Germanic, our laws are predominantly Germanic in the United States. Some areas operate under Spanish and Napoleonic law, which again is ridiculous and puts the favor in the criminal, in the hands of the criminal, not the hands of the victim. But what I would like to say is, look, what I did took place in reality, not over the internet. All you're going to do is I'm going to have to make sure I'm on point when I come down. I'm not threatening anybody. I never have threatened anybody. I don't plan on threatening anybody. And the thing that shows me how ridiculous you are, there's no need to do anything to me. I'm not coming down to look for Eliana. I've given Eliana many opportunities to tell me that she doesn't want me to come down and to prove to me that she's not being coerced into not talking to me. I'm coming down. I'm not wasting my $800. Okay, essay? But again, unlike you and your horde of Sigma males, which, by the way, and I want to know, who are your friends? Is it the voices in your head that are your friends? Or is it all the profiles you make on YouTube to harass me? Who are your friends? Is it the voices in your head or the profiles on YouTube? Or are the profiles on YouTube are manifestations into cyberspace of the voices in your head? You gotta tell me this. Something's going on. You're freaking loony, dude. Anyway, look, whatever, that's all I'm gonna say. Whatever. You're probably a 20-something-year-old kid. You probably got more jizz than brains. And I don't think you're thinking this through. I'm not coming down there to get in a fight. I don't want to fight anybody. I can't get in a fight with anybody because of the laws of Argentina. Okay? If you put me in a life or death situation, though, I think I might have to take my chances with the laws of Argentina, and maybe I might have to take the risk of being on a tortilla and water diet for God knows how long. But unfortunately, I think instead of being a Sigma male, which I had to look that one up, well, I love all these manosphere, closeted homosexual terms for guys that think they're something they're not. It's very hilarious, but I had to look up what a Sigma male is. I have a description I have a link in the description, but I also have links in the description of probably what you really are. So what I would like to encourage you to do is think everything over and realize that whatever, dude, if she doesn't want to be with you, stop it. Leave her the hell alone. Okay? Leave her the hell alone. Let her talk to me. Let her say what she wants to say to me. You have no authority to speak for her. None. You claim to not control her. Let her tell me you don't control her. Eliana, my inbox is open if that's the case. I am coming down to see you. I love you, Eliana. That's about it. I love you, Eliana, and I will see you if you want to see me. No Sigma male and the voices in his head are going to keep me from seeing you. Best wishes, kiddo. People can tell by the videos that I've made that are very open and expressive at this point. I had a very clear goal in mind about going to Argentina. I wanted to knock up a girl that is blatantly indigenous. Blatantly indigenous. You look at her, and what comes to mind is Pocahontas from Disney's Pocahontas. If anything else is coming to your mind, you're looking at a different girl. Okay? So my point is, I gave up all auspices and all ideas of racism and this and that many years ago. I quit because it isn't working out for me. Because it's not accurate anymore. And it never really was 100% accurate, but where it is accurate is the concept that there are different groups of people. And if you read a book on biological anthropology, you will understand that different types of people produce different civilizations. This is not a bad thing. Human biodiversity is not a bad thing. Hey, Eliana, I'm probably going to try and give you a break next week. I think I made you like 10 or 11 videos in a week. And I know you're a pretty busy girl. But what I wanted to say, I've been learning about, avoidant personality in autism. And I have a similar situation. I like to avoid people too, okay? Just because I don't like people. It has nothing to do with anything like that, but it has become to a degree where it's, I would rather just avoid people than deal with their crap. And I understand if that's how you feel, and I understand if you genuinely don't want to see me, that's fine. Of course, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna be like, oh, I'm fine with that. No, I would love to see you. And I think that it would be in both of our interests if we saw one another. Just to see what everything's about. You know what I mean? If you still consider me your friend, okay? And I think you do. I don't know why I do, but for some reason I have this feeling that you still consider me your friend. I still consider you my friend. Now, of course, if you're with somebody, that's going to be weird, and I think it would be weird for everybody involved. But if you're not with somebody when I come down, and I will be down in March, there's no question about that. I will be down in March. Even if I need to take the thing that shan't be spoken of, I almost accidentally said it. I don't want to lose my video. Even if I have to take that thing, I'll be down. Okay, but it doesn't look like I'm going to have to. I checked with the New York City Transportation Authority, and I checked with a couple other things in JFK Airport and with the Argentine consulate, and it doesn't look like I'm going to need to take that. But if I did need to take that, I would even take that to come down and give you access to me. Ultimately, I want you to understand that no matter what, I'm your friend. No matter what, I understand Okay? I might not understand on a personal level, but I'm understanding. If you genuinely can't see me because it's too much for you to handle, it's too much emotionally for you to handle, or it's just too much of an overload on your system, I get that. I really do. Now, I don't understand it on a personal level, but I do to some extent because I have some of that myself. If I'm involved in too much crap, too much social crap, I get played out. I don't want to do anymore, and I need time to chill. So I do kind of understand that dynamic of it. I probably don't understand it to the same extent that you do. I probably don't experience it to the same extent that you do. I'm obviously very introverted. Well, that's not really true. I kind of swing back and forth between introversion and extroversion. But the fact is, I understand where you're coming from, but I really think, sorry, I got allergies. I really think that if I come down, I think you should consider the fact that it's been how many years? I haven't given up on coming down. And if you're single and you want to see me, what we do when we hang out, we can just hang out. I think it would be absolutely adorable if you taught me math. You know, maybe just help me memorize my multiplication tables or something. I told you I'm really bad at math, so if you want to laugh at me, that's fine. My point is that I think that it would be a very sad situation if you and I didn't see each other after all this time, after all the effort that I've put in, and after all the effort you've put in to avoiding talking to me. I'm just joking. I don't know why you're avoiding talking to me, but I don't think it's necessary at this point. I think that once I come down, if you choose to meet me, and you see, hey, everything's normal, he's down to earth, I'm down to earth, we get along, you know, we're friends. Look, if you just want to be friends and hang out, that's cool. I can find another Weemuns. Okay, I'm sure Argentina is full of many Weemuns. But if you want more, you know, and it doesn't, even if you did want more, if we just start hanging out, we'll see where it goes. And if it goes nowhere, it goes nowhere. If it goes somewhere, it goes somewhere. If we end up being friends, we end up being friends. If we end up being more than friends, you know, we end up being more than friends. If it ends up going absolutely nowhere and you never want to talk to me again, I'm cool with that. I was initially cool with you bringing whoever you want, you know, your family, whatever. Hey, if your family's cool with meeting me, I'm cool with meeting your family. But if they're not, I mean, you can still bring them. I just don't want them to ruin what would otherwise be probably a pretty good experience for the both of us. But I'm not against you bringing somebody so that you feel more comfortable. Just obviously not a boyfriend. But it'd be weird. It'd be very weird, okay? But no, if you want to bring a family member or a friend or something like that to make you feel more comfortable and more safe, I've always said that. I have never, and I want you to understand that. I've never, well, number one, I'm not trying to bring you up here, okay? Like a lot of the other morons. I'm not trying to bring you up here where you would be on your own or you would be unsafe or you would be, no. I'm coming down there to a country where I don't speak the language, where I stick out like a 6 foot tall white guy. Oh yeah, there's a reason for that. where I'm the one that's putting myself in a complete disadvantage. And I think that that's the right thing to do. Okay, I don't think it's right, and I'm also not trying to get you alone, unless you want to be alone with me. I've never said, oh, you know, would it be a good idea if you met me in a secluded area? You know, no, I don't mind meeting you in public. I should be coming down for 2 weeks to a month. I haven't figured that out yet. I'll figure that out in November. But I'm going to be down there long enough that if you want to see me, you can see me. The only caveat is that you have to get a hold of me prior to me coming down, because I have no idea what is up with my cell phone once I get down there. I do know that Argentina is notoriously bad for cell phone service. Okay? So what I want you to understand is if you want to see me, you do have to get a hold of me before I get down. If you want to wait until November, I will tell you exactly when I'm coming down. I will tell you everything. I'm not intimidated by whoever was harassing me. They don't intimidate me. I don't think I'm in any danger from that person. I'm probably in some danger from various Argentines that might want my monies, but I'm not intimidated by that individual. Okay, I'm not intimidated by anybody in Argentina, if you want to know the truth. And even if I was intimidated by anybody, it's not going to keep me from coming down and the opportunity to see you. I genuinely want to see you. You know I've wanted to see you for many years. But if you don't want to see me, that is your choice. I can't make your choices for you, and I can't force you to do things that you don't want to do, and I never would even if I could. Okay, I think you know me. Yes, I've been excessively persistent. But if you want to meet me, you'll find out why. I think you're going to have a good time with me if you see me. Okay, that's what I think. I think we're both going to have a good time. And if we don't, we don't. We never have to talk about it. What happens in Buenos Aires stays in Buenos Aires. Or any other part of Argentina you go to with me. Now, of course, I would like it if eventually you do realize that I'm not trying to put you in a compromising situation, which I'm not, obviously. I'm putting myself in a compromising situation. And I think it would be very nice if you maybe had dinner with me or something of that nature. Of course, I would pay, yada, 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 yada. I'm sure I can find some place that has something vegan down there. I remember you told me we have everything in Argentina, even vegan food. Of course, I will get you the fattest, most delectable steak. But, you know, whatever. I'm not too into steak. You know, that's how that goes. We're not going to be sharing a meal, I can promise you that. But we will eat together if you so choose. And you can have whatever you want. Anyway, kiddo, please know that I care about you. Please know that that's the reason I'm coming down. And please know that if you really can't deal with that emotionally, that's fine. I just hope that you understand that it would mean a lot to me if you saw me. And if you don't have a significant other at the time or anything like that, I don't see why you wouldn't want to see me. I know that whatever's going on, you're not talking to me, what have you. Maybe I should take a hint, but there's something inside me that says you do want to talk to me, you do want to see me. But once I get down there, I can't just go find you. Okay, I can't, and I can't do that without your permission anyway. Anyway, I do love you, I do care about you, and I obviously would love to see you. The stake's on me. Not literally, but the stake would be on me. I would pay for your steak, your dulce leche, your tres leche, whatever. Although I did find out some more about beta thalassemia. I'm not buying you any alcohol or tobacco products. I learned about that. I also learned a little bit more about beta thalassemia, and I might make a video about it, about oxidative stress and premature senescence and what is available for that. Anyway, talk to you later, kiddo. I hope to talk to you later. And I hope that you take the time to think about this and to fully understand where I'm coming from and to understand that I've never tried to put you in a compromising situation. I never would put you in a compromising situation, and I would never do anything with you that you didn't want done. That's the honest truth. That is purely true. So you do not have to worry about me taking advantage of you or taking advantage of the situation or putting you in a compromising situation. That was never my intention. And, if a member of your family is willing to meet me with you to make the situation less creepy for you or less weird for you or less whatever for you, I'm perfectly willing to do that. Even if they want to treat me like a prick, I'm still willing to do that if it would make things easier on you. Because that's the whole reason I was coming down. But if you don't want to see me, there are many women in Argentina, you know. many, many months. Maybe if we meet, we could just watch Futurama and The Simpsons or something like that. Or, hey, maybe Star Wars. I'm not too big on Star Wars, but Futurama, The Simpsons, Family Guy, that's something we got in common there, baby. We could also talk about philosophy, politics. I'll pretend to agree with you even when I don't. I'm just joking. I don't know what. But we can obviously figure out something we can do together that you might like. I could play Scrabble with you, and I would have to take your word on the Spanish words being actual words because, I'm just joking. My vocabulary in Spanish is pretty good. It's just putting the stuff together. Anyway, that's all, kid. I love you a lot. I do hope you consider everything. And take the time to consider everything. Take the time to consider where I'm coming from. Because I think that if you do, I know it's not the easiest thing for you to do, but I think that if you do take the time to consider where I'm coming from, you'll see that what I'm doing isn't as creepy as it might seem. Okay? And that's all. So this morning I am wearing a t-shirt that says Gatos Locos. And there is a reason behind my t-shirt saying Gatos Locos. Now, over the years, a lot of my friends and former colleagues from various fields I've worked in, from martial arts to mental health, etc., have been concerned about my safety due to the threats I've received, the large amounts of threats. Most of them are screenshotted, and most of them are in the hands of people that know what to do if anything happens to me. But that's not the point. The point is why am I not intimidated? A lot of people have been concerned that I'm going to get swarmed by a bunch of angry gauchos when I get off the plane in Argentina. I don't think that's going to happen. I really, really don't think that's going to happen. Why not? Well, because people that talk this much and threaten people online this much with a number of anonymous accounts, so there's probably over 200 anonymous accounts to date by this time. It's got to be over 200, at least. And that's probably just counting the ones from last night. But no, I'm serious. Over the course of about 4 years, there's probably over 200 accounts attributed to this moron. Okay, and I do believe that it is one moron or a small group of morons. Why am I not intimidated? Well, if they had the balls to do anything, or the capability, screw the balls, if they had the ability to do anything to me, they wouldn't be threatening me over social media. They would find me when I got off the plane, they would locate me, and they would beat the crap out of me. It's that simple. Okay, it's not rocket science. People have been beating the crap out of people since the beginning of time. I'm not intimidated because they obviously they don't have the capacity to beat the crap out of me, or they would shut up. Number 2, I've dealt with these people my whole life, and I'm not going to name the ethnicity, but I've dealt with these people. I like my videos staying up, so I have to be careful how I say this. They talk a lot. They say things like, "You don't want these problems, Holmes. You don't want these problems, Holmes. I'm going to get you, Holmes. I cut you so bad. You wish you never been cut so bad, Holmes. Holmes. Essay. Gringo. Essay. Gringo. Essay." It's talk. Once you get in their face, they'll get in your face and they'll be like, "Oh, look at me, I have my finger out, I can dance, I have dance moves, look at me dance, I'm so flexible, oh, I'm a man wearing makeup." Okay, I'm terrified. But the fact of the matter is, when push comes to shove, and I can push pretty hard, they seem to always fall short. It's just what happens. They have a lot of talk. They have a lot of dance moves. They like to think that fighting is a dance-off, they get like, who snaps up and stuff, you know. They think that they can dance their way out of their mouth, but very rarely can they dance that good. There's more to fighting than dancing, Holmes, you know, Holmes, okay? So the facts are the facts. I'm not intimidated at all. And I want this person to understand, the person that's been threatening me all these years. When I come down, whatever Eliana does with me or doesn't do with me, that's Eliana's business. It's not your business. It's not even my business. It's Eliana's business. That's that. Okay? I think that if Eliana chooses not to see me, she's making a very big mistake in not seeing me, because I think that she and I are very compatible. And I think that she would enjoy having to spend some time with me, even if it's just this one time that I'm coming down. I'm definitely coming down, and she's definitely going to see me if she chooses to see me. If she doesn't choose to see me, she's not going to see me. And this is all up to who? Eliana. I don't care who you are. I don't care if you're her family. I don't care if you're a group of dorks that are her friends. I don't care if you're her dungeon master from D&D. I don't care who you are. I don't care if you have a 12-inch broadsword made out of cardboard. It does not intimidate me. Okay? I don't care if you think you're a jiu-jitsu champion or a boxing champion or a gaucho or a bullfighter. I don't care who you think you are. It doesn't matter to me. And you want to say, this gringo is loco. Oh yes, this gringo, this one here, he es muy loco, senor. I am muy loco. You push me hard enough, you'll find out I'm muy lobo, senor. You don't want to mess with this gringo, senor. You do not want these problems, Holmes. You don't want these problems, Holmes. No. And I am not coming down to cause the problems. No problems from James. No, James no come down to cause problems. James is coming down to enjoy, well, I don't know what Argentina really has to offer besides the women's. So I'm probably coming down to enjoy the women's, because, you know, the beef, so no beef for James, no. Beef, no beef for James. But if Eliana wants some beef, oh, there will be plenty of beef for Eliana. Plenty of pure grass-fed beef. She will receive plenty of beef if she wants the beef. People be like, yo, where's the beef? I'll be like, hey, you seen Eliana. That's all I can say, Holmes. Okay? Holmes? You don't want these problems, Holmes. Okay, so now I'm awake. Let's take a look at the whole situation regarding this gentleman or gentle lady, I don't know which, or transgendered individual, or hermaphroditic space alien, or whatever it is that's been harassing me for this many years. Let's take a look at the whole situation. Okay? So, initially, you began by calling me a racist and a gringo, and other, basically, you know, for lack of a better term, you were calling me a number of racial slurs that pertain to non-Hispanic people. Eliana told you to stop. Eliana denied knowing who you were. Eliana told you to stop. Eliana never told me to stop. You dig what I'm saying, buddy? Now, you can try and intimidate me, and you can try and make it look like I'm stalking the girl. I'm not stalking her. Anything that Eliana wants to do with me, or anything Eliana doesn't want to do with me, is completely Eliana's choice. As you can tell from the one video I made her safety and her comfort are the top of my priorities when I come down there. She is perfectly allowed to bring whoever she wants with her to make her feel safe and make her feel comfortable, despite putting me at a severe disadvantage in terms of, you know, I'm a foreigner that only speaks the Inglés, coming to a country where people speak of the Español, or actually the Castellano Argentino, And yeah, I'm at a disadvantage on purpose. I'm putting myself at a disadvantage on purpose. I'm not trying to get Eliana alone. I'm not trying to put Eliana in a compromising situation. There is nothing about what I am doing that is wrong or immoral. Eliana is an adult. Eliana can make her own decisions, and Eliana will make her own decisions. I am confident that Eliana will make the choice that is most beneficial to her when I come down. And you are not going to intimidate me into not coming down. The only reason you have to intimidate me into not coming down is because you also know that Eliana is going to make the choice that is most beneficial to her. And that choice will be one that limits your control over her. Let's explain this one more time. Eliana claimed to not know who you were. She never claimed to not know who I was. Despite my outrageous behavior and how embarrassing it probably is the fact that she actually knows who I am. She has never claimed to not know who I am. Okay? She has never claimed that I was harassing her. She has never claimed any of these things, at least not to me. Okay? She has never told me to stop. Some of the behaviors are difficult for me to interpret because I don't know if you're coercing her. Although your behavior seems to be your behavior, Mr. This gringo es loco, seems to be that of a controlling individual that won't let Eliana make her own decisions, that won't let Eliana talk to me, that won't let Eliana breathe. And when I come down, any control you have over Eliana, if she doesn't want you to have control over her anymore, that's her choice. Any choices Eliana makes when I come down, Eliana can call the police on me if she wants. I'm not trying to find her, but if she feels that intimidated, she can call the police on me. If Eliana doesn't want me around, she doesn't need me around, she can tell me to go away and I'll go away. Okay? If Eliana chooses to meet me, everything is on Eliana's terms. That's by design. Everything will be her choice. Okay? That's the bottom line here. I'm not trying to take advantage of the girl. I'm not trying to coerce the girl. I'm not trying to intimidate the girl. The only person trying to intimidate anybody in this situation is you, the person that has been harassing me consistently for years. I think what happened is the situation got outside of Eliana's ability to control and Eliana's ability to process, and Eliana just said, screw this, I'm not dealing with this, I'll let these two idiots argue over me. That's probably what happened. But let's remember one more time. Eliana claimed to not know who you were. Eliana claimed, Eliana told you to leave me alone. She told you to leave me alone. So, let's look at the facts here. Eliana cannot hurt me. She will never hurt me. I guarantee you, unless I do something really dumb and really stupid, which I'm not going to do because that's not what I'm about, Eliana is never, okay, going to do anything to hurt me, regardless of how much you wish she would. She's not going to say anything hurtful to me. She will never do that. And it's not because I'm coercing her. It's because she cares about me. Why does she care about me? Because unlike you, I care about her. And she knows I care about her. She knows I care about her regardless of whatever she's done. She knows I care about her regardless of whether or not she chooses to be with me. She knows I flat out care about her. She's my friend. She knows she's my friend. She knows that my friendship with her is not going to end simply because it gets difficult. And that's all for this video. So keep up the crap. Eliana's choices will be Eliana's choices, and I am confident that Eliana will make the choices that are most beneficial to her. That's all. Hey Eliana, I just wanted to let you know, from the swarm of trolls that I've had for the past like day and a half, amazingly enough, I think I burnt out all of their alternate profiles and finally got down to who they are, and it seems to be the same alt-right, neo-Nazi, Trump-tarded morons that were harassing us from the beginning. I don't understand what their whole deal is. Maybe you really did tell me the absolute truth when you said you didn't know who they were. Either way, it doesn't matter. I'll be down in March. I'm going to make sure that I'm down in March. If it's before March, it'll be before March, but I'm definitely coming down in March. I just have to wait until November to schedule my flight. I love you a lot, kiddo. I cannot believe that people have actually gone through this much trouble just to harass little old me. Anyway, I look forward to seeing you. If you don't want to see me, I'm not going to make you see me. You know the deal. I know you're not afraid of me. You told me you weren't afraid of me. You have no reason to be afraid of me. I love you, kiddo. And by the way, if you don't love me, you don't have to love me. And I think you already know that. I would never make you do anything you don't want to do. You don't have to see me if you don't want to see me. You know the deal. I've never tried to force you to do anything. Yeah, I really do love you. And I think that you need to understand that. That is the absolute truth. I really love you. And I wish you the best, and I will be down in March. And if you want to see me, I think it'll be one of the most amazing experiences of my life. I can't promise it'll be the most amazing experience of your life, but I know that I will greatly enjoy seeing you if you choose to see me. And I really look forward to seeing you. I really care about you a lot, kiddo. Best wishes, and I hope everything's okay down there. I can't wait to get down there. I can't wait to see what's going on down there. And I really do hope that you take the time to think everything through and think about, well, it'll mean a lot to me if you choose to see me. I can't promise you that you'll be too excited, but I promise you that I will do everything I can to make meeting me the best experience it can possibly be if you choose to meet me. I really love you a lot, kiddo. I hope to talk to you soon. Okay, this here video is gonna be muy rápido. I got other videos planned for tonight on exercise and why I do certain exercises and not other ones, but that's not what this one is. So, arriba, andale, arriba, taco. Okay, so I checked my inbox and lo and behold, the Argentine consulate got a hold of me. The travel restrictions on U.S. citizens to Argentina will be lifted on November 1st. So that looks like cha-cha-cha-cha. I will be coming down. I'll be coming down. I'm shooting for July. Obviously, if you're watching Eliana, you know why I'm shooting for July. The other reason I'm shooting for July is because it will give you plenty of time to work up the courage to talk to me, and it will give me plenty of time to find a place to actually rent in Buenos Aires. I didn't have time, I didn't have a hard time prior to this rigmarole, and I did get most of my money back on my last rental. But yeah, I have a feeling it's going to be a little tiny bit more difficult to find a room after they lift this, because there's probably a lot of people like me that have been itching to come down, and probably a lot of people that wanted to see their families, they couldn't see their families, and I will be down. But I am shooting for July of 2022. I hope that gives you enough time to work up the courage to say, "Hola, James." Okay, that's all for this video.
It's pretty by the ingredients these days. Are you using a lot more in your treatments?
We like to use it after we use lasers to stimulate collagen. So perfect combination when we use laser toning or endocrine.
Definitely tingling. What is the standard early counter?
Typically,
A lot of folks have asked me why I'm not more afraid of the people that threaten me online. Okay, I get threatened a lot online. In fact, this is not even the most I've been threatened online. Well, because if you look at that gentleman, that J.J. Stoner, who's morbidly obese, probably hasn't left his chair in about 20 years, and does nothing but smoke pot all day, 99.9999% of the time, these are the people harassing you online. So if anybody's wondering why I'm not concerned, for example, the gentleman that claimed to be from Argentina that says he will welcome me properly, why am I not concerned about that? Because 99.99999% of the time, people threatening you online aren't really much in real life. You know what I mean? That's just how it works. A lot of them are gamers. That's a big thing. I've never been a gamer, but a lot of people have wondered why I don't take the threats I've received. And it's not just the recent threats. I used to get threatened on Facebook a lot of times. At that time, it was mostly by Antifa for my political views. But the thing is, why doesn't it intimidate me? Because it's very uncommon for somebody that's serious about getting you. It's very easy to look somebody up these days and find out where they live, what their phone number is, yada 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 yada. The thing is, I'm not the kind of person to go harass people online or anything like that. I'm not the person that stalks people or anything like that. This is just a common problem you have in the internet age, is you have people that are generally useless people that feel like they're important now that they can, like, for example, what's going on with my friend Eliana is you have a lot of people that have inserted themselves into the situation because, unfortunately, I made the thing public. But they don't know what the context is. As I've said before, people don't even know, they know half the context. They know the context that's on YouTube. They don't know the private context. So they can continue to think whatever they'd like. I'm not going to not do anything. Like, for example, the only way I would clearly get concerned for whether or not Eliana really didn't like me is if she flat out told me, James, leave me alone. She's never going to tell me to leave her alone. And the reason why is she doesn't want me to leave her alone. Now, that doesn't mean that I'm going to go down there and hunt her down or something like that, like people are claiming. It means that I'm going to give her an opportunity to see me. I need to make it easy for her to see me. And I'm fairly confident that when I get down to Argentina, she will see me. Why? Because I know the whole context of the situation. The only thing that was concerning to me, and still is a wee bit concerning to me, is one of the people does seem to be from Argentina. But that's besides the point. I can deal with that when that comes to pass. But what my point is to all these people on the internet, like a lot of my commenters, don't worry about it, man. Somebody's gonna get somebody somehow, somewhere, some way. I mean, the way we live today, everybody's an open book. You got to be aware of that. So the reason I don't worry about the threats I receive online is because a lot of the people that are threatening people online look like this J.J. Stoner guy. I thought it was funny when they were making fun of me for doing martial arts. Now, people that follow my channel know I don't brag about doing martial arts. I have not actively done martial arts in a few years now. And even then, it was only teaching martial arts. I haven't really dedicated myself to taking them in a while. I do the techniques, blah, 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 blah. But there's more to martial arts than doing the techniques. There's a lot more. I have not immersed myself in martial arts. Am I confident that I can defend myself using martial arts? Absolutely. But it's not as well as I could 20 years ago when I was actually doing it every day, 6 days a week, sometimes 7. When I was teaching classes, 4 days a week. Am I as good as I was 20 years ago? No, of course not. That's why I don't go on here and start threatening, I'm the greatest fighter of all time, I can take down these people and those people. You can't live your life scared of everything. There's always somebody tougher than somebody else. There's always somebody meaner than somebody else. There's always somebody that could be waiting around that corner when you're walking down the street. So you can't live your life in fear of people. You just can't, especially not people from the internet. I mean, because the reason is, if they're on the internet, there's a reason they're on the internet. Okay? The reason they're on the internet threatening people, they're not on the internet making decent comment. Like, for example, that JJ Stoner guy. His comment is him being a whale of a man, making fun of people. That's the content in his video. Do you understand what I'm saying? So there's a reason that he's making that content. I thought it was funny. I forget which video they were watching of mine. It was one of my my videos on health, and they're saying, somebody commented, "Man, who take time to rant about RNA and shit?" Okay, so the mentality of these people. It's not the mentality of a normal, healthy person. It's not even the mentality of somebody that's going to go out and come get you. Now, is there a chance that some white-knighting lunatic that has autism and thinks that they're the next Terminator might see the video and try to come get me? Of course. In fact, there's more of a risk of that probably in Argentina than there is in the United States. But the facts are the facts. I don't care. As I said, what's funny is a lot of people will go, they get worried about me because of Argentina. Don't worry about me because of Argentina. The apartment complex I live in is more dangerous than the whole country of Argentina. I can almost guarantee you that. At least from what the CIA and State Department said. So, I'm not too concerned about Argentina. And the facts are the facts. I'm fairly certain that when I get down there, Eliana will, she'll do what she wants to do. Nobody's forcing her to do anything she doesn't want to do. I'm certainly not, anyway. And if I give her an opportunity to see me and she takes that opportunity to see me, she takes that opportunity to see me. And I'm sure that she will be very happy with the outcome of that opportunity if she takes it. It's unfortunate, though, that, people like to insert themselves into things without context. They don't understand context. And then it's like, oh, this guy's the bad guy. A similar thing happened to Alec Baldwin years ago. There was a theory that, not a theory, he went off on his kid over the phone. And there was a reason behind that. And it was because people took it out of context. They see one thing and they take the rest of it out of context. Now, why doesn't it bother me that people like these are swarming me now? They're not Eliana. The one guy might be. The one guy that keeps calling himself gringo this and gringo that and your giant head this and giant head that. I think that there's a great possibility that he is Argentinian. Do I think he's a physical threat to me when I get to Argentina? No. The only thing that worries me is that perhaps all these videos have put too much stress on Eliana. That's the only thing that worries me. Am I concerned that, this will somehow make Eliana not talk to me? No, I'm not. I'm pretty certain that once I get to Argentina, she's going to make the decision that is in her best interest, that she knows to be in her best interest, and if that doesn't involve me, it doesn't involve me. Everybody, see, the thing is, people piss me off, and they think I'm pissed off at her, or they think that I'm angry at her, or they think that I'm stalking her. They don't know what they're talking about, they lack context, there's years of context that are being left out. And that's fine. My favorite was this guy. This guy thought that she was a catfish. Not the real Eliana. He thought there was somebody posing as the real Eliana, because there's no way, because he's a fat, useless slob that smokes pot all day. He's thinking, there's no way this chick is gonna talk to this dude. Oh no, there's many ways that chick will talk to this dude, and I was good friends with her for years. Not a week, not a month, and it wasn't a catfish situation. I know the girl better than any of the people harassing me do. I know the girl probably better than the person that's probably from Argentina knows her. And, so keep up the harassment, whatever. It doesn't matter to me. And that's all. I'll just continue to block everybody. People like, and that's the thing, is the guy is obviously alt-right. He has the didn't do nothing up and all that stuff. The guy's obviously alt-right. You can tell he's alt-right because he's 6 people large. I mean, I'm amazed he's not a Proud Boy at this point. I mean, that's about what I think. Give me a break. That's all. Hey, Eliana. Apparently, I don't even know if they're telling the truth. Apparently, some people were live streaming. You were messaging with somebody on Messenger. As I've said a million times, if you really don't want to see me, if you could tell me you don't want to see me, I would greatly appreciate that. I know you've been trying to protect my feelings for all these years. I also know, look, I'm not going to get angry or anything like that. I'm never angry at you. Look, people can pick on me all they want. They can try and do whatever they want to make me angry. It's not going to work. You know I love you no matter what. But if you don't want to see me, you're not going to see me, because that's just the way it is. Unfortunately, I do have to come down to Buenos Aires because I can't lose my $800. But if you don't want to see me, I'm not coming down to see you. Your safety has always been my top priority. I'm sorry things got as out of hand as they did, but they got out of hand because people were harassing me, claiming to know you. And I didn't want you to, I didn't know what was going on. But I want you to know, if you want me to leave you alone, I'll probably, like I said, when I come down, I'm not coming down to find you. You will have to find me. You will have to communicate with me before I come down. I really do love you. I really do care about you. You can think whatever you want to think. You can talk to whoever you want. I know you'd never do anything to hurt me, and I trust you. Okay, I trust you a lot. Look, whatever you said to them or didn't say to them, it doesn't bother me. I know you know me. I know you know I care about you. Look, if you can't deal with me, you can't deal with me. Okay, that's fine. If you should have told me that though years ago, you shouldn't have told me that you were single and didn't have a child, because I did. I took that the wrong way. I took it a different way. I took it that somebody was stalking both of us. But anyway, honey, I really think it would be beneficial if you communicated with me. I do. I think we should talk this out. I'm not coming down to see you if you don't want to see me. That's the truth. If you don't want to see me, you're not going to see me. I have to come down to Buenos Aires because I can't give up that money. I really do love you. I really do care about you. I really do consider you my friend. I'm not going to get angry. Yeah, I say some things that are a little crazy. Just know that I care about you. I love you. As far as I'm concerned, you're always going to be my friend. And if being my friend means that I have to leave you alone, that's what it means. But I really would appreciate you communicating with me via email or anything else. You can make up a fake email and communicate with me. Just know that I care about you. I'm not going to let what some douchebags on a radio show or a podcast or whatever the hell it is make me angry at you. I love you no matter what. I hope you know I love you. If you hate me, you hate me now. I know you don't hate me though. Best wishes, kiddo. I'll talk to you in a bit. I hope. Hey, Eliana. Somebody left a message in the comments section of one of my videos. And they said that you said some things. I don't remember it verbatim. But you sound sad about pushing everybody away from you. You didn't push me away from you. I'm still here if you want me. Okay? You just gotta tell me that you want me. I will never leave you or betray you. I promise you that. Look, if you just want to be my friend, that's all we have to be. You don't have to be sad. You didn't push me away. Okay? All you have to do is say hi to me. That's it. I will never betray you. Just keep in mind that I care about you no matter what. That's not a lie. No matter what, I care about you. You need to talk to me then. I'm coming down. If I know that you really want to see me, I have to wait until November to schedule the flight, because that's when the Argentine consulate told me that the restrictions will be lifted, so I have to wait. But if I know that you really want to see me, I will try to get down sooner. It's going to be weird trying to get a room that quick, but I would really, if you want to see me, if you want
me there to comfort you or make you feel better, I'll do it. I'm sorry about the way I word things and things like that. I don't know what to think sometimes with you. But you didn't push me away. You can't push me away. I'm here for you. Look, just start talking to me again. You didn't push me away. Okay, well, you did technically, but that's not the point. The point is, I'm always here for you, whether or not you pushed me away. And all you gotta do to let me know that is let me know that you want me in your life, and I'll be in your life. Don't worry, honey. Okay, I know that you had a lot of weird stuff. Look, I know why you stopped talking to me. I know there was a big situation, blah, 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 boyfriend, pregnant, baby. I don't know everything right now. I only saw your profile for a little bit. You didn't push me away, though. I'm always here for you as a friend or more. But if you want to start as friends, the best way to do that is to start talking to me again. Okay, honey? I don't want you to feel sad. Okay? You don't have to feel sad. I will be here for you if you want to start talking with me. And if I know you want to see me, and I can have a place to stay down there. That's the whole thing, is trying to find a place to stay that quickly. I'll be down. I will be down as soon as I possibly can to see you. You mean a lot to me. The reason I've been so wishy-washy with coming down is I don't know what I don't know if you really want to see me or not. But if you really are sad and you feel as though you have betrayed everyone and what have you, look, you didn't betray me. I understand why you didn't tell me the truth, and it wasn't because you betrayed me, it was because you didn't want to hurt me. And I love you. I really do. And if you want to be my friend again, you have to start talking to me. I would love you could just talk to me. Just say anything to me. You know that I'm not going to say no to anything you say. I mean, come on, we've been through this. You know that we're not going to have that issue. Just say something to me, and I assure you I'm not going to say no. And that's all for this video. The guy's name was Danny Saint. I don't know if that matters, but, you get a hold of me if you can. And I promise you didn't... I don't care if you betrayed me. I'm still here for you. Okay? Okay.
Yeah, Eliana, look, this will be the last video I really do make you unless you start talking to me. I put some thought to it. If you were speaking to those gentlemen, and I think you were, it shows me that the Eliana that you are now is not the Eliana that I did fall in love with, and I did fall in love with you. And I do want to be with you, but not if you're like this. If you purposely decided to speak to these people instead of me, I've given you opportunity after opportunity after opportunity to speak to me over the years to straighten this out, and you've chosen not to give me a straight answer ever. I had no idea what was going on ever. Okay, you knew I didn't have an idea that was about what was what because I made videos telling you I didn't understand what was going on, and you never allowed me to know the full context. I do think that you did that to spare my feelings, but what the reason you don't have to worry about me being involved in your life if you're the kind of person that will purposely talk to people that are purposely taking things out of context to make me look badly. Okay? If you're thinking that you're playing the victim now, after so many years of not giving me a proper context, not letting me know what was going on, not letting me know that you had a child, okay? Not letting me know things. I don't care that you have a child. I love you anyway. I would be with you anyway. And I even in regards with the whole situation with the child, I love you anyway. I always thought you were worth my time. But if you truly are going to participate in people making fun of me, okay, this is serious stuff. If you're just doing this because you like attention, I don't know what the new Eliana is like. I know the new Eliana is not like the Eliana that I fell in love with, because I saw the new Eliana's Facebook profile. That doesn't matter to me, because I do know the real Eliana, the one that I fell in love with, is in there somewhere. But if you really don't want me involved in your life, I'm going to take down all the videos. I took down all my previous videos I made you because I didn't want to be a source of stress in your life. But apparently you want to actively be a source of stress in my life, or at least that's what you're doing by participating in people making fun of me online. This is not the behavior of Eliana. It's certainly not the behavior of Eliana, the girl I fell in love with. Okay, so if this is what you want to do, if these are the people you choose to speak to, and I'll leave links in the description, the way they speak about you, these are the people you choose to speak to in place of me. That's your choice. It's always been your choice. You chose not to give me proper context. And while I still believe that it was to spare my feelings, look, you should have given me proper context. You can't blame me for not getting things right when you didn't give me the proper context. Okay? You can't do that. I'm never going to be angry at you. I love you too much to be angry at you. And I think it's really messed up that you're helping these people make content that is defamatory toward me. You know who I am, you know what I'm about, and you know I care about you. And the fact that you're participating in making defamatory comments, or not comments, but defamatory content with these people regarding me, to defame me, is sad. I'm not angry, it's just sad. I have to come down to Buenos Aires, okay? I have to. I can't give up the money. I have to go. That's the only thing that I can do. They won't give me a refund. I've tried to get a refund several times. If you don't want, look, you don't want to see me, you don't want to see me. As I said, you have to contact me. You have to tell me that you want to see me in order for me to see you. If you don't want to see me, you're not going to see me, kiddo. I'm not trying to insert myself into your life. I would like to be a part of your life, and I would like you to be a part of my life. And I think that if I come down, I think you just spending a little bit of time with me would be a cool thing. But not if this is the new you, not if the new you is somebody that participates in making defamatory content about me. I don't like that. This is not you. This is not who you are, or at least it wasn't who you were when I fell in love with you. And I did fall in love with you. And you can doubt that all you want. As you know, I love you for who you are. I love you for your intelligence. I love you for how sweet you were. Apparently, you're not a very sweet person anymore. The reason this got out of context, or so, after I took down the previous videos I made for you, somebody that probably is from Argentina and probably stalks your profile quite a bit, calling himself your giant head, your big head, you're this, you're that, and then Antonio Sanchez, they're threatening me in my inbox. They're leaving messages in my comment sections in my videos telling me they will welcome me properly, they'll give me a welcoming I'll never forget, all this stuff. How am I supposed to react to that, kiddo? Am I supposed to just let them say these things and just say nothing? No, I'm gonna say something. But I'm not angry at you. I miss you terribly. I miss you terribly. And you know that I love you, and you know that I care about you. But if you're going to help people make defamatory content about me, okay? And if you're going to make it sound like I'm stalking you, I'm not stalking you. I was never giving proper context as to why you stopped talking to me. Nothing was ever clarified with anything. And then when I saw your new Facebook profile, it was a lot to take in. I had to take in the new you. It was a lot to take in, okay? And I reacted the wrong way, but I apologized immediately, okay? And I'm sorry. I accept you. You know this. Regardless of your political views, regardless of your religious views, regardless of anything, I like you for who you are. I like you for your big brain. I like you for your smart, your intelligence. And I like you because you're very sweet to me and you were always very gentle to me. But if you're going to flip the script and you're going to start helping people make defamatory content about me and taking things way out of context, if this is the new you, I don't want anything to do with you. And I do love you. Look, they can say the things they say about you. You know that I love you more than because of you. You look good, and you look very good. But the reasons I love you They go far beyond what you look like. I love you, not the outside of you. If you became disfigured somehow, if you were in a car accident or something like that, I would still love you. I love you regardless of the situation with your child. I love you regardless of the fact that you got pregnant and had a child. I love you regardless of everything because I love you. I love who you are. And I wish you would consider these things before participating in defaming me with a bunch of fat slobs. And anyway, I really care about you. I do love you. But if this is the way you're going to treat me, look, I'll come down to Buenos Aires, but clearly if you don't want to see me, you're not going to see me. I don't have to see you. I have to go to Buenos Aires. I can't get my money back. I really love you, and that's it. That's the end of it. This is over now, okay, kiddo? It's over. I'm going to take down all my videos. I'm going to leave you alone. I don't want to be a source of stress in your life, but if you're going to choose to be a source of stress in my life, that's your choice. I'm not going to get angry about it, okay? You have to understand that. I'm not angry. I love you. I'm hurt, okay? I am hurt. I love you. I know I've said some outrageous things, but what am I supposed to do when people say the things they say? Just let them say them? Just let them keep taking shots at me, threatening to kill me, threatening to welcome me properly when I get to Argentina? No, I'm not going to just take that crap. For all I know, I don't have context. You've never given me proper context, honey. Okay? And that's it. I love you. If you don't want to see me, you don't have to see me. You're not going to see me if you don't want to see me. I'll go to Buenos Aires. I'll walk around and be bored. Maybe I'll find a couple chicks to bang. You know, that's about it. I don't, what is there to do in Buenos Aires? I'll go to the obelisk. I'll, wow. Yay. I was going to Buenos Aires to see the woman I loved. And unfortunately, the woman I loved, actually it was to protect the woman I loved from somebody that I thought was abusing her because she didn't give me proper context as to why she stopped talking to me. Anyway, I do love you. I hope I have a reason to still love you like I used to. I hope that you understand that you never gave me proper context. I love you no matter what, okay? But if you have changed like this and you want to participate in making defamatory content with fat, useless slobs on the internet regarding me, it's your choice. You could also choose to talk to me like an adult, okay? I've always given you that choice. You never wanted to talk to me like an adult, but you can talk to these people. You can talk to these people that talk about your body the way they do and everything else. I've never done that. You know that. I'm highly respectful of you. I've said some things about me, but I'm highly respectful of you. I love you, and it goes far beyond what you look like. And you know that. I truly love you. And you can doubt that all you want, but you'd be a fool to doubt that at this point. And because I love you, I'm getting that you want me to leave you alone. Well, I'm going to leave you alone. If you don't want me to leave you alone, you're going to have to say something. I'm taking down all my videos about you. Okay? I will be down to Buenos Aires. I'll probably make a video telling you when I come down to Buenos Aires. I'm going to make a video probably when I schedule my flight, just so you know when I'm coming down. Just in case you do change your mind. I really would love to see you. Okay? I would. And that's all that you need to know. It doesn't... You can't pretend to be afraid of a guy that didn't do anything. I'm the one getting threatened by these idiots. People threatening to have swordplay with me when I get down there. People threatening to welcome me properly. People threatening this and threatening that. And you're claiming you don't know who they are. Maybe you don't know who they are. But the facts are the facts. You're choosing... You, Eliana, are choosing to participate in making defamatory content about me. I've never made defamatory content about you, and I never would, because there's nothing to defame, unless you're really going to do this. And I still won't make defamatory content about you, because I love you. I love the you used to be, and I would like to see her when I come down, but if you don't want to see me, you don't have to see me. And that's all for this video, sweetie. This will be the last video I make here. Bye, honey. Now, I guess I'm kind of just asking for it by defending myself against these, professional trolls. That's a thing now, professional trolls. But this, Daywave Live or Live Day News or something, I don't know. I only know about it because somebody sent me a link to it. I'll leave a link to the video. But, number one, they're asking me, when did Eliana tell me to come down? Well, this might surprise them, but almost immediately after meeting her, she insisted that I come down. There was issues with breaking up with my ex-girlfriend. It was an ordeal, let's just put it that way. And no, I do not financially support my ex-girlfriend. Let's get into that too, because that goes with this. What happened with my ex-girlfriend was my ex-girlfriend did not want to let me go and became quite angry. There were a couple times where I won't get into that. I won't get into the mental health crap. That's not right. But the thing is, she didn't want to break up with me, and she was quite angry at Eliana, even though it wasn't really Eliana's fault. But Eliana wanted me to come down to Argentina and be with Eliana. That's what Eliana wanted. Well, unfortunately, what had happened was my ex refused to break up with me, and it became very messy. So I had to call off going down. And then I'm getting ready to go down about a year later, and, other crap happened. Oh, that was the one where she threw me out, and I had to move down to Georgia with a friend that took all my damn money for rent, and then I had to come back to Pennsylvania because he was too obnoxious to live with. So I had to cancel that time. So essentially what probably happened is Eliana got tired of me not coming down. That's probably what happened as far as that situation. But about the warm hug, everybody wants to make fun of the warm hug thing. Now this is private between me and Eliana, but I hope she doesn't mind me sharing this. That was one of the things that I told her was the first thing I was going to do when I got down to Argentina on my way to Georgia. I was supposed to go from Pennsylvania to Georgia for 2 weeks to Texas to Argentina. And one of the things I told Eliana was I can't wait to come down and give you a big warm hug. And guess what? She loved that. Okay? Now this is years ago. Yeah, it's years ago, but I'll get into that too. Now, so she did tell me to come down. She wanted me to go down. She insisted that I come down. There were some iffy things with me getting down there. A lot of crap happened. And then the third time I couldn't go down, which is when she stopped talking to me, probably due to pregnancy. But I didn't know she was pregnant because she didn't tell me she was pregnant. What happened is my ex-girlfriend happened to die 2 or 3 times from what's called a pulmonary embolism. She had to be resuscitated 3 times. Okay, so why my ex-girlfriend knows I love her is not because I financially support her. I'm not financially supporting her. It's because I actually took care of her for about, 6 to 8 months while she was incapacitated between a back surgery and a pulmonary embolism. That's why my ex-girlfriend thinks I'm a decent person now. That's why my ex-girlfriend has said that she will tell Eliana what a decent person I am. Okay, it's not financial assistance. And no, my ex's son is not my stepson. We were never married, I never adopted him. He's not my stepson. I did kind of raise him, but he is not my stepson. Okay, so there, that's that. Now, oh, and the other thing is, yeah, she never did tell me to leave her alone. She blocked me on things and da-da-da-da-da. Okay, well, you don't understand. Without the context, I only recently had the context that she had a child. 2 years ago, she was telling me that she was single and childless. Okay? Now, I'm not mad at her about that. I truly do believe the reason she told me that, and this is what people don't understand, a lot of this stuff is very private. Okay? You see what you see on YouTube and you go, oh, she lied to you that she had a kid because she was worried you were going to come down there and eat the baby or something. No, the reason she lied to me is she knew, originally when she quit talking to me, she knew I was in an emotionally fragile state. I had been putting up with my ex-girlfriend, putting up with taking care of her due to a back surgery, putting up with her belittling me constantly, putting up with a lot of crap, putting up with living in a situation I didn't want to live in. I wanted to just move to Argentina and be with Eliana. That's all I wanted. And Eliana knew that.
So why didn't Eliana tell me that she was pregnant? Oh, because blah, 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 blah. No, because Eliana knew that I was in a severely emotionally fragile state at the time. From everything. Because why? I was talking with Eliana. And she probably didn't want to tell me that because she didn't want me to do anything stupid. I'll just put it that way so that my video don't get reported. And that's why Eliana probably didn't tell me originally. That's probably why she didn't tell me again when a couple years later in 2019, when I said, actually about a year later in 2019 when she said she had no child. She did that for my benefit. I'm almost 100% positive. So everybody can judge me or judge her or whatever. It's not what people think because they're only getting part of the context. And by the way, when I first met her, I heart reacted 10 plus years of her photos. I did that because she was having a bad day. And you know what? She really liked the fact that I took the time to heart react all of her photos. She thought it was really sweet. So there. Yes, that's the truth. Now, let's get into this a little bit more. My point is, and I do want to explain this. It's not cool to involve this girl and stuff. I don't care what you people think. And I try to be as discreet about this as possible. You know, she does have a diagnosed condition that makes it difficult for her to understand social and emotional things. And you know, I get this chick in my comments section telling me, oh no, that's made up. No, she really does have a diagnosis. It's a neurological condition. And I'm trying to be as discreet as possible. People know what it is. She's on the autism spectrum. Okay? That's not nice to include her in something. Work on getting me angry, telling me that you're talking to her when you're not talking to her. You don't know what this girl's issues are. Okay? That's not nice. And I know you're, oh, well, that's our job. We piss people off. You know, you don't know what her emotional state is at this point. And to be quite honest, neither do I. Okay? And that's not cool. It is not cool to include her in this. Okay? You want to make fun of me? Make fun of me. It is not cool to include her in this. That's all I can say. And the thing is, you know, people can judge me any way they want. Oh, well, yeah, you know, I don't even know. I can't lower my IQ enough to think like that. What would they say? I can't drop my IQ low enough to come up with ideas like that. But the facts are the facts. There was a time she wanted me to come down. The facts are also the facts. I probably waited a little too long. And she got pregnant. And she had a child. Okay? And at that point, you know, she might even feel ashamed, and she has no reason to feel ashamed. I wasn't going out with her. She knows I wasn't going out with her, or at least I hope she does. She never cheated on me because we weren't going out. Okay? So that, you know, whatever she feels in way of shame or anything like that, it's unwarranted. Okay? And, you know, that's the truth. She has, if she feels any shame about what happened, she has no reason to feel any shame about what happened. She's also very religious. I like the one guy in the comments section of the video that I'm going to be putting in the description, where he says he's stalking Eliana's profile, because he's a creepy pervert, but not a dangerous one like me. No, he's just a weirdo stalking her profile in secret like a creep, but I'm the dangerous one. I'm the one that was actually seeking a relationship with the girl. This guy's just a frickin' weirdo. And what was his argument? His argument was that he didn't like the fact that she was religious and had morality because he thought she might not have sex. You know, that's where you people are coming from? Come on, man. And then people go, why is she talking to this guy? Why is she talking to this guy? You know, when I met Eliana was not a data scientist. Eliana was simply a mathematician and a professor of mathematics. A lot of my friends, see, people don't understand this. When I was on Facebook, the majority of my friends were scientists. I had friends that were physicists. Most of my friends were doctors and what are called gerontologists, which are biologists and medical professionals that study the diseases of aging, frailty, things like that. I'm very much into retarding the aging process. And I know because I said retarding, you're going to throw that back into retarded. But the fact of the matter is, I had friends from all over the world. Some of them luckily followed me to Instagram and Twitter, but unfortunately I lost my Twitter account because Twitter doesn't have a sense of humor either. But the fact of the matter is, for many years, the majority of my friends were scientists, mostly out of Russia, but some were out of China, Taiwan, etc. This might surprise you, but people that have an IQ above 45 tend to like to talk to each other. One of my favorite scientists was a young lady from South Korea who will remain nameless because I don't want you finding her and making fun of her, because you have the mentalities of children. The point is, why was Eliana talking to me? Do you really want to know why? Eliana and I, now her political views have changed slightly, but Eliana and I share extremely similar political views. At the time, we shared extremely similar philosophical outlooks of how life should be lived and things of that nature. We clicked at a level that is different from, oh, she has a nice ass, or, oh, that's a cute dog, and look at those tits. You know, her and I were a little bit, our understanding of one another was a little bit deeper than that. And I also have an interest in the Incan civilization. She herself is part Incan. So that was kind of neat, and I would joke with her about that and talk to her about that and things of that nature. But the fact of the matter is, you're seeing only a tiny particle of the whole story. And the thing is, I'm leaving a lot out because she deserves her privacy. Okay? It's not up to me. I'm not going to divulge her, her whole life just because I'm mad that people keep, trying to throw me under the bus like I'm some kind of evil demon. And that's what really gets me. What? Because I like this girl, I'm a bad person. Because I want to protect this girl from a potential abuser. I don't know what's going on down there. As I said in the previous video, why don't I know what's going on in her life? There's a very good reason. I haven't stalked her. If I was stalking her, actually cyber stalking her, making up fake accounts, hunting her down everywhere she goes, and then I would know what was going on in her life, wouldn't I? I would know what she's doing, and I would know about her life. I didn't even know she had a kid until like 3 years after she had a kid. Why? Because I'm not stalking her. I purposely did not make a Facebook profile and purposely did not bother her. Why? Because I wanted her to understand I respected her autonomy and her anonymity and her privacy. I respected her. I respected her as a person. And that's why I didn't do that. And I figured, eventually she'll talk to me. Well, she never talked to me, so I got curious. Okay? And yes, I scheduled a math class with her. Okay? And she threw me down on the math class. I don't know why. I still don't know why. Okay? And I know what you're thinking, it's because you're cyber stalking her. You're cyber stalking her. Look, let me put it to you again. If I was cyber stalking the girl, don't you think I'd know something about her life at this point? I know nothing about what the girl's doing. I don't know anything about what has happened from point B to point C. Okay? I never knew she got pregnant. I never knew she had a kid. These are all recent developments as far as I know. I didn't know anything about these things. Why? Once more, I'm not stalking her. I'm not stalking her. If I was stalking her, I'd know these things. Because that's how it works. That's what stalking is. Do you understand that? I've never threatened her. I've never made any type of terroristic threat toward her or even people that were threatening me on her behalf, allegedly. And they weren't threatening me on her behalf. I also highly doubt if you do get her on your show, the only thing she's going to do is tell you to stop being mean to me. I can guarantee you that too. As I said, I know more about her than you do. A lot more. And if you do get her on your show, like I said, she's going to get very mad that you're talking about me the way that you're talking about me. I know that already. And as I said in the past, Eliana will never, ever do anything to hurt me. Never. And as you know, when I go down there, whatever happens, happens. I'm not going down there to see her. Why am I so insistent on going to Argentina? You might want to know that, right? Well, the reason why was because I originally bought a ticket to go down there because I was not sure whether the girl was being abused or not. Okay? When I saw her Facebook profile, I made the reasonable assumption that she probably wasn't being abused. Okay? She looks okay-ish. Okay? So I came to the reasonable conclusion the girl's probably not getting abused. Well, this guy, whoever the hell he is, keeps threatening to welcome me properly when I get to Argentina. He keeps wanting to welcome me properly, give me a proper welcoming. Welcoming I will never forget, taco, taco, taco. So, I got ticked off, and all these COVID restrictions, I can't get to Argentina, and I said, you know what, this guy's mouth doesn't stop. So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm going to look up, I'm gonna contact the Argentine consulate. I've been emailing back and forth with them for about a year, almost 2 years now, at the beginning of COVID. Oh my God, I said COVID. I hope I don't get my video banned. And I've been trying to find out, when are you going to lift the restrictions for U.S. travelers to Argentina? Well, it just so happens, November 1st, the country of Argentina will lift the restrictions for U.S. travelers to Argentina. And I'm sure this gentleman does not have the gumption to come up to me and run his mouth to my face. Okay? The same gentleman that's been threatening me for years. Now, this goes back years. See, you don't know this. You guys don't know this because you see a tiny speck of what's really going on. Okay? The original reason I bought the ticket was because this guy was threatening to kill me. He literally said, and I use this analogy. You want to make fun of the analogy? Here you go. I'll use the same analogy. I consider Eliana to be like a little sister to me. Okay? So, like I said, and I'm not going to use Eliana as the example. I'll use you as the example, assuming you people have sisters or whatever. But, okay, say your sister's in Argentina, and she mysteriously stops talking to you and gives you a half-assed excuse, and so you stop talking to her. And then out of nowhere, some dude in a YouTube comment section says they're going to kill you if you go down to Argentina to see your sister. How are you going to, what's going through your head there? Well, let's see. Sister stops talking to me, right? She's not talking to me anymore. She's in a foreign country, okay? And somebody in that country communicates with me over social media and tells me that if I go to that country to try and find her, I'm going to end up dead. So how would you react to that? Well, with me, I went and I got a plane ticket. Okay? Because if somebody's threatening to harm me out of the blue, it wasn't like, I think what happened is she had broke up with the guy. But out of the blue, and I don't know that. That's the whole thing, and I try to be very careful with what I say, because her privacy is important to me. Her anonymity, her autonomy, who she is, that's important to me, because she deserves that. Okay? But the thing is, this dude, out of nowhere, you come down here, you're dead. Well, you'll be murdered if you come down here to look for Eliana. Okay, I haven't been talking to Eliana. What the hell's going on? You know what I mean? So, I mean, when somebody out of the blue says something like that, imagine that's your little sister, okay? Or your mom, or your cousin, or anyone, or just a good friend. And somebody says, if you go out of nowhere, if you come looking for this person, we're going to murder you. Now, none of you, I guarantee you, none of you have the balls to go, well, I'm going to buy a plane ticket, I'm going to go down there, and I'm going to get to the bottom of this. No. Why? Because you're all cowards. Okay? And people want to make fun of my, quote, martial arts ability. Okay, my martial arts ability is not that extensive. I'm a first Dan in Tung Soo Do. Okay, that means a first degree black belt in the art of Tung Soo Do. I have some training in Hapkido. I have fairly extensive training in American boxing. And I have minor training in Japanese jiu-jitsu and catch wrestling and judo. Okay? That's my martial arts abilities. Or my martial arts education. Yes, I've taught martial arts off and on for over 20 years. Okay? That's the truth. I've also worked in mental health. Okay? There's a lot of things you don't know about me. But the facts are the facts, and I will say this one more time in closing. It is extremely cruel to include Eliana into this mess. If you want to make fun of me, that's cool. I don't have certain processing difficulties, okay? That's my point. And you know what? If you get her on your show, good. Because she'll tell you flat out. She'll tell you what I'm like. I have a feeling that the reason she's not talking to me is undeserved shame. I think she unfortunately feels shame that she should not feel. That's what I think's going on. So you can have your little theories and all this other crap. You don't know what's going on. You don't know what's going on anymore. Well, you know what's going on less than what I know what's going on, because I actually know the girl. Okay? And no, she has never sent me any pornographic pictures of herself. Never. She's never sent me any pornographic pictures of herself. I've never sent her any pornographic pictures of myself. Believe it or not, there is adult people can actually communicate at a level. It's called an intellectual level. And I know that escapes you. Now, where did I meet Eliana? I met her, and I slipped up on your show, so you'll probably say, what kind of political chat room? I met her in a political chat room. That's where I met her. That dealt with a certain fringe political ideology that is semi-popular in the United States and growing in popularity every day, I hope. And that's all for this video.
So, my little bruja, I figured that last video I made on defensive modern Satanism and the romantic's interpretation of Satan as a romantic anti-hero actually got me thinking. Maybe I'll try my hand at religious counseling. Now, I want you to understand, nothing I'm saying in this video is an attempt to get you to change your religion. It's not an attempt to make you feel uncomfortable with yourself or anything like that. But I don't know if you remember when we first met, I used to post a lot about Satanism, and I would tell you how much you're like me. You are a lot like me. And that doesn't make you a bad person. I know you don't consider me a bad person. Okay? I know you don't consider me a bad person. But if you remember, I started I just started posting a bunch of things about Satanism to let you understand what it was. And it began to sink in that what you believe is what I believe, to the point where you posted out of anger. You said, apparently everything I believe is evil. And do you remember what I said? I love evil. And there's a popular saying in Satanism that evil is live spelled backwards. Being alive is very important. Okay? And I want you to understand, you seemed a lot happier when you were you, before you started getting preoccupied with all this religion. And you were always somewhat religious, but when you started getting very preoccupied with religion, and I think I don't exactly know why, because it kind of predates the situation that led to you not talking to me anymore. But you seem to be very unhappy, trying to mesh your views with those of a religion that is against your inner being. And I'm not judging you, but what I thought was interesting, do you remember when you actually blocked me? You did not block me on your one profile because you wanted to keep in touch with me. I was not blocked for I don't know, maybe 6 months, 7 months, 8 months after you blocked me off of your main profile. And then I caught you posting some nonsense about Satanism and how Satanism is really after the Catholic Church and blah, 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 blah. And I called you out on it. And you blocked me after that. I think you didn't want your fellow Catholics to know my views, because you didn't want them to know that you knew somebody with the views that I have. Perhaps because you would think that they would know that you might share some of my views. You have to understand, my dear, people can't see on the inside. They don't know the convictions of your soul. They can say they do, but they don't. So, if you sync yourself up with what you truly believe, nobody needs to know. You can externally be Christian. You can externally celebrate the Christian holidays. Externally go to church. Nobody will be the wiser. All you have to do is be honest with yourself, and you will feel miraculously better. I'm telling you that. You were so much happier back when I first met you. And it's sad. Now, as you know, and I'm going to leave links in the description for you to follow, and it's stuff that you're aware of. The 9 satanic statements, the 9 satanic sins, the 11 rules of the earth, etc. And links to different videos, interviews with different Satanists and whatnot. Nothing you haven't seen before, but perhaps you've forgotten. Do you remember I used to call you my little bruja? Well, what was interesting is after I called you out on the whole misrepresentation of Satanism and nonsense about the Catholic Church and da-da-da-da-da, I noticed that you had in your favorites a video that was an interview with Richard Ramirez. Now, Richard Ramirez is not truly a Satanist, but I think I know why you liked what he had to say. And he's right to an extent. I think you have a problem with getting in touch with your animal self, your natural self. You feel torn between who you are as the real Eliana and who you are as the external Eliana. And you try to push yourselves into things like Immanuel Kant, like Kantian philosophy, and what was the other thing you were way into? G.K. Chesterton, and all this stuff. When in reality, you are as I am. You are a believer in the teachings of Ragnar Redbeard. You know that, and I know that. And the more you deny it, the more schism you'll have between your true self and your false self. You can never truly hide from yourself. The problem with yourself is always there. So it always helps to be honest with yourself. It always helps to be honest with reality. And I think you know that. You're a scientist after all. I mean, I think you know that what I'm saying is accurate. I think, and I'm not trying to change your mind on anything, but I thought, as I said, I thought I'd try my hand at religious counseling. Now, you know I'm not a Satanist. I'm a pantheist. But there's nothing wrong with getting in touch with yourself. And I think that's what you might need to do if you want to feel better. Because as Richard Ramirez said, we are all evil. Are we all evil? That's the question. What does evil mean? As I said, evil, now I'm not quoting Ramirez here, but evil is live spelled backwards. We're all alive for a time. So you have to get in touch with being alive. Okay? And that's the you that you need to get in touch with, is being alive. You don't have to do anything immoral or wrong or mean or nasty. The thing is, what's evil? And this is where I started getting into the 8 laws of health and realizing that sins are that which takes you away from health. But what's interesting is going too far in the opposite direction takes you away from health too. And that's why, if you remember in the satanic statements where LaVey pointed out that Satan represents all of the so-called sins as all deliver you with, physical, mental, emotional gratification. However, if you take them too far, of course they're going to destroy you. But they are, as he deals with in the Satanic Bible, many of these are self-regulating. Although I don't think they're self-regulating enough for most people. And I do think you need the 8 laws of health, the Adventist 8 laws of health. And I'll get into that at a later date, but I really think that you need to get in touch with who you are. One of the things that's kind of wild, like you know this, you were telling me about the Popa. When I first met you, you were not a big fan of the Popa, okay? If you remember, well, I'm not going to get into that. That was a private conversation, and I don't know who watches my videos. But ultimately, you knew what he was about. That's all I'm going to say. And the thing is, look, I had the same deal with my mom with the Catholicism. It's almost impossible if you're a person that loves, well, that might be the wrong word. That might be too powerful of a word. I don't want to get in trouble with, people calling me a pedo. If you care about the health and welfare of children, it's almost impossible to fix that schism between the Catholic Church being basically the world's largest sex trafficking ring, child sex trafficking ring, and pedophile ring in the whole world that somehow gets to operate as an organized religion, and still caring about the health and welfare of children. It's just very difficult to mend that. And one of the first, if you remember, one of the first conversations we got into regarding religion, you were telling me how important it is. I guess I'll say this one publicly. I don't think you care. But other things I think I'll leave out. But you were saying how, you have to be Catholic because you're Latina and blah, blah, blah. And I was explaining to you don't need a church to have communion with God. You don't need a church for communion with God. You don't need any intermediaries. And you didn't want to talk about that. And I also brought up the different ways in which Christ is basically a vegetation god. And you didn't want to hear that either. That was your way of telling me, no, we'll be friends, but I'm going to avoid talking about these things. And the thing is, you can't ignore who you really are. If you really are my little bruja, get in touch with who you are. It doesn't mean you're a bad person just because you enjoy life. It doesn't mean you're a bad person just because you enjoy things in life. Of course, things like alcoholism, and that's also taken care of in Satanism. Drug abuse is not okay in Satanism. But the thing is, what you need to understand, Satanism aside, there's nothing that's beneficial to you if you love your body love your body enough to take care of it, as Greg Doucette says. And I think not enough Satanists actually practice that, is if you love your body, love it enough to take care of it. So that's where you should not be consuming vast or mass quantities of alcohol or tobacco or similar substances. But I mean, the thing is, honey, when you can really get in touch with who you are as Eliana, you will get in touch with reality. You'll be able to see things more clearly, and you won't be so anxious anymore. I can only imagine what it's like trying to always justify every thought you have and everything. The Eliana I knew was a lot different than the current Eliana. That's all I'm going to say. So just keep this in mind. I love you, honey. And even if you're not my little bruja, I don't care if you're Catholic. I love you the same whether you're Catholic. I love you the same if you're some kind of kooky born-again Christian. I love you the same if you're a Mormon. I love you the same if you're an Adventist. I love you the same even if you were Jewish. I wouldn't care if you were Jewish or Muslim or anything. That does not matter to me. Okay? And that might seem odd, but it really doesn't. I don't really care what religion you are or what have you. If I found out when I came down there you converted to Islam, I'd be like, well, cool. At least nobody's going to be checking out my chick in public anymore. Not saying you're my chick. You haven't told me you're my chick, but it was a joke. It was a joke. Anyway, why don't you try and get in touch with Eliana and see maybe if Eliana wants to talk to me. That's all. And instead of calling you kiddo, I'll call you my little bruja.
So some gentleman named JJ Stoner made a video about my videos on the Eliana. And what's humorous about that is I do actually have to give him props. He was actually defending my use of the word kiddo, how most people think I'm some kind of weird pedo for calling a girl that's 26 kiddo.
No, I'm not. I call her kiddo because she's 13 and a half years younger than me, not because she's 7 or something. I want to, get some things straight. Now, number one, yeah, you look at enough of my videos, you'll find out all you need to know about me to make better content than you already have. But the point is, no, Eliana is not a catfish. Eliana is a real person. Okay, there are obviously a lot of different circumstances that obviously aren't on YouTube between her and I. And has she moved on from me? Perhaps she has, but I'll find out when I go down there. I know he's going to get me a lot of views, which could be a good thing. Maybe some of these, res head stoners might find out a thing or two about gerontology, like number one, marijuana is not a miracle drug. But what I want to point out is I do think it's funny how a lot of these people think life is a video game. Like, it's hilarious how many people think that, like, Argentina is currently like frickin' Cuba during the middle of a revolution because that's what they play on their video games. I've never been a big fan of the video games. I don't understand people that are fans of the video games. Of course, I've played video games, with children, and I'll probably be playing video games with the Eliana when I go to Argentina. And people can think whatever they want about my videos. Okay, some of the content I make, yeah, it's because people push me a little harder than they should. Okay? And the facts are the facts. Eliana is my friend. I don't need her to talk to me to know that. She has stuff. That's all I'm gonna say. That's the most respectful way of saying it. She's got her own issues. She has her own life. Okay? I'm not going down there to bother her in any way. I think it's funny, though, that the one person began following me on Instagram, one of the persons in the comments, now they're terrified of me. Whatever. I'm not interested in anybody besides the Eliana. Okay? Nobody has to worry. In fact, Eliana doesn't have to worry, and Eliana knows she doesn't have to worry. You know how I know Eliana knows she doesn't have to worry? She hasn't done anything. That's about it. Eliana knows she has nothing to worry about from me. Okay? So the facts are the facts. Like, look, the girl's not a catfish. I knew the girl since before she was a data scientist. Okay? I know the girl. I've talked to the girl. I've gotten in arguments with people. Okay? I know who the girl is. You don't know who the girl is. She's not a catfish. She's not fake. She's a real girl with real feelings. Okay? I actually do have to give you props for not completely demolishing her profile. Don't do that. Don't do that. She don't deserve that. But the thing is, yeah, you don't know who's been harassing me for years, and it has been somebody for years. And it may be somebody that knows her, but I'm fairly certain it's somebody that's stalking her and me at the same time. They're stalking both of us. So you can keep making the videos, whatever. I gotta give you props. Those videos were hilarious. I particularly liked the part about the beef. Look, you don't have to worry about me getting a sack put over my head and thrown in a river. This isn't Philadelphia. Well, where I'm at is. But Argentina isn't Philadelphia. Okay? Everywhere is violent. Some places are more violent than others. Argentina is nowhere near as violent as where I'm from. I have far less to worry about in Argentina than I do where I live. Anyway. Great video. Hopefully you'll tune in to some of my videos on how to eat for better health, because you look like you could lose about, 150, 160, maybe 200 pounds. Maybe you could put down the bowl. Maybe you could pick up, a nice juicy apple. Maybe you can get your life on track. You look like you need some help, buddy. Now, I was told by a person in my comments section that you put a dog whistle so that I get swarmed by alt-right, trolls. Okay,
It doesn't matter, because now that I know these trolls are not connected to the Eliana, I don't really care. I don't care. So you have to understand that. Why don't I care? The only person whose opinion matters to me is Eliana's. Not yours, not any of these people on YouTube. How do you think I can stay, doing this for as long as I am? I don't care about any of these people. None of you matter to me. Okay? Some of my regular viewers, yeah, they're okay. But for the most part, nobody on YouTube matters to me. My YouTube channel was made originally to communicate with Eliana due to some of her challenges with social interaction. I do think it's funny that I'm the only person that can talk about learning about autism to better understand somebody, and people automatically assume I'm the one with autism. I don't know how that works out. Okay. Anyway, that's all for this video. Put down the bowl, pick up an apple. Come on, you can do it, man. You can do it. Get your life straight. Put down the fork. Put down the fork. It will benefit you if you simply put down the fork. By the way, that's all for this video.
Yeah, so this jackass wants to say that I'm hiding behind Eliana as a shield, and that I mentioned her autism as a shield to hide behind it, and then I act like I'm perfect. If you watch my videos, you will see that I have noted a number of times that I have OCD and post-traumatic stress disorder. I've said it a number of times. I've also said I've been committed to mental institutions, okay? So to say that I'm perfect and that I have no flaws, not to mention, how many times do you see me apologizing to Eliana? Do you think I'd be apologizing to somebody if I thought I was perfect? Okay, and the other thing is this. I don't mention Eliana's autism as a way to bring her down, and she should know that. She should know that. She knows the way I think about her. She is better than me. I have no shame in admitting that Eliana is better than me. At least intellectually, and I think morally. I'll find out tomorrow. But the facts are the facts. Eliana is better than me. Why the hell do you think I sought her out? Why the hell do you think I put up with all this crap? Okay? Because Eliana is better than me. She knows I think she's better than me. She knows I know she's better than me. She knows that I adore her because she's better than me. Okay? So you want to frickin' talk crap? I have never said I was perfect. In fact, I'm the one that says that you can't be perfect. I'm the one that says you can't learn anything if you're too stupid to realize you can never be right all the time. People like you who go about thinking they're right about everyone else. Again, you don't understand the whole context of the situation. And what I do hope tomorrow, I do hope that Eliana's on the show, and I do hope Eliana is honestly honest about things. I do. And I have a feeling she will be. And I do know that she can't hurt me. I'm almost 100% positive of that. But I'm real tired of this crap. I'm not being harassed by everyone on the goddamned internet, okay? And why? Because I care about somebody. And people can judge me any way they want. Go for it. Go for it. But the fact of the matter is, it's defamation when you start saying things like the things that are being said. That's defamation of my character. Now, if Eliana tells me to stop, I will stop immediately. If Eliana tells me to take down the Eliana playlist, I will take down the Eliana playlist immediately. The only thing I can't do is not go to Buenos Aires. I have to go to Buenos Aires because it's a matter of my money. But what I won't do is I won't see Eliana if she doesn't want me to see her. In fact, you want to know how imperfect I am? I admit my imperfections. Why did I hire Eliana to teach me math? Oh yeah, that's right, because I suck at math. If I'm so perfect, shouldn't I be great at everything, including math? I should be, right? I should be perfect at everything. No, Eliana's better than me at math. Okay? Oh, I'm not perfect and I'm admitting it. Oh wait, that's right, I've admitted that before. I've also admitted that I have obsessive compulsive disorder and post-traumatic stress disorder. I've also admitted many things. I've also admitted that I've been wrong many times. I was wrong about the starch-centered diet. I admitted that. I admit when I'm wrong. You know why I admit when I'm wrong? Because unlike you, buddy, unlike you, I can admit when I'm wrong. Because I know if I never admit when I'm wrong, I can never be right. And the facts are the facts with Eliana. If Eliana wasn't better than me, I wouldn't be putting myself through this crap to begin with. That's the truth. So I can only hope that when and by the way, Royce did not talk to Eliana. He was BSing me. And that's 100% true. He's a liar. He did not talk to Eliana. And I know that for a fact. So if she comes on their show tomorrow, which I highly doubt she will, but if she does, I'm confident that she will tell the truth. She won't seek to hurt me. She might say that she doesn't want to talk to me, but hopefully she'll admit why she refused to clarify things for me. Okay, there is more to the situation, and all you people want to do is mouth off. You know, you considering what you do as a career is pathetic. You make money off of the stupidity of the masses. That's not a career. That's called being a pathetic piece of crap. My videos actually matter. If people actually go down my videos, they might learn something by the time they're done watching a video. That's the truth. So keep mouthing off, keep defaming me with the rest of these idiots, keep saying things like I'm a psychopath. I'm not a psychopath. Okay, you want to see me get animated? I will never get animated with Eliana. I care about Eliana. I will never get angry with Eliana, even if Eliana goes on that show tomorrow and destroys me. She has every right to do that. Okay? And by the way, I mentioned her autism because I'm getting tired of people putting her into these situations. You're saying I'm putting her into the situation by making her videos? Nobody's telling you to make a video about the videos I'm making, are they? Are they? No, they're not. That's your choice. Your choice is to make these videos. I'm not doxing her. How am I doxing her? I make a playlist that has her name on it. That's not doxing her. There's a million Eliana Moraleses. You're the ones taking the time to go find these people. Okay, you're the ones taking the time to go find her and go make videos about my videos about her. My videos about her are videos to let her know that I care about her. And all these trolls, you want to get me riled up. I love how many of you try to get me to threaten you. You're not going to get me to threaten you. Okay? This channel was made originally to communicate with Eliana. Why was it made to communicate with Eliana? Well, there's reasons for that. Okay? And the facts are the facts. There's a lot more to this than what you idiots like to portray. And you want to portray me as some kind of bloodthirsty maniac. That's not the case. That's not the case. And I can only hope that she knows that she remembers how important our friendship was to one another, and that she is honest with how she truly feels about the way I feel for her. And that's that. I am tired of the defamation. And no, you can bully me. You know, when I say I'm being bullied, I am being bullied. But the fact of the matter is, I don't care. The only person I care about in this whole situation is Eliana. And you go, oh, you talk about yourself. Oh, you're worried about yourself. No, I'm not. Do you know how much risk I'm putting myself in by going to a foreign country when somebody's threatening to murder me? Why was I going down there? Because somebody was threatening to murder me. Somebody that was telling me not to talk to Eliana. For no reason, I wasn't talking to Eliana. Okay? Why was I going down there? Because I didn't know if somebody was hurting Eliana. And why didn't I know that? She didn't clarify it. I assume the worst. When somebody doesn't clarify something and you got some idiot telling you these things, now was this somebody that's related to Eliana? I don't know. Was this somebody that's friends with Eliana? I don't know. Was this somebody that thought they would take it up on themselves to try and speak for her? I don't know. But what I do know is you people try to rile me the hell up. Why do you think I'm making the Eliana videos? To reassure her that I care about her. Okay? Yeah, it might not be the best tactic, okay? Well, I'm out of options. And the thing that I hope she gets on that goddamn show tomorrow and tells the goddamn truth. That's what I hope. And I know that she cares about me, and I know full well she's not going to purposely hurt me. Yeah, she might tell me some truths I don't want to hear that she refused to clarify because she didn't want to hurt my feelings. That might be the truth. And that's her right. Like I've told her in many videos, she has the right to hurt my feelings. She does. If she chooses to say that, James, I don't want to see you, James, I never wanted to see you, what have you. That's her right to say that. I've never told her to say anything other than that. Tell me the truth. And I do think the reason she didn't tell me that in the beginning was because she didn't want to hurt my feelings. And you want to talk about this Royce guy that openly lied to me, purposely tried to get me angry at this girl? That's why I brought up her autism. That's why I brought it up. He's trying to get me mad at this girl. I don't know what her emotional state is at this moment, and he doesn't either. How many people do you think you idiots get to commit suicide because you keep bullying them? Do you think their lives matter? What do you think Eliana's emotional state will be after you're done with this crap? Making videos about the videos I make about her because you people keep pushing me. Okay? And is it the fault of the trolls? No. It's not. I'm the one making the videos. But who's pushing me? Who's fucking trying to get me to threaten them? Who's doing this? Who's doing that? Oh, gee, I don't know, about 50 million people that have a dick the size of my pinky that can't handle the fact that somebody like Eliana would even talk to me. That was the one fat slob on Daywave radio. What's she doing even talking to him? What's she doing even talking to him? You know what? Maybe she can tell you when she comes on the show. Maybe she can. Maybe she can tell you how she likes to talk to people that have a frickin' mental capacity above this frickin' cup here. I'm tired of frickin' arguing with people stupider than the goddamn table in front of me. Okay? Now, Eliana is a highly intelligent young person, as I've stated time and time again. Eliana is superior to me. Why the hell do you think I sought her out for breeding purposes? Okay? And you people can defame me, call me a racist, call me this. I'm so racist I want to knock up a girl from another country that's a different race than me. That's super racist, right? I'm so racist. So racist. You know, I've had enough of the defamation of my character. There is a lot more nuance here than you people are choosing to respect. You frickin' hone in on certain videos. You try and act like I'm trying to portray myself as a perfect human being. I am an excessively imperfect person. And if anybody knows that, yes, it's Eliana. She knows how imperfect I am and how much I think she is superior to me. And that's the truth. But the facts are the facts. You people keep harassing me. This is harassment. If Eliana chooses to take what I did as harassment, that's her choice. I didn't think it was harassment. I thought I was trying to figure out what the hell was going on to a girl that God knows what's going on with. Okay? That's what I thought. And then somebody's threatening to kill me. Okay? So how do I respond to that? I get a freaking plane ticket. Nobody's going to threaten to kill me. I don't know what they're doing to her if they're threatening to kill me. Believe what you want to believe, you little pests. That's all you are, is a bunch of little pests. Scrawny, pencil-necked, tiny-dicked pests that hide behind the anonymity of the internet. Or behind your big fat piles of lard that you got from smoking too much pot and eating too much Funyuns. It's freaking ridiculous.
So I wanted to make a video regarding organized harassment, sometimes called gang stalking. And the reason I'm making this video is after I've dealt with some very, very long-standing electronic harassment on YouTube that began literally when I started my channel. Now, I never took into consideration that some of these people were anything more than alt-right trolls that didn't like my opinions regarding Donald Trump, because at first everything seemed to revolve around me being a crazy liberal and things of that nature. Now, anybody that knows me in life knows that I'm the opposite of a liberal. I'm the polar opposite of a liberal. But these were troll accounts. These were accounts that were made that day, the day that the harassment started, etc., and they were saying very stupid things and things of that nature. At first, they were harassing my friend from Argentina, whose name I'll say because it's all over the place now, Eliana, and they would call her things like Mexican. They'd use racial slurs against her and things like that. I don't even know if she knew that or even recognized the racial slurs, because these were racial slurs that Americans use against Mexicans. So I don't think that those racial slurs would even, I don't think many Argentinians are familiar with some of the racial slurs that are used by Americans against Mexicans. And no, I am not saying the racial slurs on YouTube. I'm not that stupid. But ultimately, that's how this started. Many years ago, almost many years ago. I actually forget. I think it's almost like 6 years ago at this point. And it was when I first started my YouTube channel. I did a couple public videos. Many of them have been taken down because I got worried that because they had to deal with things like, you know, racial reality and things like that you know, YouTube doesn't like anymore. So I took them down because I don't want to risk losing my channel. This channel was made for communication with a friend of mine, and it will remain as such. But ultimately, what happened was I believe that my former employer had hired, I believe that there are people for hire to harass people. Now, the online harassment was a large part of a much bigger thing. Now, I've gone over this in other videos. The first thing that got me starting to question whether or not it was my former employer was when one of the individuals who was calling themselves Ice Queen Your Worst Nightmare told my friend Eliana that I was a dangerous racist and that she needed to stay away from me because I was a dangerous racist. Now, many years later, another person named Tig Manson said the same thing, which clicked in my head years later. Now, what's unfortunate is they do stalk Eliana's profile on Facebook. I don't believe they were in communication with her, but they obviously stalk her profile on Facebook because they were able to tell me things that I said on her Facebook recently to make it look like it was somebody that knows her. I don't believe it's anybody that knows Eliana. I don't believe it's her family. I don't believe it's even her baby dad. I don't believe that. Because this gets stranger and stranger and stranger as it goes on. And the reason I think that these people are to hire, now, it gets weirder than the electronic harassment, but why I believe that this is people for hire is they finally burned up their troll accounts. And this is organized because they're all hitting me with the same crap. Now people don't know this, and I never participated in this, but this was a tactic used by Trump and used by Mrs. Clinton and used by other political figures. I don't know if it was to their knowledge or not. I would assume Trump knew about it. But what they would do is they would get groups of trolls together to swarm the other people. Like Mrs. Clinton, when Trump said something about her emails, and I forget, but people would swarm her with crazy accusations and things of that nature to shut her down. And it did work. It did work. And like I always said, President Trump was the first president we ever had that was memed into office. First one ever. And he was memed into office by armies of trolls. That's what happened. Now, some of these trolls, they never calm down. Okay? But there is a real... So, essentially, after these people burned up their trolling accounts, I got to see where they were from. One of the gentlemen, calling himself something Vader, I forget off the top of my head, he's from the UK. Now, my friend Eliana, people that don't... See, this is the thing. People... And I'll get into the accusations. But the accusations against me by these people in what's known as a smear campaign. So, what happened was, this gentleman is, but this is the thing, these people are unfamiliar with political nuances and global politics and things of that nature. My friend Eliana does not associate with many people from the UK. It's very rare that she would associate with people from the UK. Why does she not associate with people from the UK?
Well, the reason why is there's something called the Falkland Islands dispute. Argentina claims that these islands off the coast of Argentina are Argentina's. Great Britain declared that they're theirs. Argentina tried to take them back in the 80s. Great Britain sent many destroyers and whatever. There was a small war called the Falkland Islands War, and many Argentinians were killed by the British over these islands that, in my opinion, actually should belong to Argentina. And even in the opinion of the Reagan administration, who basically told England, because at the time the United States was backing Argentina as a bulwark against communism in the region, and the Reagan administration told England, they're like, look, can't you just kind of just give them the islands? And Margaret Thatcher lost her mind, and many British people, like I had an Irish boss at one of the mental health places I worked, and she was Irish, but she was all about England. She was a traitor to Ireland, essentially. She had a English husband, and she was all proud about how Margaret Thatcher whipped those Argentinians. It would be like the United States bragging about winning a war with, like, I don't know, Haiti. It doesn't make any sense. What are you bragging about? It's a first world power with nuclear capabilities, bragging about taking out a country like Argentina. That's shameful. It's shameful, but many of them still brag about it to this day. So my friend from Argentina does not associate with many people from Great Britain. For that very reason, they're very ignorant towards Argentinians. And people don't understand that. So this gentleman, something Vader, is from Great Britain. And he's claiming, he's talking to Eliana. A lot of the reason it revolved around Eliana is because Eliana is something they can use to agitate me. And they know she's something they can use to agitate me. And that's why they don't let up on that. But they will let up because I'm just going to block all their accounts from now on. I'm not putting up with this crap. At first I thought that these were, it doesn't help to block the accounts because they just generate new ones. But at this point I have burnt up all their accounts because I'm starting to see who these people really are. And it is a mixture of Antifa. It's a mixture of the alt-right. It's a mixture of a lot of people. And the reason, how is this a mixture? Why are these people working together? Well, because of different rumors that have been told to people during the smear campaign. I've been accused of being a pedophile. I've been accused of being a racist. I've been accused of being a communist with US values. But I've been accused of being a communist prior to being a communist with US values. I've been accused of a lot of things by a lot of different people. And this is part of what's called the smear campaign. But the thing is, this doesn't just take place in cyberspace. It takes place in reality. I have had, people have tried to get in, people have been in my apartment. I've been missing things from my apartment. And interestingly enough, one of the things that was missing from my apartment, although I got another one, was a makeup bag full of different, makeups, cute little designer makeups for Eliana. When I was going to go down, I had like a llama, like a little stuffed llama in there because she likes llamas. I had 2 books on Jesuit cooking, Jesuit soup making, and Jesuit bread making. I had a book on Aesop's fables. I had different things that I know that Eliana likes. And, people have been in my apartment when I haven't been in my apartment. People have been in my apartment when I have been in my apartment. And that's really bizarre. But the point is, the real life stalking started in the most interesting way. I was having a dispute with my former employer because they had certain social services that I needed. Because I ended up being homeless again, because I got thrown out of my exes because of the situation with Eliana. And after taking care of my ex, she didn't want me here no more for a while, and she threw me out. So I'm walking at a park, just walking for exercise. I like to walk. It's one of the things I do. And I've mentioned this in previous videos. There's a guy with a high-powered camera, like a super scope camera, taking pictures of me from like maybe 300 feet away. That's not necessary. But at first, and he's writing things in a notepad. At first I'm thinking to myself, well, this is just This is just a private investigator. My former employer has hired a private investigator in the hopes to prove that I'm not really homeless. That's what I had thought, because they hated me, and they did everything they could to avoid giving me any services, and they eventually did not give me any services, and I had to go through other avenues to get those services. And I didn't forget that, in case they're watching, and I know they are. So what happened was, I'm looking over at this guy now. At one time, that's okay, that's whatever. Every day it's happening. Then it got to the point where I'm uncomfortable at the park, so I start walking around the neighborhood. There was one car parked at a just like a intersection, and I'm like, oh well, it's whatever. It's somebody waiting for their kid to get off the bus, not realizing, because I'm trying to rationalize this weirdness, not realizing that this person's there every day. There's no bus stop around. Why the hell are they parked there? And why are they watching me? Why are they taking pictures of me with a camera? That was the other thing. Then it got to the point where I'm walking around the town, and sedans are coming up to me, almost hitting me. And I didn't think to record any of this. Luckily, my ex-girlfriend has noticed, like I would go walking with her now at night, and we were being followed by people in cars, same trucks, very loud trucks at this point, at like 2 in the morning, because she works late, so when we walk, it's like 1, 2 in the morning, so they get these really loud, really large trucks, and they go by real fast on these residential roads. But I'm going back to the beginning. So these cars would go by me and almost hit me. They'd swerve like they're going to hit me, and then boom, pull the wheel so they don't hit me. And it was always the same sedans. It was almost like a fleet of sedans, like the FBI would use, or like undercover cop cars. They were black Fords, okay, like police cars. So I'm thinking, oh well, whatever. It's just weird, you know what I mean? Because you don't want to think that this kind of thing is going on. When it got to the point where I couldn't deny it, at first I was still denying it because somebody had put silly string all over my door where I live, and I'm like, it's just the kids, because everybody I live's like they're crazy. They're completely crazy, because I live in an area that's completely crazy, and I won't elaborate because I don't want my video to get taken down. So I'm like, it's just the kids. Then, that went on for a while, different nonsense like stuff outside my door. Then what really led me to understand was when the makeup bag went missing. I'm like, okay, somebody was physically in my apartment, my locked apartment. Then about 2 weeks after that, I'm on the phone actually with my ex-girlfriend. And I hear the door, the key, somebody has a key in the door, and they're opening my door with a key. Now people will go, well, how did they get a key to your door? You can buy master keys to certain locks, especially from a locksmith, or if you have access to a locksmith, there's a lot of things you can do. So I'm like, okay. So I just wait by the door until they open the door. It was a white chick, okay? Like a Caucasian chick, like me, okay? I have no white neighbors, okay? So I go to the office and I'm like, yo, did the former resident, like, what did they look like? And I'm like, because I think they're trying to get in my apartment. And the girl in my office was a little Hispanic girl. And she goes, no, we changed your locks. And I go, well, there was a woman trying to get into my apartment with a key last night. And, it's interesting to me. And she said, and she goes, well, what did she look like? Was she Hispanic? And I'm like, because she goes, maybe it was the cleaning woman. I'm like, the cleaning woman at like 10 o'clock at night? And she goes, that's odd, but was she Hispanic looking? I'm like, no, it was a white woman. And she responded and she goes, well, that's really crazy because you don't have any white neighbors. All my neighbors are black. I have like 2 Hispanic neighbors, but my neighbors are all black. Like I live in an all black complex. And I told her, I go, look, I don't know what's going on. I confronted the woman. She ran away. So long story short, my lock gets changed. It stops for a little bit. People stop coming in and out of my apartment. But then maybe about a month later, I'm sleeping in my bedroom, okay? And I have my keys on my kitchen counter, my house keys, my apartment keys. And there's an inside key and an outside key to get, one opens the building and another one opens the door, like the inside door. So my door is locked. Okay, I always lock my door because of the area I live in. I never stay in my apartment with the door open because that's asking for problems, of course, because you don't know what will happen. So I'm sleeping in my bedroom, and I get up, and I go to get my mail, and I notice that my mail key's on there too, and I notice I'm missing the key to the inside door. Now, I don't know if you've ever taken a key off a key ring. It takes some doing to get the key off the key ring. So somebody had actually come into my door. Now, I had to invest in an alarm system because of this. They had to come in my apartment, walk into my kitchen, and literally move the key all around the key ring to get it off the key ring. And that's when I realized, yeah, there is definitely something going on, and changing my lock isn't going to help this. And the police don't help either. The police just think you're crazy, which is part of the reason that people do this. But there's no way that key came off my key ring without somebody removing it. Okay? And I've heard people give me theories like ghosts, but believe me, it was not a ghost. And I'm going to get into talking about ghosts one of these days for Halloween. So what happened was I had different keys made. Luckily, my ex has keys to my apartment. So I had keys made so that I had keys. And, I changed my lock, blah, 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 whatever. It doesn't make a difference because they have access to skeleton keys. They have access to keys that work in all sorts of locks, which I know now. Okay. Long story short, the types of accusations. Now, I've dealt with gang stalking in the past. Dealing with my support of Dr. David Duke for the Louisiana Senate, I was gang stalked by Israel, by a number of Israelis, or people claiming to be Israelis, I should be correct. One of them claimed to be an Israeli soldier that was going to kill me and all this stuff. And this was due to my support of Dr. David Duke for the Louisiana Senate in the 2016 election. And long story short, that all fizzled out after his candidacy went kaputski. So I've dealt with that, and organized stalking is popular amongst the Israeli Mossad. Rose McGowan let that out about how Harvey Weinstein was hiring Mossad to harass her. But how gang stalking works, it's more insidious, I think, than simply hiring people to harass people. I think that it might be hiring somebody to convince people that they are justified in harassing somebody. Because, as I said, I've been accused of being everything from a racist to a pedophile to this to that. And some of these things may have some merit, okay? But, like, for example, when they were accusing me of being a pedophile and I'm going to leave links in the description to show this is what happens, and gang stalking is real. People really do participate in this. I know for a fact that Trump supporters participated in this to shut down Hillary Clinton. I do know this for a fact. It happened on social media. It's still happening on social media, but it's not even politically oriented anymore. They're just targeting regular, everyday people like me. So essentially, what happened was they were accusing me of pedophilia. I am a great deal older than my friend Eliana. That's obvious. I'm like 13 and a half years older than her. But I'm not a pedophile. When I met Eliana online, she was 22 years old. She was not under the age of 18. And even if that were the case, that's still not the psychiatric definition, the DSM definition of pedophilia. But my point is, I'm not a pedophile. But these people were accusing me of being a pedophile for me showing that I had sexual interest in a 24-year-old. At this time she was 24. Now she's 26, and they're still laying into me over it. And then on top of that, the accusations, like I said, originally started as "you're a racist," and that person claimed to be my supervisor from my job. And I'm pretty sure I know which supervisor it was. But I think this has even it's outgrown the original concepts of the campaign, the smear campaign, and the campaign of destruction that has been waged against me. And luckily for me, I actually did eventually seek therapy, because I started thinking I was losing it, but I wasn't losing it. So lucky for me, I sought the services of therapists, okay, in my community. And one of the good things about the mental health clinic I used to work at is it's notoriously evil. Like, nobody has left this agency on good terms. And if they did leave on good terms, they didn't leave on good terms. They just didn't do anything against the company because they know the company has a policy to destroy people that leave on bad terms. They tell you they'll destroy you. As I said in previous videos, my supervisor literally held up my mental health record because I went there as a youth and said that she would use my mental health record to destroy me if I told the county the truth about the way that place runs. She threatened to destroy me with my mental health record. Okay, and then, of course, everybody knows how I was fired. She comes down, she's a lunatic. And gang stalking, I think, is heavily invested in mental health and in psychiatric abuse. I think the two go hand in hand. Not necessarily that psychiatrists are knowingly participating in it, but some of them, I think, obviously are. I think the mental health industry at large is a great boon to these people because they like to label these people as this, this, or this. But my benefit was that my former employer is notorious for harassing people that have used to work there. It's notorious for harassing people that currently work there. It's a notoriously toxic work environment. So the therapist that I saw previously was a colleague of mine at my former employer, so she believed what I was saying, because it was odd, because they're bringing up my work record, key aspects about my mental health record. Certain things are appearing in the comments of my YouTube videos that nobody would have access to, and even if somebody had hacked the computer system of my former employer, there's no way in hell that they would have had access to my mental health record, because my mental health record is a paper record. And I know it's paper because they're too lazy to scan it into the system, number one. But number two, I work there. I tried to find my mental health record in the computer system. You can't do it. Now, what was funny is a friend of mine, who knows that my friend Eliana is a computer scientist, tried telling me that he thought that she had hacked this agency's computer system and that's who was doing it, which is a pretty desperate attempt to throw me off the track. Okay? There's no way that Eliana... Now, what's funny is my friend was the IT guy there, so he knows damn well my mental health record's not on that computer system. He was also a former case manager of mine, which is how I knew him as a youth. I've known this guy for many years, and I'm not blaming him. He was just doing his job defending this shit company. But there is no way that my friend from Argentina, who is a computer scientist and does know her way around computer systems and everything else, there's no way she got that information by hacking this computer system, because it's not in the computer system. It's a hard paper file like this. It's physical paper. It's paper documents. So even if she could hack the computer system, she wouldn't get the system. Though when I was trying to seek services from these people, they would only offer me services from the person that was responsible for spreading rumors about me that got me fired in the first place, and assured me that he had access to my file. Now, I don't think it was him necessarily. It might be him, but I do think it was my former employer, my former supervisor, who acted like a lunatic, and maybe this dude in combination. Now, he's friends with the commissioner of mental health for the county, which I verified through numerous sources. Okay? And that's the thing is, you have to go into crazy, like you have to turn into a counter stalker to find the bottom of all these things. Now, the reason I thought that this might be about Eliana, is because these current ones, they seem to know about Eliana. They know things that I recently put on her Facebook profile before she blocked me. They don't know Eliana. They don't. They're stalking Eliana. And a therapist friend of mine, a friend of mine that's a therapist, explained that this is all what's called projecting. When they're calling me a schizoaffective, I have schizoaffective disorder, according to them. She thinks they have schizoaffective disorder by their erratic behavior and obsession with me and with Eliana and all this. She thinks that they have schizoaffective disorder. She thinks that they have these, and obviously they do have these problems, probably with the pedophilia and the racism and the stuff like that. But they're projecting that onto me to try and sick the hounds of hell on me, if you get what I'm saying. And the hounds of hell are these other stalkers, which, as I said, you have a smattering of radical leftists, you have a smattering of alt-right, you have a smattering of Trump supporters. What's interesting enough, I haven't seen one Argentinian, I haven't seen not one verifiable Argentinian anyway, not one Hispanic stalking me. These people have all been whites that have been stalking me, especially in real life. They've all been white. And it does seem to always go back to my former employer in some way, shape, or form. Though I think at this point what happened is they have allowed this to fester and manifest as a much larger conspiracy against me, to destroy me. And they have threatened to destroy other employees. I'm still talking to a number of employees that they've threatened to destroy. And that's what's going on here, is they're trying to destroy my life. If Eliana wants to talk to me, and this is what they don't understand, if Eliana wants to talk to me, nobody's keeping Eliana from talking to me besides Eliana. And that's the truth. Eliana needs somebody to love her in her life, and I will do that. And there's nothing that can happen that will make me stop being Eliana's friend. Eliana can stop being my friend. Eliana can choose not to speak to me. Eliana, I do not have any control over Eliana, nor do I seek control over Eliana. However, I think this whole rigmarole may unfortunately make her believe that I'm severely mentally unstable. I'm not mentally unstable. I'm just, I've been driven over the edge over the years by constant harassment by people claiming to be related to her, claiming to be boyfriends of her, claiming to be what have you. And that's what has driven me so far to these things. But I've never gotten mad at Eliana. Eliana should know that. She knows I love her no matter what. She knows she's my friend no matter what, I hope. I hope she doesn't think I'm mentally insane or mentally unstable at this point. But the point is that this is, the electronic harassment is merely the most visible, the most publicly visible aspect of a campaign of destruction waged against me, most likely by my former employer, but it has outgrown the reins of the former employer and has become an international conspiracy being manifest over cyberspace and in my local community. But it has, honestly, as far as I can tell, the harassment in the local community has died down. We've stopped being followed at night, although and that's the thing, it's quite obvious. When you have a truck with a glass pack muffler at 2:30 in the morning, the same truck going by at 2:30 in the frickin' morning while you're walking, knowing where you're going to walk because you're following the same walking route, that's a pretty dead giveaway that somebody is trying to intimidate you, somebody is trying to mess with your head. Just like with the sedans that would almost hit me and then swerve away. But it wasn't just one sedan. You would have like 3-4 of these things around the neighborhood at once. And then people will go, well, how do you know it's not law enforcement? I went to school for criminal justice. I majored in criminal justice. I've studied law enforcement. I've studied law enforcement tactics. I've studied private investigation, etc. Nowhere in either private investigation nor in law enforcement should you try and hit some random dude with your car because you're trying to get dirt on them. That's not a tactic by local law enforcement. Okay? So I don't believe it was local law enforcement. It's somebody with money. Needless to say, my former employer has a fleet operation, And they also have deep pockets because they're government funded by UNICEF and the US government and other things. So they have the ability to afford a fleet of vehicles or to rent vehicles that aren't theirs to do that. So that's all for this video. Finally, I burnt through all these frickin' profiles. Finally, I'm starting to see who these people are. And even though the fact that they're so disconnected is actually what makes them so connected. And no, it's not Freemasons, for everybody that's wondering. No, it's still not the Freemasons, or the space aliens, or the reptilians, or the reptoids, or whatever the hell you want to say. These are average people that have been convinced that I am the enemy of the public. And that's why they're doing it. And they've been convinced of that through a smear campaign that was crafted probably by my former employer. And that's all for this video. Hey Eliana, so one of the people that's been trolling me, now I'm being trolled by professional trolls. He said that I need to tune into a certain podcast tomorrow. My assumption is that you'll be on the podcast. Now, I do want to say that if you do choose to talk to somebody that isn't me like this, instead of talking to me, because I've given you opportunities over the years to clarify everything, and you've chose not to clarify things to me, okay? That is hurtful, okay? If that's how you're going to choose to handle this, is to do this, and especially if you plan on playing the victim, if you know what I mean. I love you, okay? And what I want you to remember, while I'm hurt, I'm not angry. You have to understand that. I've never been angry at you. I've been frustrated with the situation. I've put up with a lot over the years simply because I know you're worth me putting up with all this. You always were worth everything that I put up with. And I only hope that you understand how much I care about you and how much I adore you, okay? Now, you can think whatever you want. I don't know why you haven't clarified things with me over the years. These people probably, if they're going to have you on their show, I want you to keep in mind, these people have said things about you that are very defamatory, okay? I've never said such things, okay? But I want you to take into consideration, there was a time when, you did want to be with me, okay? Or at least that's how you projected it to me. Now, I might have taken that a little further than I should have, but I'm pretty sure there was a time that you wanted to be with me, okay? And I know you definitely wanted me to come down to Argentina to see you. Unfortunately, regardless of what you tell me, I have to come to Argentina. I can't get away from that. I can't get back my $800 on the ticket. So regardless of whether you want to see me or not, I have to come down to Argentina. As I said in a previous video, I don't have to see you, and I don't plan on seeing you unless you contact me prior to me coming down and say expressly, James, I want to see you. I have no plans of coming down to see you, as I've reiterated a bazillion times. Okay? I want you to take into consideration how much I care about you, how much I love you, and you might think I'm completely crazy at this point, and that's fine, okay? I hope you're not afraid of me. I don't think you are, because you know you have nothing to fear from me. You know that. And I really hope that you take into consideration the whole story of our interactions, okay? I want you to take into consideration that you know how much I care about you, that you know how much I adore you, okay? That you know how much we click. You know that we get along at a deeper level than other people, okay? And as far as I know, we can't hurt each other, okay? And I want you to remember everything, okay? Remember how much I care about you. And I'm serious, like, regardless of the situation you're in currently, nothing could make me not like you or not love you, honestly. I will adore you forever, but if I can't be with you, I can't be with you. and I don't plan on being with you without your permission. I never did. I want you to understand that if you do choose, as I said in the beginning, if you do choose to clarify whatever you plan on clarifying, assuming you do, with these gentlemen who are not gentlemen, they're fat slobs that are high as hell all the time and heavily intoxicated on a mixture of caffeine, alcohol, and marijuana, I find that very hurtful. Okay, especially being that I've given you so many times to clarify this to me, and you've never taken an opportunity to clarify it. You have avoided me, but you haven't clarified anything. Okay, and if that's the case, look, I understand why you told me you didn't have a kid. You didn't want to upset me. I understand that. But I think that you should have clarified it, especially after I ended up on your Facebook profile, after you turned me down for the math class. And you have to remember, if you read the messages with the math class, you know I care about you. At first I was so frustrated that I said some things I didn't want to say, and I realized they were the wrong things to say, and I corrected it. And you also know that I didn't assume that you didn't want to teach me math. I really thought it would be really cute if you taught me math. I need to know math anyway, and who better to teach me math than somebody that's as gentle as you are with me. And look, whatever you say, if you're on the show tomorrow, whatever you say is your choice. Take into consideration, though, if you care at all what I think about you, take into consideration how it might make me feel about you. Okay? Know that I love you, I care about you. It's not going to make me stop caring about you. I'll never stop caring about you. Okay? That's the truth. I understand if you don't want to see me. I would never make you see me if you don't want to see me. Unfortunately, like I said, I have to come down to Buenos Aires. I have no choice in the situation. I can't lose that. That's a lot of money to give up. Okay? $800 to me is a lot of money. I can't just piss it away. And, anyway, that's really it. I just want you to remember how much you used to like me. I do want you to remember when you were that girl that told me you'd be back soon when I told you I'd miss you over Christmas break. I know you're still like that. I know that deep down inside you is the Eliana that I fell in love with. You don't think that I fell in love with you by accident, I hope. There's a reason I fell in love with you, and it's because of who you are. There's a reason I wanted to get to know you on a more personal level. If you remember, how many times did I tell you, your philosophy, your politics, none of this matters. I don't want to argue with you. I could care less about arguing about politics or philosophy or any of these things. What I wanted to do is spend good time with a good person that I know to be a good person. A really good person. Okay? If you watch this video before you show up on that show, I hope you take the opportunity to clarify things with me. Privately or publicly. You could have commented, I'm not trying to get animated, but you could have commented on any of the videos I've made you over the years and told me what was what. You understand that, right? You could have commented on any single one of the videos, and I wouldn't have been able to deny it was you. It would have been a public comment. You could have done that for me, and you could have clarified things for me. And I'm not trying to be mean, but you could have told me you had a kid. I'm sorry that I responded the way I did to things. I love you. I really do, and you might doubt that because you might not have experienced real love in your life, okay? But that's, whatever. I hope you know I care about you. I wanted to get to know you, okay? I really did. I wanted to truly get to know you on a personal level. I will gladly forward those emails that Antonio Sanchez sent me so that you can read them and see that I'm not making it up, okay? You know that I've been harassed for years. Even when we were friends on Facebook, I took a lot of heat for being friends with you, okay? But your friendship was always worth more to me than anything that anybody threw at me. Look at the nonsense I put up with from these trolls for how many years now. Not to mention this super nonsense that I'm putting up with now. You're worth all of this. You always were. Now, if you don't think I'm equal to you or worthy of you, that's fine. That's your choice to think that. I just wish you would have clarified that with me before. Because what I'm getting, this is my point. If you're going to show up on this show tomorrow, and you're going to play the victim, and you're going to tell them yada, 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 I take that as you telling me that I'm not worth any of your time, I'm not worth any of your energy, and that you truly do hate me. That's how I take that. Now, that's not going to make me think that you're a bad person, okay? It's just going to make me realize that you really have changed a lot, and it will hurt me very badly. I will be very badly injured on an emotional level. So I want you to think about what you say and how you say it if you're concerned about my feelings. That's all I want you to do. And I wish you would clarify, I wish you would seriously consider clarifying things with me tonight or tomorrow morning prior to the show if that's what you're planning on doing. I really do love you, Eliana. You can deny it all you want. I really do love you. And I hope that you make a choice. You have to understand, yes, I've been frustrated here and there and, whatever. But you know full well the nonsense I've put up with simply because I love you. Okay? And I don't think you can deny that I love you. You can try to. But you know I love you. And you know what I've put up with. You know. And that's what caused me to be frustrated. I've never been angry at you. I've only been frustrated with the situation. And unfortunately, you could have, if you are clarifying the situation to people that aren't me, it's not going to help me understand the situation. Well, it will help me understand the situation, but you should have given me the respect to clarify everything with me first. I love you. I care about you. I'll never stop caring about you. But as I said, if you don't want to see me, you'll never see me. I'm not coming down to see you if you don't want to see me. Okay? I have to come down now. There's nothing I can do about that. Okay? I love you, kiddo. Have a good night. Eliana, if you watch my videos, I'm going to leave you on this. I have a feeling that there's a good chance you're going to be on that podcast tomorrow. Now, what I want you to understand, and I hope you know this, I've asked you for clarity on this subject for many years. Your lack of clarity, while I believe it was to spare my feelings, caused me to think the worst about what might be happening, being that there was somebody that was seemingly from Argentina constantly threatening to kill me. Okay? I mean, it was pretty bad there for a while, so I thought the worst. That was why I decided to come down, because I didn't know what was going on. You have to remember, I had no idea that you had a child. Okay? I didn't know that you had a child, because you chose not to tell me that, and that's your right not to tell me that. These people are taking things out of context on purpose to make me look terrible. Okay? Please watch my videos. And believe me, I've lost it in some of these videos. It's not easy, and you know this, because you know how much I've put up with when we were friends on social media. It's not easy for me to deal with this much crap, okay? I've put up with this crap over the years because you're worth every stupid insult, everything. If you remember back when we were friends on Facebook, what did I do? I blocked all of your friends. And the reason why was because I didn't care what they had to say. I only care what you have to say. So tomorrow, if you go on that podcast, be truthful. Be as truthful as you can. But I would point this out to you. You need to understand why I find it to be somewhat ridiculous that you chose to go on a podcast with these fat drunken, high, intoxicated slobs with the mentality of 6th graders. Okay? This is who you choose to talk to over me. Okay? If these are the choices that you continue to make over me, I already have my answer as to how you think and feel about me. Okay? I wish you would have taken the opportunity tonight to clarify things with me and be honest with me and let me know some things. As I said, I have to come down to Argentina, but I don't have to see you and I won't intend on seeing you. Okay? I'm not trying to make you uncomfortable. You can only imagine how uncomfortable I am from the amount of harassment I'm receiving every freaking minute. Okay? I'm sorry if you took things that I said as harassment. If you remember, I would constantly ask you if I was bothering you, and you would always say I was never bothering you. Okay? I needed, if I was bothering you back when we were friends, you needed to tell me that. Okay? If what I did ever bothered you, I always thought that you liked how affectionate I was towards you. You seemed to. I didn't know how to read you. Okay? I don't know. I think that you stopped talking to me because you got pregnant. If you ever want to start talking to me again, just do it. These people are horrible people. They've lied to me. They lied to me about talking to you. They lied to me about not talking to you. They lied to me about a lot of things. They are defaming me. They are taking everything out of context. Okay? I know you know this. You know more about this than I do. You know I'm an old... That was my problem with us on social media. I couldn't deal with social media because I'm so old. I don't get this mindset, this Zoomer mindset of, I'm going to destroy somebody's life because it's fun. I don't get that. And I know that you're not okay with this. I know you're not okay with this. I only hope that you're honest. I only hope that you tell the truth. And that you do tell the truth, that you do know that I'm a caring, loving person. And that I never intended to hurt you. I know you know that. Okay? And if you took the things I said as harassment, you had to tell me that. And you never did. And then years later, in 2019, when you told me you didn't have a child and were single, okay? You had a child, and possibly were not single, but you had a child. You should have told me the truth. And while I do think that you did that to spare my feelings, you should have told me the truth, because that led me to think all sorts of crazy stuff, because that's what started this weirdo that's gone by every name from Antonio Sanchez to Tig Manson to your big head to Big Head to Big Taco to Eliana's Taco to Taco Taco to threaten to murder me all the time. Okay? And, they clearly spoke Spanish fairly fluently, not well, but fairly fluently, because they were typing it out. They spoke it better than I do, but I could tell that it wasn't good Spanish. But my point is that you need to understand, I've never intended to hurt you. So I hope tomorrow, when you do whatever you're doing, that you take into consideration my intentions. And my intentions were always pure. Look, I would gladly marry you and adopt your kid. I would gladly do that. It would be an honor for me to adopt your child and to raise your child with you. Of course, I would like to have my own child in that situation, but it would be an honor for me to help you raise your child. It would be an honor for me to marry you. It would be an honor for me simply to be your friend again. And I understand if you think we can't be friends, and I honor the fact that you think we can't be friends, because yes, I think you're hot, I think you're beautiful, I would love to procreate with you. I'm not exaggerating things, I'm not unexaggerating things, I'm telling you the truth. These things you knew the whole time. Like Antonio Sanchez said that you didn't know I wanted to be more than friends. I'm pretty sure you did. I mean, I've been telling you I wanted to impregnate you basically from the day I met you. I mean,
that wasn't a joke. I mean, I hope you don't think I was joking. You're prime stock, baby. But the point is, I'm not doing anything with you that you don't want me to do. Do you grasp that? And all these people calling me a psychopath, a maniac, all this stuff. You know what I'm like. Yeah, I do some dumb things, but my intentions are good. I didn't make any of these videos to be mean. I didn't say anything in these videos to be mean. They're getting on me for saying that you have autism. I wasn't doing that to hide behind your autism or use you as a shield like they're saying. I'm just, you know me. I say dumb things. I don't quite understand this whole internet culture. I don't get it. I never did. I'm not that nerdy, I guess. Okay? I'm not like that. But you need to know that always my intentions were pure with you. I've never defamed you. I've only said naughty stuff about you privately, and you know that. I always kept that private between you and me. I never let that out publicly. I only let that be between you and me so that only you saw that, so that other people didn't know what I was saying, because I thought it was disrespectful to say that stuff publicly, okay? And then it's like, you have to understand, these are the people, I'm going to leave a link to the video where they're objectifying you like crazy. Now, yes, I've objectified you to an extent, privately, and you full well know that the biggest object I care about on you is your brain. You know that. I love your intelligence. I love the fact that you were sweet and gentle and kind to me when no one else was. And maybe I took everything out of context. Maybe that's the case. Okay, maybe I was just stupid because I was so stressed out from, my relationship at the time. But the truth is, Eliana, I never meant to hurt you. I never meant for anything to be taken as harassment. I do love you, okay? You might think I'm crazy for loving you, okay? I really do think that you should take into consideration the entirety of our friendship, the entirety of our interactions, the fact that we have been excellent friends for one another, okay? You should take everything into entirety. These people have no interest in helping you. They have no interest in doing anything good for you or me. They have been spending at least days now trying to destroy me. And the reason why is because there is no reason. But do not think that they are going to help you. If you see the comments that they're leaving me, if you see the trolls that they're directing toward me, these are not nice people. They're garbage. They are human refuse. Okay? You need to think this out. I know you have some difficulty with this. These people cannot be trusted. You know me. I'm weird. You know I'm weird. Okay? You know that I want to be with you. I might not be with you. If you don't want to be with me, we're not going to be together. But what you need to understand is these people are human garbage. They've done nothing but lie to me, claiming to help me, all this other crap. They are liars. They are drug addicts. They are alcoholics. They're caffeine abusers. They are human garbage. They objectified you on their show. It's just outrageous. It is absolutely outrageous. If you truly trust me, and you should trust me, I think you know you can trust me, okay? Yeah, you can think I'm nuts, but you know I care about you, and you know my intentions were always pure. These are terrible people. So when you go on that podcast tomorrow, consider everything I'm saying in this video. Be honest. Do be honest. I encourage you to be honest, even if you think it's going to hurt my feelings. But what I encourage you to do is take into consideration that they're trying to get a rise out of me. They're trying to hurt me. Don't let yourself be used to hurt me. I know you don't want to hurt me. Don't let them use you to hurt me, because that's what they're trying to do. I've been putting up with this. You can check the comments section. I don't even know if you watch my videos. I really, really hope you do. You know I love you. I generally end my videos by saying I love you. I had taken down all of the videos I made you, and then these people just ramp up the trolling, trying to agitate me harder and harder and harder and harder. I was trying to stop making the videos, and you know me, maybe I have an unhealthy attachment to you. But if you chose to be with me, this would not be an unhealthy attachment. This would be normal. Okay? And that's the thing. My goal is to get you to agree to be with me. Now, if you don't agree to be with me, that's fine. If you tell me to take down the videos, that's fine, but you left me with an incomplete context. Especially in 2019 when you told me you didn't have a kid, and then it turns out you have a kid. I mean, that's crazy. You know what I mean? That is wild. And then I got this guy threatening to murder me. What am I supposed to think? You know what I mean? You have to take into consideration what I'm saying. You have to. You have to know that I'm always going to be your friend. I always will care about you. If you don't want me involved in your life, you just say you don't want me involved in your life. But I will tell you this. Be very careful how you say it. And I'm not saying that is anything crazy. I'm just saying, look, they've been working me up for a while. I don't know how I'm going to take it. If you don't want me in your life, please tell me you don't want me in your life. But don't let them use you to hurt me. Don't let them use you to defame my character. Tell the truth. Okay? Tell the truth. You can tell them that I'm obsessed with you and all that. I guess that's probably out in the open, you know what I mean? But the facts are the facts. Be honest, be clear, and whatever you do, please remember how much I care about you, how much I love you, how much of a friend I was of yours, how I defended you from those Nazi morons. I've always thought you were special. And I don't mean, you know how I mean that. I mean that I think you are as close as I would ever get to seeing divinity. We've been through this. And you can judge me any way you want, and you probably are. And they can judge me any way they want. Hey, you know me. I wanted to worship you as my little Incan goddess. Unfortunately now, I'm going to probably regret ever talking to you. Because I have a feeling you're going to destroy me tomorrow. But if you think about everything I'm saying in this video, and consider everything I'm saying in this video, I think you'll make the right choice. But if you don't, I can only hope that you don't destroy me. You can tell me not to be in your life, but please be careful how you say it. I really do love you, Eliana, and I do miss you.
Eliana, okay, if what this fat piece of crap on Daywave radio is saying is true, that you told him these things, we only talked twice in a group chat. Look, you lied. You lied about me. You participated in defaming me. You want me to leave you alone? I'm done. I hope you watch my videos. I hope you realize that I care about you. You lied. Okay? I shouldn't have cared about you. You're a liar. You're a terrible person. I cannot believe you. I will give you an opportunity to tell me that they're lying, but if that's not the case, look, I made a big mistake. I should have never given a crap about you. And that's that. That's that. You are a horrible person, Eliana, if this is true. You are an absolutely terrible person. I really do encourage you to get a hold of me and explain this. I highly encourage you to clarify everything, because if they're lying, you're not a terrible person. Okay? And the truth is, unfortunately, I do have to come to Buenos Aires, because I did get a ticket. I didn't know if you had a boyfriend. You never clarified anything with me. Okay? I'm sorry if I upset you. I'm sorry about everything. I think that there are too many people involving themselves in this situation. I'm being harassed like crazy. I think you need to reevaluate things. Look, whatever. This guy can lie. I think he's lying because you're not on the show.
But if he's not lying, you're a horrible liar. You're a terrible liar that has misrepresented everything about me to hurt me. And if that's the case, that's the case. I should have never cared about you. I'm not angry at you. I am terribly hurt. Terribly hurt. And you have the opportunity to clarify this with me. You know my email address. You should email me privately to explain this if you care what I think about you. But right now, what I think about you is you're a vile, disgusting person. If that's what you want me to, if you want to know the truth, the way you treated me by frickin' ghosting me, as everybody says, and leaving me in the dark when you know how much I care about you, when you know how much this has driven me nuts, when I've been trying to get you to clarify this, when you lied to me about having a child, when you lied to me about being single, you have the opportunity to clarify this. You choose not to. You choose to appear on these, or you choose to give this fat asshole information about me that's not even information, it's a lie. We only talk twice in a group chat. You're a liar, if that's true. You're a liar, okay? And I was wrong to care about you. I was wrong to waste one single breath on you, if that's the truth. You're a terrible person, a vile, ignorant person. You have an opportunity to clarify this with me privately or publicly. I don't care. You need to clarify this. Okay, you need to clarify this. I don't take kindly to the fact that you're defaming me. Of course, look, I'm not, and I've never said I was going to show up at your door. I will, unfortunately, be showing up in Buenos Aires. Unfortunately. I don't even want to go to Buenos Aires. I was coming down to Buenos Aires because I didn't know what was going on with you, because apparently your friends and family members have been threatening to murder me. Okay, you couldn't even tell me that. Okay, all you could tell me is I'm single and I don't have a child, which were both lies apparently. Okay, so you have an opportunity to clarify everything with me privately. You know my email. You can do it publicly. Comment in the comment sections of my videos. That's all. You are a vile, evil, terrible person, Eliana. Anyone that wants to see some of the conversations that Eliana and I have had in the past can feel free to check out my Instagram and my LinkedIn. And yeah, I don't have everything, but I got stuff. I got proof that she wanted me, I got proof that she wanted to be with me, and I got proof that she wanted to have my children. So be careful what you say. I do love you, Eliana. I'm not angry at you. I don't know why in the world you would talk to these people before talking to me. I really don't. I love you a lot, kiddo. Please take care of yourself. I'm sorry I got so angry. I made that video during their frickin' slander of me. Look, if you told them that stuff, I have no respect for humanity anymore. I've lost all hope in humanity, if that's the case. You were the last person that gave me hope that there were people worth caring about. Okay, and that's it. Eliana, I don't necessarily believe it was you on the phone with these fat idiots. But the thing is, you did bring up the Telegram thing, and I remember you had a problem with this in the past, and you had mentioned that somebody was catfishing in Italy with a Telegram account that was a fake Telegram account. I don't know if it was you. If you really think I'm making fake Telegram accounts to flirt with men on Telegram, number one, I don't even know what Telegram is. That's the first thing. Number two, I have enough trouble figuring out YouTube, LinkedIn, and the other social media things. I don't know how to use them properly. Okay? So their allegation is that you told them that I make up fake Telegram accounts and talk to myself as you on the Telegram accounts. Now, that's ridiculous for a number of reasons. Obviously, these pictures that I've posted on my Instagram and LinkedIn are clearly messenger messages and Instagram private messages, as well as Facebook pictures of Facebook things. And the reason I posted that is they claimed that you said that I only talked to you once or twice in group chats, and that we never talked privately or talked about this or talked about that. I didn't want to do that, But if you were telling them the things that they said you were telling them, I had to do something to defend myself. I'm not hell-bent on destroying your life, honey. And I think that is a little crazy for you to think that. If you think half the things they say you think, you need help. But it doesn't mean that I don't love you or that I won't be there for you. Okay? You just have to choose to say, James, we're cool again. And if we're cool again, we're cool again. I don't necessarily trust these people. They've done nothing but lie to me. I do know that you're friends with Royce Lopez. I'm not going to tell you how I know that, but, well, I can. One of the trolls has become friendly with me and checked that out for me. So I do know you're friends with Royce Lopez. Somebody checked into that. It wasn't me, though. I'm not going to ever look at your Facebook again. I'm not going to ever look at any of your social media again. I'm not going to try and get a math lesson from you ever again. Anything that you want, you have to ask me. Okay? I think it's obviously your turn to be the one asking me. I will be coming down to Argentina, and I will be making videos about when I'm leaving, and I will be making videos about when I'm arriving. There were a lot of issues that came in and that got in the way of me coming down to Argentina. I'm not going to come down to see you, and I've never said I was going to show up on your door, ever. Okay? I've never said that. I don't know where you live. I really don't. And you need to trust me in the sense that you need to understand I'm not coming down to see you if you don't want to see me. I would like you to ask me, James, I would like to see you. Could you please see me? So if you don't ask me to see you, I'm not going to see you. Again, I'm very sorry about that one video I made. These people are, like I said, they are set out to destroy me, and they will destroy you in the process. As the one fat ass says, he's cold like December snow and will drag you down. Okay? You have to understand that. These people are horrible, disgusting, rotten people. Okay? You should be on the lookout. Okay? I'm just being a friend, and I am your friend. Okay? I am your friend. You might not be my friend anymore, but I am always here for you. And I feel sad for you if you think I've set out to destroy your life. I really didn't know what was going on down there. You didn't give me proper context. I didn't know if somebody was abusing you. As I said in my one video, after I saw your Facebook profile, I came to the reasonable conclusion that you weren't being abused. Okay? But somebody keeps threatening me on YouTube. Okay? Now, if that's your friends and family, as they're saying, that's fine. I've already said that I respect your parents. If your parents are being protective of you, I respect that fact. If you were my kid, I would be very angry if this situation was happening with my kid. Okay? But you're not my kid. You're somebody that I really do care about, though. Okay? So your family can either get over it. I highly doubt that you actually said those things about me unless you're really having problems cognitively. There is no way you think I'm making up fake Telegram accounts. As I said, and you know, I suck with technology. You know that. You know how terrible I am with this crap. I can barely manage my phone, let alone using the apps on the phone. And you know that. You know me. You know who I am. I've never tried to make myself out to be something I'm not. I do care greatly for you. And I think you really need to reevaluate the people that you're talking to in place of me, about me. I don't think that's cool if you were talking to them about me and giving them information like that, which they probably took out of context. Now, I was told that at the end of the video they made some very defamatory remarks about your body. Well, not defamatory, but disgusting remarks about your body. And if these are the kind of people you choose to associate with instead of me, look, you really need to reevaluate everything. Okay? And look, I'm not saying you need to be with me. I never said that. I would like it if you wanted to be with me. If you don't, that's fine. I'm not coming down there to see you, but I can't piss away $800. And why was the ticket only $800? Because I booked it
I actually had some skill with how I booked that. It took a lot of thinking. Maybe my math skills are better than I thought they were. But that's also why I'm leaving from New York City instead of Philadelphia, in case you're wondering about that. I'll let you know. I'll be making videos about when I'm leaving, blah, 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 blah. If somebody wants to mess me up when I come down, that's on them. I'm not threatening anybody, okay? I do care about you. I don't think you care very much about me anymore if you pulled this crap, okay? And I'm going to have to start realizing that you were a complete waste of my time, a waste of my energy, a waste of my emotional commitment. You were a waste of everything, apparently. And that makes me very sad. As I said in a previous video, you were the last person that gave me hope that there were people worth caring about. Okay? I have no hope anymore. So if that's the way you want to do it, that's cool. I have no hope anymore in humanity. I did because of you. And ironically, I don't now because of you. Bye. I'm not going to bother you anymore. I will leave my list up, my playlist. I hope you watch my videos. I hope you see the things that I'm saying. I don't think that this is fair. After everything I've actually tried to do for you, look, it's not even worth me talking about. I love you, kiddo. Bye. So, being that JJ Stoner and Royce Lopez. What kind of name is Royce for a Hispanic man? That's the most effeminate Hispanic, well, maybe Angel, but that is like the most effeminate Hispanic male name I ever heard. Perhaps besides Angel. But my point is, they keep taking down the fact that I'm pointing out. They wanted to say that I was lying, that Eliana didn't have a baby, and that Eliana never said these things. They completely ignored some of the conversations between Eliana and me, because they didn't want to admit that they were wrong, and they said that I only talked to Eliana twice in a group chat. Now, thinking about it, I do want Eliana to understand I'm not posting these photos to hurt her. They're not meant to hurt Eliana, they're meant to protect me from defamation. Because that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to make me look like some kooky stalker. Now, unfortunately, and Eliana knows this now, I'm very careful with when I talk to women online, and a lot of times I do take screenshots of things because sometimes things go badly and they accuse you of things. So you need something to fall back on. Now, of course, my relationship/friendship with Eliana goes back many years. So I lost a lot of the photos, okay? I lost some of them. Also, some of them were while I was like homeless because my ex threw me out, and I lost phones and things like that. So I have lost some of the photos. But there's a decent amount there that will get the picture across that no, Eliana and I were friends. We did talk to each other in ways that were exciting on a carnal level. And the facts are the facts. You know, people want to say, I have all these people on my Instagram, and I'm going to leave my Instagram in the description for people to check out my Instagram, but everybody wants to say, you have no permission to use these photos. Number one, these photos are screenshots of mine, and yes, I can use them. And number two, the other ones are public photos that are posted to public profiles. And by the way, yes, you can use photos that are posted to public profiles. Also, if Eliana simply asks me, James, take all this down, I will take it down. See, I don't believe that they had Eliana on the phone this morning. I believe what they did is they had talked to Eliana, and I think Royce has a hard-on for Eliana, and he can't get it to go down. So he has to try and defame me and white knight. He thinks he's white knighting. You are going to get her angry, and I will tell you this. I don't know what she told you, but I do know this. She does care about me. So be careful how you tread with me, buddy. Okay? You aren't getting any Eliana anyway. I can promise you that. Okay? And I can guarantee you that what I had with Eliana in the past is more than you'll ever have with Eliana in the present or the future, you fat freaking slob.
You are a slob. Okay? Look at her and look at you. Yeah, look at her and look at you. Not to mention, you thought that she was talking about an SAT test or something. I don't even think they have the SATs in Argentina, but no, that was an IQ test. She scored 148 points, buddy. That's probably 140 points higher than yours, but I'm just going to give you the benefit of the doubt and say she scored 100 points higher than you. Besides, who takes the SAT at 16? Come on, man. You're dumb as hell. I mean, you are really, really stupid. You're a stupid person. So what I would like everybody to do that doubts me on these things about Eliana misrepresenting the fact that she had a child, and I still think, I'm telling you the truth, I think that she did that to spare my feelings. I hold by that. And I think that these fat, useless slobs took out of context some of the things that she may have said to Royce. And I hope she watched the show, and I hope she takes proper action and unfriends Royce, because he is a fat, useless piece of crap that is trying to defame me. And you want to say I'm trying to destroy her life? Number one, I don't think she believes that. Number one. Number two, she has blocked and unblocked and blocked and unblocked me throughout history. Yeah, this has been a longer blocking than usual. Okay? Okay. And if she wants to be done with me, she'll be done with me. I'm done. After this video, I actually am done. I'm only making this video to protect myself from the defamation that was levied against me by Daywave Radio, who defamed me by saying I was making all this up and lying and all this other crap. I was not lying. Everything I said was true. And it's not even a perspective thing. It's true, and I have evidence. Nobody asks to see their evidence. I don't even know if they were talking to Eliana. I didn't see any conversations with Eliana. I didn't see any of that. Eliana, I never heard Eliana's voice. Nothing. There is no voice, and I know Eliana's voice. I've talked to Eliana a bunch of times. So you're not only defaming me, you're defaming her. And I hope she realizes that. And one more time, look at me. Look at me. And you want to see me with my shirt off? I got to get in a little bit better shape. And then I will show you me with my shirt off. But really, it's only for the wee ones. But the fact of the matter is, look at me. Look at Eliana. And then look at you. Look at me, look at Eliana, and then look at you, you fat piece of crap. Perhaps your family named you Royce because you're the size of a Rolls Royce. That's what I got in mind. So you want to defame me, buddy? You want to completely glance over the things that her and I said to each other that are inconvenient for your little show? And then you want to act like this never happened? These things never happened? The point of those photos that I had was you insisted that I only talked to her twice in group chats in a National Socialist chat room. No. That's only the first time we had a public conversation. I immediately friend requested her after that, and we had numerous private conversations. And we had numerous private conversations and public conversations throughout the years that we were friends. And there is no way you want to say that I threatened to show up at her door. Now, some of the stuff you said does sound like things that Eliana would say. That's why I think you did talk to her. But you purposely took out of context many things that she said, which is wrong. And I know you took them out of context. So, the facts are the facts, buddy. You lied. I have proof that you lied. You lied to defame my character and misrepresent me as a person, try and make me look insane. Okay? That's really screwed up, okay? You're a troll, you want to cause problems. I think what the problem is, you can't seem to control yourself over how hot my little Incan princess is. That's what it boils down to. You just can't control yourself. And you know what? Whatever she wants, she wants. I'm done, you're done. Because I burnt you, buddy, and anybody can see it if they go to my Instagram or my LinkedIn. Boo, yeah, you're a fat drug addict loser. Hey there. I want to give a shout out to a channel called Legal Latino. The gentleman was kind enough to give me a supportive comment amongst the many negative comments in one of the many videos that I'm being harassed on. And he gave me some really good advice about focusing on myself and dropping the whole situation with all these trolls and with Eliana, etc. So with you, Eliana. And the thing is, what I want you to know, and I really am doubtful that you said any of the things that they're saying you said, or any of the claims you said to these idiots on Nightwave Radio, or not Nightwave, Daywave Radio. I get the two confused. But what I want to point out to you, and I'm leaving a link to Legal Latino's channel in the description because I want people to view his channel. I subbed him because it was basically what it was is he was kind enough to leave me a supportive comment when everybody else is leaving me negative comments. So I subbed him, and you know what? I listened to tonight's show, and you know, it was what I needed to hear and when I needed to hear it. And what I want to tell you, Eliana, is this. Me and making these videos is not designed to impede your life in any way, okay? At this point, what you need to understand, today on that idiotic show, Daywave Radio, they said that I'm afraid to talk to you. Now, I doubt you are on the line. I really do. Number one, you have a job, and they don't. They call that their job. That's not a job. So you have a job, and I'm assuming you were teaching a class. But the thing is, what you need to understand, that would not have been fair for me to talk to you at that point in time because I was so riled up by them. That's not fair. If you want to communicate with me, you can communicate with me through Zoom. You can communicate with me through Gmail. There's a video app on Gmail. You can communicate with me through Instagram. You can communicate with me in many ways that you choose to communicate with me with. You can have your family there for support. You can do anything you want. But it would not be fair for you to, I would be really angry, not at you, but it would not, like, I have foibles, okay? I'm not perfect, as you obviously know. And it would not be fair to you to communicate with me while they're mouthing off and while they have me in such a state of anger, okay? That's not fair to you. It's also not fair to you if I'm keeping all this stuff up and I don't know that it's messing up your life. I'm not going to trust anything that anybody besides you tells me, okay? That's the truth. So if anything they said was accurate, you need to tell me that. You need to, and I'm not trying to be mean, you need, I don't care who you have for support with you or whatever, and you don't even have to talk to me like I'm talking to you. It doesn't have to be over Zoom. It could be an email. I would prefer it be private because I don't want to get angry because of people bothering us. But you can have your family there. Your family can yell at me all they want. I don't care. I don't really care. I'm just getting tired of these morons that are inserting themselves into a situation that doesn't include them. The situation does include your family because it includes you. I'm not judgmental of your family inserting themselves because they're not inserting themselves. If they care about you, they should be involved in the conversation, okay? Whether they agree with me or not, I'm assuming they don't agree with me. But my point is, I would like you to tell me what you want me to do. If the thing is, I have to defend myself against the defamation by those fat idiots, for lack of a better word. I mean, I can't let them talk about me that way. It's not a good thing. I do have to come down to Argentina. That's unavoidable. I can't piss away $800. They don't understand. They're too stupid to understand that I bought the ticket I bought it last January and was going to be leaving on May 5th from New York City. That's what I had planned on doing. Unfortunately, the whole unspeakable thing that shan't be spoken of, we can't mention the name of that. Unfortunately, that happened, and I couldn't go. And for whatever reason, LATAM, and it's not really LATAM, I was stupid and I bought the ticket through it's called Expedia. It's a travel agency.
and they wouldn't give me my money back. And now that it's in LatAm's hand, and LatAm won't give me my money back. And I've tried several times to get my money back. I genuinely, at this point, don't want to come to Argentina. Okay, I have to come to Argentina. Again, I don't have to see you. I'm not coming to see you. I don't know where you live. I'm not trying to find out where you live. I do care about you. If you don't want me in your life, I'm not going to be in your life. But you have not literally told me, James, I don't want you in my life. And you, if you're honest with yourself, you know that there were incongruities, or let me put this. There were a lot of things that didn't make a lot of sense. If you're me, I didn't understand a lot of things. And if that guy that's threatening to kill me every now and then, and I have emails, I'll forward you the emails if you let me forward you the emails. I'm not making this crap up, okay? And I did have, unfortunately, like I said, I lost some screenshots. I'm sure you know there were people threatening to murder me if I came down to Argentina. And that's not okay. I'm not coming down there. I'm not threatening anybody. I wasn't even coming down there to find you. This is what people don't understand. I have no desire to make you be with me. I would prefer you choose to be with me, and it doesn't seem like that's the case. And I don't want to waste my life waiting for you to want to be with me, okay? And I don't think you do, but I do have to come to Argentina. And it's just because, look, you know I'm broke as hell. You know $800 is a lot of money to me. And I can't just throw away the $800. I have to use the ticket. Okay? And, you know, I'm not angry at you. I'm sorry I made the video at such an amplitude earlier. The reason why was because, you know, that's the reason I couldn't talk to you on that stupid show. If you want to talk to me privately. I would love to hear your voice again. I really would. Okay? And I would love to just, you know, talk to you, and you tell me what you want me to do, and I will do it. Okay? I'm not trying to hurt you. I'm not trying to impede your life by any stretch of anybody's imagination. If anything, I want to improve your life. And essentially, that's not what's happening right now. Okay? That's not what's happening. I can tell that. But I want you, I really do want you to see my videos. Okay? I want you to see the videos. I want you to understand I care about you. Whether you want to be with me or not, I think you should know how much I really do care about you. I've never made that up. Okay? But their lies really put me in the wrong state of mind to be talking to you. You don't need me in that state of mind to be talking to you. You need me to be in my Eliana state of mind. My positive state of mind. Okay? And that's what you need, and that's what you deserve. You deserve me to be in a calm, collected state of mind where I can focus on what you're saying, and you can focus on what I'm saying, and there's no side conversation. And like I said, your family, if you need your family there to support you and whatever, do it. Do it. If you got, like, they're claiming you're going to use Alberto Fernandez to put me behind bars when I get down there. If that's your deal, hon. I mean, I can't do anything about coming down. I have to come down. So if Alberto Fernandez is your barrister, I guess I'm kind of up shit's creek without a paddle, because he could just put me in prison with an executive order. I don't think that's how it'll happen, though. I'm only coming down to do whatever I'm going to be doing. It doesn't have to involve you, and it probably won't involve you, because you clearly are not including yourself in my life. But if you want me to take down my video playlist, if you want me to take down everything I posted on Instagram to disprove them, okay, that's me taking a hit to my reputation by doing that, okay? I only put those things up to save what's left of my reputation, okay? And there's one jackass on Nightwave radio, because I'm being covered by trolls 24/7 now, says that I make these videos public because I want the sympathy of the public. No, Does it look like I'm getting sympathy in the comments section of these videos? No. I make these videos public because I have no other way of you seeing them. That's why I make them public. I had hoped that you would see the videos and you would understand how much I care about you, how much I love you, honestly, how much I want to be with you. But if you don't want to be with me, I can't make you be with me. I can't make your choices for you. I wouldn't want to make your choices for you. Part of what I like about you is who you are. And that's what's so sad about this is I really don't think you're afraid of me, despite what these idiots were saying. I don't see why you would be afraid of me. I could see your family being concerned. That I could see. I can't see you being afraid of me. And that's the thing is, if I come down, I've always said that. If you want to meet me, obviously we would meet in a public place. Obviously you would bring people to meet me with. I never was attempting to get you alone. I was never attempting to make you uncomfortable. I was never attempting to take advantage of you. And you know these things. That's what's so frustrating is you know all this. I have never had the intention of taking advantage of you. To be quite honest, I've never really had the intention of doing some of the things that we talked about with you, unless you wanted to. And I really didn't think you wanted to. I never had the idea of taking advantage of you. Okay? That's not what was gonna happen if we met. I had planned on having a decent time with a decent person. I don't have decent people where I live, and it really made me feel good to finally find somebody that I actually could say, this is what a good person is, and I want her in my life. It really made me feel good to finally find somebody. And, yes, that is only a small portion of you, but the portion of you that you shared with me was kind, gentle, understanding, and caring. And they were all things I was missing in my life, and you gave them to me when I needed them. And that's the truth. So if you have any respect for me, and that's what I think what bothers me the most is by you talking to them instead of me, that shows me that you have no respect for me. And look, if you have no respect for me, you have no respect for me, but I still have respect for you. So if you want me to take down everything, I'm not going to take down my whole channel because I'm still going to be making videos. But I will be very diligent at finding every video I made you, and I will either get rid of them or make them private. You can have access to them to use against me if you want to have a restraining order against me. I'm not trying to do anything to you. Everything I've tried to do is do something for you because I care about you. Okay? That's the truth. That is the whole truth. That is why I did all this. It backfired. It backfired because of all these mosquitoes, otherwise known as trolls, that don't shut up. If your family aren't the ones threatening me, that's fine. If your family are the ones threatening me, that's also fine. But they need to know that there's no need to threaten me. I'm not coming down to do anything. Okay? I'm coming down because I can't lose that money. That money is a lot of money. You know I eat a lot of rice and beans and potatoes and stuff like that. That's a lot of food for me, Eliana. That's a lot of food. And you have to understand that I can't just throw out all that money because that money is stuff. You know what I mean? That's stuff that I could buy with that money, but instead I used that money to get a plane ticket. And yes, I did get that ticket because I thought you might need me down there to help you. I didn't know any better. Again, because you didn't clarify things. I just had that idiot threatening me. And like the lies on that program were unacceptable. I don't think that you really participated in as much as they're claiming you did. I don't think you were on the line. But if you want me to take everything down, you need to tell me that. I'm not going to believe these fat assholes. I'm not going to believe this scrawny guy with a lisp on Nightwave radio. I need you to tell me. And you can have all the support around you that you need, okay? And you don't even have to tell me, okay? You don't even have to tell me face to face. You can email me. But I do want it to be private so that I don't have people bothering me, Okay, I would like some sort of private communication with you where we can focus on what the other person is saying. I think it is very important that that's how it happens. Okay? And if you are comfortable with talking to me, that would be wonderful. Okay, I would love that. But if you can't do that, you don't have to do that. I'm not forcing you to do anything. And as I said, your parents can be there. That was the whole confusing situation that I've always had. I don't know where anybody is getting any idea in their head, you, your family, or anyone else, that I'm trying to take advantage of you or harm you in any way. I do think perhaps because the way everything turned out, that it may have impeded certain aspects of your life. That was not done purposefully. That was not done purposefully. Okay? I did not do that on purpose. That's just how things turned out. Okay? Because of the way things are. Okay? But I didn't know any better because you had to... I'm not blaming you. I know that you do have certain issues that keep you from clarifying things, but I need you to clarify things for me. The thing that gets me, though, you can't talk to me, you can't speak to me, you don't have the respect for me to speak to me like an adult, but yet you can talk to these guys. Okay? That's, if you, and you're the only one I care about in this situation, that's the truth. You are the only one I care about in this situation. I care about me too, but you and I, Eliana and James, are the only two people in this situation that actually matter. Okay? So if you want me to do something, you need to tell me to do it. But it has to be done in a way where I'm not being bothered. You have to understand, that would have been a really big mistake if I was talking to you with them there. Because, number one, I probably wouldn't even be talking to you, I'd be yelling at them. Okay? They've been harassing me for how long now? You know what I mean? And it's not appropriate for them to be doing that. And if you're choosing to participate in that, look, it's not going to make me mad at you, but that's really ridiculous. You're a better person than that, and you know you're a better person than that. If you weren't a better person than that, I wouldn't have wanted to include you in my life. I really needed a good person in my life at that time. And I want to thank you for being that person when I needed that person in my life. That's the truth. I want to thank you for being the good person that I didn't have in my life when I needed her in my life. And for that, anything you tell me to do, I'll do it. Even at the expense of my own safety. Look, you have to understand, me just going to Argentina, that's a big risk. There's a lot of risk involved there. And I was doing that for you, but I have to come down. But I'm putting myself at a bigger risk by getting rid of that information off of Instagram and off of YouTube that could help exonerate me of any, nonsense. You don't need a restraining order against me. I'm not coming down to bother you. I'm really not. You need to learn that you can trust me. I've never lied to you about anything. Okay, except I kind of lied about coming down to Argentina a bunch of times because nonsense kept coming up. But I've never purposely lied to you. And that's the truth. I think that if you search and if you really think about things, you'll know that I never lied to you. And I think what's important for us is for one another to listen to what the other one has to say. If you tell me you need me gone, I'll be gone. But I'm certainly not afraid to talk to you. I just didn't think I don't think it's fair to communicate with you with these people around that are doing nothing but trying to agitate me. You don't deserve that. You don't deserve an agitated James. Okay? You don't deserve that. You deserve Eliana James. You deserve the James. I used to be so happy. You want to know how happy I was? My ex-girlfriend used to get pissed off at me that I was smiling when I would talk to you. She did not like that. But yeah, you used to, I'm actually smiling now that I'm thinking about it. You used to bring a smile to my face, which is something I really never had in my life. And I know that sounds ridiculous, but it's the truth. You know me. I've not been a very happy person my whole life. You know that about me, I think. But you made me happy. And look, if the only time that you could have made me happy was the time we shared on social media, that's fine. I thank you for that, and that's what we get. If you want me to take this all down, you gotta tell me, honey. Okay, you have to tell me. Not some fat idiot on some wannabe news program that does nothing but harass people. So, think everything over. Consider what I'm saying. If you want to talk to me, you have to talk to me. I'm not going to believe anyone else. Everybody's lying. Okay? They're lying, and you know they're lying. They flat out lied. And I don't think you told them to lie. I think they were just doing that to make me look like a terrible person. And I clearly disproved it. I mean, you had to know I would easily disprove that. So that's why I don't think it was you. So take care, honey. And remember, if you need me to do what you want me to do, you have to tell me what to do. And also, tune in to Legal Latino. Have a great night, honey. Okay? I really do mean that. And whatever you tell me to do, I'll do it. I have to come to Argentina. Okay? There's no... That's not out of the question. But I'm not coming to see you if you don't want to see me. Okay? And if you need me to talk with you with your family there, I don't care which family member it is. I don't care if they're threatening to kill me. They can threaten to kill me all they want. If they think that's what I deserve, that's what that's what they think I deserve. But the facts are the facts. You deserve to talk to me privately, and you deserve to verbalize without me or anyone else interrupting what you want me to do, and you deserve to hear me in a happy manner to talk to you in a way, you need Eliana James, not James going crazy from people harassing him for 24 hours a day, 7 days a week for months. Okay? That's you deserve the James that's happy, positive, and that's the James you deserve. You that's what you deserve to be communicating with, not some person that has been, turned into a, miserable person. And I'm not really a miserable. When you were involved in my life, I was not as miserable as you might think, or at least not when I had you to talk to. You really made me feel really good, and I appreciate that, and I thank you for that. And that's all for this video.
I'd like to make a video for Eliana's boyfriend that just contacted me. I want to explain to you, I highly appreciate you reaching out to me. I know you're her boyfriend. I know you're her boyfriend because you're not a complete lunatic that has threatened to kill me several times during the course of like a paragraph. I am very sorry that this is affecting your life. I did not mean, if your employer is watching or you can show this to your employer, this guy has had, as far as I know, nothing to do with any of this. At this point, if Eliana wants me to take everything down, she can publicly apologize for not telling me the truth over the years, okay, for not clarifying anything over the years, knowing that I was very concerned about her, and she can apologize for misleading the folks at Daywave Radio, which caused them to defame me publicly, to defame my character publicly, causing me to potentially have my safety put at risk because of the way they have riled up the public against me and made me look like some kind of crazed criminal. Okay? Now she has an opportunity to do the right thing and publicly apologize for misleading the Daywave Radio people and misleading me. I'm not angry at Eliana. I'm not. I don't believe that she is mentally well. I think that is why she is doing this. That does not mean that I care about her any less or that I'm not her friend. Apparently, she's never going to talk to me again, and that's fine. She probably doesn't consider me her friend. I will always be her friend, and that's actually why I'm making this video. She needs to stop. She needs to be honest with the public after what she did. That's the truth. This gentleman has done nothing to me. He was nice enough to contact me. I put the messages on my Instagram. I know it's her boyfriend, and the reason I know it's her boyfriend, remind you, she told the Daywave radio folks that she was single, which was another lie, okay? She has lied quite a bit, and I'm not angry at her. I do not believe that she is mentally well, okay? And that does, as I said, I'm still her friend. I still care about her. I'm not angry at her. Look, I'm not even hurt right now because I think that the things that Eliana has been doing has been from a place of just not being mentally well. And I'm okay with that. I understand that. Okay, I understand that. And she is a good person. I know she's a good person. When she would speak with me and when she was my friend, she is a genuinely good person. I wish this gentleman all the luck in the world with her. She is a wonderful person, and she deserves somebody that will be very nice to her and will take care of her. And I'm sorry for this gentleman, for this affecting this gentleman's job. I did not mean to affect his job, and I want his employer to know that I did not do this on purpose to him. He did nothing to me, okay? And he is really, he is a good person for reaching out to me and contacting me to tell me the truth. And I want to thank him. And that's all for this video. So apparently Royce Lopez lied and said that the gentleman that contacted me wasn't Eliana's boyfriend, but was me from my own IP address because he had a friend of his look into it. Now what's important to understand here is this. Number one, I know that that wasn't me. I don't know for a fact it was Eliana's boyfriend, but I'm pretty darn sure it was. And Eliana knows that was her boyfriend, and Eliana's boyfriend knows he's Eliana's boyfriend. So, as I tried to explain to Eliana very kindly, you know, what she's doing by talking to them is only going to cause more problems for Eliana and me. And I was trying to avoid this, which is why I was trying to talk to Eliana personally. That's what happened. Currently, I have called the police. I'm working on communicating with the FCC. I will bring down this radio station for defaming my character. It is absolute nonsense. Look, I really genuinely care about Eliana, but I can't allow people to put my safety at risk and honestly to put her safety at risk. This is ridiculous, and people that are acting like I don't care about Eliana or I'm some kind of crazed person, I do care about Eliana. Maybe I might care a little too much for Eliana, but the facts are the facts. This is ridiculous, and I warned Eliana not to talk to these people because they would be causing more problems for me and her, and that's exactly what they're doing, and she should have listened to me, and she should have acted like an adult and communicated with me one-on-one. Her boyfriend knows it's her boyfriend, she knows it's her boyfriend, and she knows what she did. And she has the ability now, whether she lied or Daywave Radio lied or Daywave Radio is lying for her or what's going on, I don't care, but I cannot take this risk. This is putting my safety in jeopardy by basically turning the public against me, okay? And not just the public of this country, the public of most of the world, okay? That's the problem. I still have to go to Argentina. I still have to put up with whatever's going on in Argentina. So whatever's going on is going on. The facts are the facts. This needs to stop, and this needs to stop now, and I will find a way to stop it. By the way, I have friends that are lawyers, and if I need a lawyer, I'll get one. I don't need to pay for a lawyer, okay? So that question, can I afford a lawyer? I don't need to afford a lawyer. I have friends that are lawyers. And guess what? They're defense attorneys. And my facts, and the point is, this needs to stop, and this needs to stop now. You are putting my safety in jeopardy. You are also putting Eliana's safety in jeopardy. And that really irks me, because that girl really, regardless of what she may or may not have done to me, that girl needs support. She needs a caring person right now. I hope her boyfriend is caring, or at least as caring as I am. And I hope that she is safe right now and has supportive people around her. And that's all for this video. This is ridiculous. I feel sorry for Eliana, and that's it. This is absolutely insane. Hey Eliana, apparently the gentleman that was posing as your boyfriend is Royce Lopez. or somebody affiliated with Royce Lopez. I have everything they sent me saved as screenshots. If you want them, please contact me. He is saying horrible things about your family. He claims that you don't have family members that I know you have, and magically doesn't know the names of your family members, but yet is going out with you. Okay? I know the names of your family members, and I'm not going out with you. This guy is bad news. I'm telling you right now, you need to seriously consider what's going on here. He's really trying to screw with me and screw with you. I warned you this would happen. This is ridiculous. I'm not going to make any more crazy videos because apparently I'm getting trolled like a mofo by freaking everyone that is friends with Royce or Royce's alternate accounts or what have you. You probably should consider cutting off contact with Royce. Okay? Again, he is saying terrible things about your family, and you need to understand that, look, I'm on your side. No matter what, I'm on your side. I always have cared about you, and I will always care about you. That's how it works. I'm 100% on your side. This has gotten ridiculous, and he's trying to intimidate me into not having him prosecuted for this type of harassment. He will be prosecuted. He needs to know that. Royce, you need to know that. You will be prosecuted if you keep this up. And all of those screenshots, they're evidence. You're not only harassing me, you're harassing Eliana, and that's terrible. You know, you are a terrible person, and you need to stop this. You're a sick person, and if you don't stop it, well, it doesn't matter if you stop it at this point. You're going down, buddy. You are going downtown. Okay? I will have you stopped by law enforcement. That is a promise. So leave Eliana the hell out of this. If you want to screw with me, screw with me. Please leave her the hell out of this one more time. Leave Eliana the hell out of this. And yes, Eliana does have family members, and they do have names, and I know their names. So cut it the hell out. Hey Eliana, I just wanted to let you know, I've been looking through my screenshots that I saved. I forgot how much you used to adore me. And you know what? It really makes me feel good to remember that. I'm not going to worry about anything. I'm going to let this guy do what he's going to do. And I'm going to work on getting him prosecuted for what he's doing. And I'm going to remember how much you loved me, and how much I loved you, and how much we shared affection for one another at one time. And who knows? I'm going to concentrate on getting down to Argentina, and we'll see what happens when I get down there. I can't, that's all. I remember how much we used to adore one another. It was really cute. I remember when you used to hang on my every word and everything else. And hopefully when I come down, you'll remember how much you used to like me. I had grown very cynical over the years, through the silence, of course. But you know what? Seeing the stuff that we used to say to each other really, really makes me feel wonderful. And it makes me remember why I fell in love with you. And look, I'm not going to stop wanting to be with you. And this guy is really trying to cause some major nonsense, and it's not going to work. I do love you no matter what. And I will be coming down. And whatever happens when I come down happens. Okay, I look forward to seeing you. And I do look forward to giving you a big, warm hug. And that's not a joke. I adore you, Eliana. That's all. Have a wonderful weekend, honey. Hey, so essentially, a lot of my trolls are coming back from the dead. And one of them was one of the trolls that called my little friend, Eliana, some nasty names in the past. What this proves to me is how they're, and in my private messages, the person that's probably Royce, because he's trying to intimidate me into not having Royce prosecuted. What he said was that, Eliana played us all. So I have a feeling they're targeting me and Eliana, and it's the same people from like 5 years ago. And the thing is, what this shows me is that I need to put my faith and trust in Eliana and remember that she loves and cares about me. And that's what needs to happen.
I must put my faith and trust in Eliana. And that's just what has to happen. I should have been doing that from the beginning. I love you, Eliana. I trust you. And thank you for sharing the time that you shared with me in my life when we were talking. I will be down. I will tell you when I'm coming down as soon as I schedule my flight. I love you a lot. And if you just want to be friends, we can be friends, okay? But it's the same people that were harassing us from the beginning, that Ice Queen one, and now they're back with the Russian robot. I don't know if you remember, but they called you some nasty names. They thought you were my wife, and they were saying the only reason you were being nice to me was because you were my wife. And I explained that you weren't my wife. I don't know if you remember any of this. It's the same people. The same people are, for whatever reason, they've decided to target both of us. And it's the same people from the beginning. And for the people that are being gang stalked, this is related to Chief Handler, because Chief Handler is now appearing in the comments section. So I've been trolled a long time, and I never thought they were all connected like this, but it's clear that they're all connected. It's a large, vast group of trolls working together to target both me and Eliana, and I figured that out. Okay, so target us. You're not going to ruin us. You won't ruin us. The only thing I have to do to be with Eliana is go to Argentina. That's it. She loves me. She cares about me. Just give it a rest.